Rodriguez is tightening up.
And it's all over! Just like that! Yair Rodriguez from the bottom submits Josh Emmett.
He threw a try.
Wow!
He threw up my try.
Anderson Silva style, Chael Sonnen.
Yo, Emmett didn't even, he's like, nah, I'm good. I'm good.
That is the beauty of mixed martial arts right there.
The You Ain't Who You Thought You Were studios of Arizona. UFC 327, Jirí Procházka versus Carlos Ulberg. Full card reaction with the MMA-Holes.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Let's go for that. Welcome to the MMA-Holes Live. My name is the Mystical Moss, King of the Dragons. I'll be your host for the evening as we react to UFC number 327. Firmly hit that like button. It's a full card reaction where I give you the best commentary that you need, you deserve, because we're wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Shout out to UndisputedBelts.com. UndisputedBelts.com is where we get our belts for our champions of Goat Milk and the Fuqua Friday champ. So if you want to get a customized belt, the best of the business, UndisputedBelts.com is where you can get it. Get your picks in on Goat Milk, MMAHoles.tv. It's a free pick'em league, UFC pick'em league, MMAHoles.tv. As you can see in every one of our fight reaction streams, we're constantly referring to it and talking some smack, seeing who's going to be the Goat Milk champion for UFC 327. So if you haven't done it yet, well, get it on for the next event. That's Goat Milk, MMAHoles.tv. Hopefully everyone is wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful,
A big card on Paramount Plus. And I got the and I got the Well, I got the scan right for you on the screen over there. Watch the fights. You scan that QR, or you could click the link in the description down below. It's on Paramount Plus, and once you got Paramount Plus, you can watch everything UFC, Zuffa boxing, and all the wonderful, wonderful carnage. Bruce Buffer is in our chat tonight. He's doing this, and he's in the cage for the events in Miami, so that's going to be glorious, and it's going to be wonderful, wonderful. Oh, let me put a goal in the chat. I'll do it in a second. We're going to do a post-fight show, members only. Become a member. We do the post-fight show where we take the phone calls, and we're going to Vegas, baby. We're going to Vegas. July 9th through 12th, International Fight Week. The MMA-Holes will be in Vegas. We got the merch out as well if you want to support the show that way and you want to show up with the swag. International Fight Week. It's called Holes Fest, and it's going down. Maybe Conor McGregor's returning. Who the hell knows? But we're going to be there hanging with the boys.
Hanging with the boys.
And we're going to greet you and meet you and take pictures and sign babies and do all that stuff. Eat babies. I don't know what we're going to be doing over there. We won't eat the babies. But anyway, join us for Holes Fest July 9th.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Through 12th. International Fight Week will be there. Friday is when we're going to be doing our big meetup in July, and that would be on the 10th. So we'll be seeing you over there in Vegas. And let's put this here. Help support. I don't know. Vegas trip. Who knows? Okay. All right, we'll drop that in the chat if you guys want to help out in that way. But okay, we're gonna get ready for the fights. Okay, that's good. And this is gonna be a good one, man. I am a little nervous.
I'm coming.
I'm a little nervous. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a Jirí Procházka fan. I enjoy Jirí Procházka a lot. Nothing against Carlos Ulberg. I have no ill will towards the guy. Carlos Ulberg has looked pretty good lately, and he's a formidable opponent. But I would like to see Jirí get that belt back around his waist because I think he's absolutely hilarious. And a lot of the lead up to this thing, he seems like he's dialed in. He's got this air about himself, but I am nervous because he's Dad Jirí now. We haven't seen Jirí as a father, or is the baby born yet? I don't even know, but the baby's coming.
I'm coming. I'm coming.
The baby's coming, and hopefully Dad Jirí can get it done for the fan side of me. Now, if you're team Carlos, let me know in the chat. If you're team Jirí, let me know in the chat as well. And we got a message here. Let's play this.
Super chat.
Mixed martial anarchist.
Did you get that power just before your child's birth, or not till after?
My power was before the birth, because we've been doing this for 10 years. But then once I became a dad, I really locked in. The channel exploded. It's actually kind of weird, right? As soon as I became a father, the channel exploded. So maybe that dad power is going to be very useful for Jirí Procházka. Who the hell knows? This Carlos Ulberg, he probably has babies, but he just doesn't know about it.
Wonderful, wonderful.
I'm sure he's put a couple of babies in guys' butts. You know what I'm saying?
Wonderful, wonderful.
But anyway, thank you for being the top dog mixed martial anarchist. Let's go, champs. Who's going to be up in the lights tonight? Right now, mixed martial anarchist is that guy. Yeah! I am very excited about this Las Vegas meetup. I want to know in the chat who's going to be there. International Fight Week. I want to know who's going to be hanging.
Hanging with the boys.
With the boys, because it's going to be crazy, especially at the UFC Expo. You're going to meet the fighters, but more importantly, you're going to meet the mystical Mas. I'm going to be in attendance over there, so come by, say hello, and can't wait to see you guys at that expo. But we have some business to take care of. Let me show you guys my picks. Picks here on goat milk. Let me show you that real quick. I got you. I'm showing the picks right now. I understand why you want it, because I'm so good at this. It's ridiculous. Now, I got to be honest with you. I took some swings today. I took a couple swings. The prelims, outcome-wise, I picked a lot of decisions. In fact, all the preliminary fights I picked by decision. I really want to be wrong about that, But, of course, I'm going to get the fighters right. Radtke decision. Kelvin Gastelum decision. Sheesh. MarQuel Mederos by decision. That's early prelims done. Tatiana Suarez, not confident. She looked like kind of ass. Anyway, but I'm going to pick her by decision over Loopy. Gamrot decision. And Randy Brown, Rude Boy. I was torn on this one. Got to be honest with you. But I'm a little biased. We had Randy on, so I'm a little biased there. I picked the underdog in Patricio Pitbull by decision. And I saw Aaron Pico. He looks like he's in phenomenal shape. He's looking to get his first UFC win. But we've already seen Pitbull get a win. We've already seen him get a win in the UFC, whereas we haven't seen Pico. We saw Pico sleeping from that Lerone Murphy elbow.
Wonderful.
They're the same person, right? Leon Lerone, same. Who cares? But yeah, I got to see a win with Pico before I could pick him. So I'm picking the former Bellator champion and the old man Patricio. That rounds up the prelims. I got Cub Swanson, round 3 knockout. I mean, I think we could lock this in. Nathan Train's not winning this fight because it's destined for Cubby to stand there with his wife and kids and look up at the screen and have the montage. I think Nate's going to be late. Late. He's going to be dead. Cub for the win in that one. Dogfight, great fight. I got Dominic Reyes by knockout in round number 1. I went with the Incredible Hawk. This could be a complete casual pick by myself.
Casual.
But I'm rolling with the Hawk until he loses. I'm rolling with him. Nothing against Curtis Blades. I actually really like Curtis Blades. But the Incredible Hawk literally is putting this event on his shoulders as he carried the press conference. He carried all the media scrum and all the interviews. The guy's been doing a phenomenal job. And I see you out there. Oh, he's so cringe. Oh, all the crying out there. Grow up. He's here to stay. The Incredible Hawk will defeat Curtis Blades round 1 knockout. And we have Azamat Murzakanov by decision over Paulo Costa. Although I would like to see Secret Juice get the win. And I picked Jirí Procházka round 3. Carnage! TKO. So there's my picks. There are my picks. Good luck. You're going to need it. Also, Felony Charles Bennett is fighting tonight. I'm not quite sure how to see that fight. So if you guys are locked into BKFC, I texted Felony today and I said, hey, listen, Felony, I want you to tell your opponent that you wish him good luck because he's going to need it. And he says he's going to do it. So let's go, Charles Bennett. 2 in a row. 2 in a row, Felony Charles Bennett. Let's get the job done. And let me know in the chat. Keep me updated like when Felony's about to fight and whatever. And if anyone's got a link, maybe drop it in the Discord. I don't know. But I'm definitely looking forward to seeing Charles get another win in Hawaii, bare knuckle.
Clam, clam. Clam, clam. Fight. Clam, clam, clam.
The return of Macaroni
Clam, clam.
with the $5 donation.
Clam, clam.
Macaroni.
Look, another decision.
Hitting it off the clam.
Mystic, most magical, most magnificent, most mighty, most majestic, most marvelous, most masterful, most mesmerizing, most mysterious, most meteoric, most monumental, most mythical, most magnetic, most mind-blowing, most miraculous, most mischievous, most mega, most molten, most mutant, most.
That was a great donation. That's like a T-shirt right there. Thank you, Macaroni. You go into the meetup. You got to be in Vegas, International Fight Week. Let us know. Macaroni with the $5 donation has become the top dog. The king of the dragons. I like it. Oh, yeah, baby. Macaroni doing his thing over there. Thank you, Macaroni. Appreciate the support. You are up in the lights now as the top fucking dog. I wish it's in July 9th through, I mean, you can make it. You can make it. Imagine him and me in the same place. It would look like my stunt double. It'd be crazy. You wouldn't be able to tell us apart. Has the first fight started yet? I wanted to ask because I'm using a stream and want to know if I'm synced up. Okay, no. The fights have not started yet. When the fights start, you'll see, to the new people, there's some new Gs and there's some OGs. When the fights start, the statisticals will pop on the screen. My clock will get going over my big, fat, giant head. The clock will get going, the round, this and that. You'll know exactly what's going on. So if you can't see the fights, I will tell you exactly what's going on there. If you are watching the fights, do yourself a favor and mute Paramount Plus. You don't want to listen to them. I don't want you to get AIDS ears or any of that stuff. I want you to get the real commentary that you deserve. So mute the stream and listen to the MMA-Holes, and I'll make sure that you guys are taken care of, okay? Because I care. I care about UFC fans, unlike the UFC. I'm a man of the people. The first fight on the card is Radtke versus Prado. Radtke 5'9", 5'10", Francisco. Both coming in at championship weight, 170. 35 years of age for Radtke, 23 for Prado. Prado got that 69-inch reach, 72-inch reach for a Radtke, and both stand out of the orthodox position. High octane, high energy, and very handsome host. The MMA-Holes are here every single week. Subscribe, hit the notification bell, and smash that like button before it's too late.
Wonderful, wonderful.
That's pretty epic, huh? AIDS ear is a serious medical condition. You're welcome. You're welcome. I know. I don't want you guys getting that AIDS ear. I'm not confident about this pick. I gotta be honest with you, but I pick Radtke. Picked him. I picked all decisions through there. That's kind of crazy, man. I did not want to pick decisions through the prelims because I'm like, well, that would suck if they're all going the distance. Right? But who knows? Maybe we'll kick this off with a carnage. Both guys look like they're ready to rock. Radtke and Prado. Fury looks horrible to me. Oh, wow. That's right. Tyson Fury's fighting right now, right? Is he fighting now? Radtke by, I don't know. Looks like Tyson Fury's oh, wait. Tyson Fury. Oh, I mixed two of them. Going the distance. Dude, I saw that other Conor Ben went the distance as well. Boxing is it's on life support, boxing right now. I can't even tell you when is boxing entertaining anymore? It's crazy, man. They're trying to give us all these big names and, oh, you got to check out this fight and that fight. They're all going the distance. People are falling asleep in the crowd. Man, even Zuffa boxing can't save it. I thought Zuffa boxing would be something to help. Anyway, we're in round number 1. Big Octagon, Miami is where this thing is at. And we have Prado versus Radtke getting ready to throw down here. Let me get these stats. Don't you do this to me, ESPN. Don't you do this to me. Don't you? Oh, there we go. Atta girl. There we go. Okay, we're good to go. So round 1 has begun.
Super chat.
A super duper coming in from MaRkY.
This card will have some carnage. Enjoy.
I think-
Pregnant man emoji.
Yeah, I think when we hit the main card is when it's going to really get spicy. But we'll see. Thank you, MaRkY. Appreciate it. Good luck in the old goat milk. Radtke with a nice hook to the face of Prado. Prado's coming in aggressively on Radtke. Radtke's circling around. Radtke 35. Stiff jabs to the face of Prado. Prado just absorbs that on his schnoz. A welterweight bout to kick off the card. A pretty good one. Shooting in for a takedown is Radtke, and he gets it. Prado buttoned back to the mat, and now Radtke's on top. Butterfly guard Prado. He's trying to up kick. And to side control goes Radtke. They tumble around here as Prado tries to get back up. Radtke trying to mount. And Prado squirming from the bottom now holds on to Radtke, pulls him close, and kisses him on the forehead. 3:42 on the clock in round number 1. What time is the main event? Oh, you got some time. You got plenty of time. So get some popcorn. And the reason why we have, oh, wow, Radtke goes around to the backside, puts a hook in. Prado in a little bit of trouble here. 3:24 on the clock, round 1. I forgot what I was saying. What was I saying? I don't remember. Charles going to get that sub. So Radtke's still holding onto the back position with a hook in. And Prado is stuck trying to look around and figure out, hey, how am I going to get out of this? 3:03 on the clock. Prado is controlling his breathing, trying to squirm around from the bottom as Radtke is looking to really solidify the first round. And Prado holds the fence. Take a point. Prado trying to climb up the cage, but Radtke keeping him down onto his knees. Radtke still hanging off the backside of Prado, and Prado gets back up. Oh, I was going to say, the reason why we have a minute subscriber only on the chat is because of spammers. If I had it my way, I would have no thing on there. Oh, dumped on the head, rolling around. Prado still has Radtke hanging off his backside, 2:29 on the clock. They're further away from the cage, so Prado's got he's in a little bit of a situation here. Right leg is all tangled up. PFL about to start in 14 minutes. Jesus. Poor PFL. I truly feel bad for that organization. There's a lot of fights going on. There's no way you're watching that. Are you watching that round one? Got multiple devices. Radtke staying on top half guard as Prado's trying to maneuver to the cage. I got to be honest with you. Like, the only other event I care about is Felony tonight. Hoping he gets another win in Hawaii. So shout out to Charles. Like I said, if someone could hook me up and tell me what's going on in the Charles Bennett situation, I would highly appreciate shout out to that. Charles. Like I said, if someone could hook me up and what the tell. I was trying to look at the likes here. 91 likes, dude. Come on, guys. I mean, I'm gonna just pretend I didn't see that. Guys, hit the like button if you haven't done so. Radtke sitting on the right leg, and he is completely dominating here as Prado's eating some left hands to the face. 120 left in round one. Radtke smothering. This will be an easy decision win for me. Easy. I got my iPad ready for the PFL card. Okay, you're hardcore, man. I have zero interest in the PFL, but if there's anything good, let me know. I want to support the PFL. If nothing else is going on, if they're on a Friday, a Thursday, or something like that, I'll watch. Radtke cannot get this submission. He's been trying, and Prado rolls around from the bottom, he's going for like a double knee bar. Now he grabs onto the left leg, cranking on the heel a little bit. Radtke, unfazed, hits him with a left hand, trying to separate the leg as Prado is attacking the foot, which I can't even tell you the last time I've seen a heel hook in the UFC. It seems like that's completely dead. And Radtke falls back on top of Prado, 32 seconds on the clock. The reason I didn't pick Radtke by finish is he's durable, man. Like, he's a tough son of a bitch. 20 seconds left, and Radtke is still on top of Prado. Pretty dominating round by Radtke as he lands a left, trying to break onto Prado. But Prado's stuck against the mat, and there's about 5 seconds left. How much you pay for BKFC fight? It's $80. There's no way it's $80. I think that's bullshit. There's no freaking way. $80. This dude said it's $80. There's no way. Beast. Go see Beast. I'm interviewing the writer and producer of Beast on Tuesday on this channel, so keep an eye out. We're going to upload that video. Looking forward to interviewing him. I saw an early screening of it. I liked it. I did. I liked it. I thought it was a fun movie. It's not going to, like, blow your mind, but it was fun. It was a good watch. I thought the fight scenes were very good. And I liked the lead actor in it. Russell Crowe did a great job. It was a good movie. Yeah, I liked Seattle. I did. I want to ride my bicycle. I want to ride my bike. Okay. I meant to see it live. LOL. I live in Hawaii. Can buy a ticket. Oh, shit. Dude, go, bro. You'll probably... dude, with BKFC, the fighters are walking around. If you go, you could still go, man. Get on over there, man. Bring some earbuds. I'll tell you what's going on with this fight. You go to fucking PKFC, man. What are you doing? And if you see a Felony, tell me he said hello. Tell me he said hello. I really hope he wins, man. I think he's going to do it. Heave ho, 2 in a row. All right. I'm sure the tickets are probably pretty cheap, too. It's a site, nothing you're doing. What happened here? What's that? What's that we talk about? What is D-Rest saying? My tiebreaker numbers keep disappearing. I'm not doing anything wrong. What? Mine is still there. I don't know why your tiebreakers are disappearing. Well, yeah, I don't know. Mine are there. I made them this morning. When did you do your picks? I've never had that happen. Been working on the yard all day. It could be like a browser issue or something like that. I don't know. But it's working on my end. So unless you could send like a video or something of the situation instead of complaining in the chat, because there's really not much we could do here. But if you could send me I need evidence. Like, instead of people complaining about, just send me some evidence so we can actually fix it. I'm about solutions. Less complaining, more solutions, you know? Shooting in for a takedown, Radtke. And Prado gets taken down onto the knees. He goes. So this is going to be that kind of fight. It's going to be like Prado. How long can he survive? Just trying to hang in there. Radtke really wants that finish. So credit to Radtke for really trying to choke this guy out. Radtke is hanging off the backside. It's a bad spot for Prado. Prado's trying to dump him forward, and Radtke's hanging all over him here with plenty of time left in 2. 3:25 on the clock. Yeah, refresh the page. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Well, now if you're what's it called? If they didn't save, it's not going to be there now. Yeah, shoot me a DM. Radtke's still hanging off the back here as Prado is trying to shake him forward. It's not looking good for Prado. Prado's left arm's getting cranked as Radtke's hanging off him. The problem is Radtke is hanging so far forward, so Prado could slide him off here. Let's see if Radtke can adjust a little bit better. Yep, he does. So Prado still has Radtke on the back. Prado rolls around, and Radtke is still looking for the choke. 2:33 on the clock. So a hump and grind here in the first fight on the pre-prees. With 2:25 on the clock, some right slipping in by Radtke, still holding onto the back. He's got the lock around the waist, and is a very, very, very upset Prado right now. You could tell he's looking very discouraged with Radtke letting some body shots. Nothing really significant. If you're looking at the strikes here, 63 thrown by Radtke, only 7 significant. It's just Radtke trying to hunt for this submission. Francisco Prado is on a 3-fight skid in the UFC. And if you look at his UFC resume, I don't know why he's still here. He's literally 5 fights in the UFC. 1 was a win by knockout, and everything else was a decision loss. So this dude, I mean, if you're going to beat him, it's going the distance. I'd be very surprised. Whoa, Prado spins inside the guard. Whoa. It's almost impossible to finish this guy Prado, but not impossible to beat him. So Prado spins inside the guard with 1:30 left. If Prado finishes the round strong, Radtke could be a little fooked. Oh, shit. Radtke trying to go for the arm. He up kicks. Prado passes over the leg. Remember this, too. Radtke is 35 years of age. Let's see. Oh, boy. Prado trying to lock up the head and arm. He's not in the right spot. If he maneuvers his body in the right position, this could be a big problem for Radtke. Radtke pulls out of it, pulls him in guard, and tries to hit from the bottom. Elbow to the body by Prado, trying to take out that gas tank. And man, guys in the chat, is this going to be a split fight? What do you guys think? 50 seconds left. Prado's got to let him go, but Radtke's being active from the bottom. He's elbowing, trying to carve that forehead of Prado to make it uncomfortable, being on top. Oh, nasty elbow again from the bottom by Radtke. Sheesh, slicing up Prado. And Prado puts that big head forward, trying to land some shots. Now here comes some ground and pound by Prado. Again, 30 seconds. Damn. This could be 1-1. Sheesh. There's some blood. So, oh shit. So the elbows from the bottom work as Radtke carves open the face of Prado. Shit, there's blood pouring all over the chesticles of Radtke right now as Prado is on top and just eating damage. Wow, beautiful bottom work by Radtke. I would have to still, even though Prado is on top. Oh, nasty cut on the forehead. You got to go 2-zip Radtke, man. A gash right off the forehead. Oh, man, that thing is leaking. Dude, you were on top and you got fucked up like that? Oh, my God. I don't know how this guy's in the UFC. I have no idea. I have no idea. This guy's about to go on a 4-fight losing streak, Prado. I don't know what's going on. Sheesh. Let's get that perfect. Let's get that perfect. Let's go split. I think it's 2-zip Radtke, to be honest. What are you guys scoring it? Those that are watching along, let me know. What are you guys scoring it? Radtke should teach that elbow. That was beautiful. Remember Bisping was trying to do that to GSP? Yeah, I mean, if you're on the bottom right, you just got to try to cut him up. See if you can get something out of a bad position, right? Okay, round 3 is about to get started. That cut should make things interesting. It's just sliced on the forehead. Blood trickling down the nose. Prado's going to need a finish. Unless it's 1-1. Unless it's 1-1. This fight just got very interesting here. Mark Goddard is the referee. UFC 327, a very nice card filled with guys that we all know. A clam fight that's a little interesting, and Radtke hits him with the 1-2. Prado's cut opening up, bleeding down that nose some more with 4:42 on the clock in 3. Prado comes forward, good body shots, comes in with a right hand. Radtke keeping the hands up and pushing in that jab to the face of Prado. Prado trying to get close to Radtke. Radtke holds on to the back of the head of Prado. Prado separates and fires back in with the right hand. Prado trying for the leg kick, missing on that, spinning around for 18 on the clock. Radtke swoops in with the left hand and an eye poke. Prado to Radtke. Let's stop the clock. Ah, damn, dude. Looks like it might be pretty bad. The way Radtke is holding that eye, you can tell that did not feel good. Radtke goes down in a squat position. Prado's fingers are out and up the nose and, ooh, corner of the, oh, jeez. That went all the way, oof. Damn, dude. I'm telling you, you got to take points for that shit, man. You can't, I mean, come on. What are we doing? All right. So the first eye poke of the card, I mean, that went all up in that eye. That's some dangerous shit, man. Sheesh. I'm telling you, you start taking points away from these guys. These guys will figure it out. Instant point. They'll stop doing it. They'll keep those fingers in. Here we go. Some naughty activity from Prado. Uh-oh. What's that? Split fight, you think? What the hell is this? What is this? What? What? Not good. Oh, God. This is crazy. Dancing.
Why'd you poke me in the eye?
Shout out to everyone that played along with that in the chat. All righty. So there we go. See you later, I poke. All right. So the doctor's still looking at Radtke. Radtke, you can tell he's not too thrilled with that. And I don't blame him. They're going to put a little water in his eye. He's going to, sheesh. Okay. This guy's got one win out of his 5 fights in the UFC. There's no possible way Prado could still be on this roster. Even if he has a miracle comeback, there's no possible way. You can tell Radtke can't see it. He's saying the F word. As Prado goes, like, tries to go with it. I mean, come on, dude. Pointer finger right in there. What the fuck? Like, how? So Radtke is literally going to fight with one eye, for sure, 100%. Prado is getting a lecture from Mark Goddard. They took a point. Good. That's good. So they take a point from Prado, which should be instant every freaking time. And once again, the Mystical Moss hits it on the head. We got to do this. This has got to be, I mean, oh, man, here we go. So I would imagine Radtke's probably fighting with one eye. Prado's trying to hit him with the home run shot. Radtke shoots in for a takedown, stopped by Prado. They're a little slippery from that blood, and a kick to the body comes in by Prado. Prado's going to be in kill mode. Radtke's got to stay very careful here. Radtke shooting in, puts the arms around the body of Prado, shooting in for 2 legs. And good underhook by Prado. Spins Radtke around. Radtke puts pressure on the back of the neck of Prado. And looking to tug from off the fence goes Radtke. Great job by Radtke separating. And off the cage he goes, throwing out the left hand. Good left hand by Prado to the face of Radtke. 3:30 on the clock, round 3. Prado swooping in with a kick. How many people are going to watch BKFC tonight? I need someone to get on the ball. Tell me about the felony fight. I'm going to get your play-by-play in the chat. Good right hand straight coming in by Radtke. Nice body shot, meat hook by Prado to the abdomen of Radtke. Radtke shoots in again. And, whoa, Prado jumps a ghillie. He actually timed that pretty good. Prado jumps a ghillie on Radtke. Oh, he's going to roll him over. Shit, yo, Radtke might be in trouble. Prado might get it. He might get it. That shit is tight as fuck. Holy crap. Yo, Radtke shot him for a takedown, and Prado's got him inside the guard. He's squeezing. He's going for the home run. Radtke's trying to control his breathing, and it looks like the grab of Prado is getting a little looser. Oh, my God. He's squeezing. Oh, my God. Can he get it? Oh, he's out. Radtke's out inside the guard. Let me tell you something. Let me just tell you something. What I just saw there, okay? That shit was heart thumping. Watch the movie Beast, because there's a scene like that in there. There's a thing with MMA, man, with these submission attempts and stuff like that. It's so fun to watch. And in that movie Beast, there was a scenario where that happened, and I just saw it in real life too. That shit was fire. So Radtke's out, and Prado, man, almost got the walk off, but now is in a lot of trouble. Radtke's on top inside the guard, blood all over the face of Prado. And Radtke's going to try to cruise his way to the decision. Whew! Damn, yo. If Prado got that choke, that would have been crazy. That would have been nuts. And the look on Radtke's face, man. He was just trying to have enough separation to breathe. And whew! Thanks for spoiling the movie. What are you talking about? I didn't say anything. I said there was a choke in it. Yo, I tell you what. Every time I look in the chat, JB is just saying something fucking stupid to me. Stop taking shots, bro. What are you doing? Every time it's like, hey, Mystic Moss, how's your day going? Hey, how the kids? Hey, how your picks? Good luck, Mystic Moss. Hey, can't wait to meet you at the meetup. Can't wait to wait to be in the same room. Every time I look in there, something stupid coming out. What are you doing? Every time I look in there, I didn't spoil shit. What's wrong with this guy? His headband too tight around his head. Every single time. Does he have anything nice to say? It's like the dark cloud of the chat every time I look in there. The hell's going on? 35 seconds left. Radtke will get a decision. Maybe it's because I'm going to get a perfect. Is that what it is? Oh, taking the back. Oh, no. Did I jinx myself? Oh, no. I might have jinxed myself. Radtke's going for the choke. Fight it! Prado's fighting the hands, and Radtke's got the back. Oh, boy. 15 seconds on the clock. And, oh, Prado rolls into the guard of Radtke. Prado survives. In his final fight in the UFC, Prado stands over Radtke and looks to drop some shots. But not enough time on the clock. The fight is over, and I hit a perfect. Easy. Once again, perfecto. That was just too easy, man. That was too easy. Ba, 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 ba. All right. One in the books. We move on. Kelvin Gastelum versus... This is going to be a good fight, actually. Luque, Gastelum, both guys that are on their last leg. Looking to throw down here. Should be a good fight. That's coming up next. But let's see how everyone picked in the chat. Man, only 21% picked Prado. Some took a swing. I like the aggressive Radtke by knockout and decision. A couple of people took a swing there. But Radtke did what a lot of us thought was going to happen. Prado list, haha, piece of shit, lost, hooray, bye-bye. Wait, what did you say, Ann? What did you say? Usually do win anyway, but hey, you rocks. Okay. All right. How you doing, Ozzycat? Ozzycat, I was talking to Danny today. Maybe get Danny to go to Vegas with us. That'd be kind of cool. We'll see. Had decision on Prado. Oh shit. What were you thinking? Because like he was like back against the wall. If he doesn't win his fight, he's out of the UFC type deal. Was that it? I can't believe I picked Prado. Me neither. Let's just forget. I'm not gonna get on you, man. Because if he would have won, right? I can't believe you did either. I gotta be honest.
Wonderful, wonderful.
But if he would have won, you would have looked great. I'm tired. I said nothing. Yes, yeah, right. It'd be cool. Yeah, hopefully, he can come with the family. We're gonna have such a meetup, man. Vegas, it's gonna be nuts. It's gonna be nuts. Ah! There we go. Radtke wins by decision. Okay, it's official. It's locked in. Easy. All right. Well, I'll be tied in first place. Just another day at the office for the old Mystical Moss. I gotta gloat now because I took too many. I took some gambles. Like I picked against Padilla, and the only reason why I picked against him, I picked against the community. I'm the only one. Like to me, 23% went this direction over here, because Padilla missed weight. He's a tough dude, but he missed weight, so I had to go the other way. I'm a little nervous about this one here, Tatiana and Godinez, but I think Tatiana should get it. Even Gamrot Ribovics, man. Gamrot's looks human. I'm not. Prelims is gonna be a rough one. It's gonna be rough. It's gonna be a rough go for the whole card. I'll either do great or terrible. I don't think I'm gonna like be like middle of the pack. It's gonna be phenomenal or horrific. Good start though. We hit a good start. Looks like a brand new tattoo. His eye looks fine. He was faking. He continued, unlike some other fighters. He continued. So Radtke is interviewed by Rogan. Look at that. Goes the distance. He got interviewed by Rogan. Let's go. A few years ago, Luque versus Gastelum would be headlining a fight night. Yeah, right? It's crazy. It is crazy, man. But even to this day, it's still a good fight. Like it's a good it should be a fun one. Both guys going to try to kill each other. Hey, Moeen, how you doing? Maureen Farouk. How you doing, buddy? Thank you for subscribing. Let's see if we hit some subscriber goals. We're on a hunt for dragons. 130,000 subscribers is when we unleash the dragon. Omar says you're the GOAT. That's right. You're correct. You're correct. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. You're the GOAT, too. I love you, Tracy. Can anyone repeat what he said? Oh, Radtke? I didn't listen. What did he say? Was he... I don't know. I didn't listen to it. But I will be listening to the Hawk if he wins. Who'd you pick, Blades or the Hawk, in the chat? Let me know. Last night we did a stream on the second channel. It was 50-50 and a slight advantage for the Incredible Hawk, which I was shocked. I'm shocked that the line's as close as it is. Hawk is the underdog in this fight, but not by much. He should be a pretty sizable dog in this fight, but people are believing. I'm believing. The chat has 56% Curtis Blades, which you could tell in Goat Milk, they're trying to win. So they're picking Blades. I get it. But the poll last night was crazy. Yo, let's go, Demetrius. Thank you so much for becoming a member. Thank you, man. Demetrius, I'll see you on the post-fight show. We're going to take some phone calls. Demetrius Jones, 2575, has become a member. Thank you. Oh, shit. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I thought I missed something. Thank you, Demetrius, man. Appreciate it. The members, you have no idea how helpful that is becoming a member of the channel. We're going to take you along to Vegas with us. We're going to keep reacting to all the fights. Maybe another 10 years. What do you say? I'm in 97th place. I picked correct winner. What? Yeah, it's a big tie, right? Big tie for first. Let's look. Not much to say because a lot of people picked, I'm sure, Radtke by decision. He picked Blades. Radtke got me a perfect start of the card. Good. Congrats. Yeah, it's going to be a big-ass tie. Yeah, look at us all tied up here. How many pages are we all tied? Look at us. 2 pages. Onto the third page. Donald he took a swing. I respect it, though. The people that try to take swings, I respect it. I gotta switch this back to white. I did something where like everything is dark mode now. So my website is dark mode as well. And I don't know I think my website works better light mode. So I gotta be changing that. I just don't know how I did it. We'll figure it out. If I rule the world. Where do we do our picks? It's MMAHoles.tv, a free pick'em league. If you notice, every trailer for a fight reaction stream that we do, we have a trailer for our website. It's MMAHoles.tv. It's called the Goat Milk Challenge. It's completely free. It's very expensive to run, but we keep it up there because it's fun. It's part of the show. So go on over, MMAHoles.tv. This is our Goat Milk Pick'em League, and get your picks in for the next card. Thank you, Terry.
Jirí for the win, WW.
Yeah, let's go. I like it. Prochazka. I like it. Man, I hope he knocks Ulberg's head to the rafters. Let's go for this. Let's go for this. I don't know how people don't like Jirí. I don't know. But I think we're in the majority. I think a lot of us do like Jirí. Kelvin Gastelum, so far, he has fallen. I mean, ever since he won the Ultimate Fighter, it's been downhill. No, I'm wrong. He did fight Izzy, and he was very close to gold. He was very close. That was a great fight. But, yeah, never could get over that. Could redeem himself from that. Very close. Yuri's going to sleep tonight. How dare you? I might time you out, man. That's terrible. The light heavy going to sleep. What do you mean? He's going to sleep great with the belt next to him. He is going to sleep tonight. Very comfortable with that belt next to him. He's going to knock the lipstick right off of Ulberg. Yo, how you doing, Technique? How you doing? Look at the Jirí and Ulbergs in the chat. We got the new emojis in there. Look at that. Every time there's a fight card, we switch it up. Another perk of being a member. Look at them. Beautiful. Let's go for this. Let's go for that. I think he can do it. He hits like a truck. Who picked Ulberg? I mean, I tell you what. It wouldn't shock me if Ulberg won. I'm not rooting for him, but it wouldn't shock me. Ulberg's good. Let's go for that. Since Gastelum knocked out Bisping, that means he's automatically going into the Hall of Fame. Yes. Well, he's in the Hall of Fame already with that Adesanya fight. He's already there. Yeah, he's already in. Did you guys hit the like yet? All right. All right, the likes are getting up there now. I like it. I like what I see. Let's go for that. Keep on hitting that like button. You guys, that means you're one of us. You're hitting that like button. 150 likes. Okay. I see it. It's moving. It's moving in the right direction. I like what I see. Keep on hitting that like button. Smash it up, ground and pound it. It's free today. Also, this is live on X as well. So if you want to share this on X, it's at the MMA Holes. If you want to watch it without commercials, X would be the hack for that. Keep the YouTube chat open. Watch on X. Actually, I'm going to put the stream like this in the comments. X would be the hack for that. Shh. Shh. Let's do this. Let's go for that. We live over there. We live over here. We live over there. We live everywhere. Okay. Paste that in there. Let's go for that. Post it. All right. Now we have the YouTube link there too. All right. So today, every time we do a reaction stream and it's beautiful outside, which I'm in AZ. I'm lucky enough to have some pretty good weather over here. I start getting a little depressed because I want to hang out with the kiddies, man. I want to hang out with the kids, go outside, play in the sprinklers. They're playing with the bubbles. I'm tossing around the football. It was a good time. And then it's time to go to work. It's time to ride the dragon to the lair and watch some fights. But today's card, it's worth it. It's worth it. It's worth ignoring the kids today because this is a fire card, man. This really is. Even with the Tyra fight off and against Joshua Van, even with that pulled off the card and put onto the Khamzat versus Strickland card, I think this is a very, very good card. We're in the pre-co-main event. Look what we got here. We got Kelvin. We got Luque. Let's go for that. 5'9", Gastelum, 5'11", Luque, 185 for Luque, 185 for Gastelum, 34 for both guys, 71-inch reach for Gastelum, 75.5 for Luque, orthodox Luque, southpaw for Gastelum. It's so weird, man, how tiny Gastelum is, right? If you think about it. considering who the guys he fought. Even Luque is taller than him, man. It's crazy. Kelvin's been with guys like 6'5". Guys get, I mean, he goes back down to welterweight. He's fighting Luque. Luque's 5'11". But Kelvin looking to get another win here. Looking to stay somewhat relevant. Luque trying to hang on for dear life. And round one's about to get going. Let's go for that. Round one. Clock's about to get started. The stats are going. Whoa, what's up with Kelvin? Why has he got the little Nicky hair? I can't believe Kelvin Gastelum, though, is went from headlining to freaking prelims. He's got the little Nicky haircut, Gastelum. What the hell is that about? Oh, hell yeah, dude. Thank you. F1 Cali, thank you for becoming a member, man. Appreciate it. So Kelvin coming in aggressively. There's a couple of right hands coming out by Luque. Gastelum going in. Gastelum has never been knocked out, which is something, I mean, say what you will about Kelvin. Dude's got an iron chin. I felt pretty confident, though, in this fight, though. I got to be honest. Like, when I locked it in, because he hung in there with Pyfer pretty good. Pyfer, everyone says, is the hardest hitter in the UFC. So I think Gastelum should be able to get it done, but we'll see how it works as Luque works in the leg kick. Kelvin, I didn't anticipate the little Nicky haircut, though. I didn't. Popeye's chicken is the shiznit. A 1-2 coming in by Gastelum off the arms of Luque, backing him up. Luque trying for the leg kick. Gastelum coming forward. How come Kelvin's not doing that weird-ass Puss in Boots stance? What happened to that? When did Kelvin stop doing that? He's coming in like compact. He's coming in all compact and shit. What's that about? Why is he not old Mr. Flowy? There's a body shot by Gastelum landing. Luque gives him a haircut with the left hook. Do you guys notice that? What's up? Why is he moving like this? He's usually like doing that shit. That weird ass. He's all compact, tight. 3:30 on the clock. Kelvin keeps coming in aggressive on Luque. Luque working the leg kicks. Kelvin shooting for a takedown. Wow, we're going to use that wrestling. Lifts and takes down the Brazilian. Luque trying to get back up, and Gastelum using wrestling, man. I wish he would have used that more in his career, to be honest. That would have been a game changer. If he did. I don't know why he hasn't used it more. Gastelum tugging on the head of Luque as he's putting pressure on Luque against the fence here. Luque's on a T-bow knee with 3 minutes on the clock. Feels like this feels like a setup fight? What do you mean? You think Gastelum's going to dive or some shit? I don't know. It's weird, right? He's usually, like, doing that shit, like what Henry Cejudo does, too. Interesting. 2:40 on the clock. Maybe this is going to be the start of Gastelum's title run. Luque gets out of it, but still stuck against the fence here. Kelvin holding him up against the cage. 2:32 on the clock. Kelvin submission plus 1,400. Sheesh. What's Kelvin's decision? Which is going to happen? What's that? I bet the Gaster. Still working against the fences. Gastelum, 2:14 on the clock. Luque cannot separate. Control time adding up a little bit here, but Gastelum's not really doing much, and Luque pushes off. Separation. Gastelum comes in again, looking to land that. Oh, nice uppercut by Gastelum. Good right hand by Luque. Both guys landing there with 2 minutes on the clock. Gastelum comes in. Oh, Gastelum got dropped. He got hit with a right hand. Up the middle. Got stunned. And Gastelum now down as he's putting the legs up, and Luque is on top. Wowzers. Sheesh. Gastelum holding on, and Luque inside his guard. Wow, you don't see that much. Whoa. So Gastelum now trying to stay in the game here as Luque looking to carve in elbows from the top off of the little Nicky haircut. Gastelum trying to go for the arm of Luque. Luque protecting, and Gastelum rolls around to the knees. Luque looking to put pressure on the head of Gastelum. Gastelum trying to get back up, and Luque tugging on his neck. Is he going to jump? Is he going to jump the choke here? Let's see. Luque really put a lot of pressure on that neck of Kelvin. Kelvin on his knees trying to push forward, and Luque really pulling on this thing. Whoa! Luque squeezing on Gastelum. Gastelum just trying to put pressure to have enough separation. Luque rolls with him. If Gastelum can pull out, he'll wind up on top. Luque's really taking a gamble here with this choke. He did it! Oh my God, he choked him out. No fucking way. No way. He choked him out. Vicente Luque choked him out. He went all in. Wow. Kelvin Gastelum gets suffocated. Actually, he just makes him tap. Round 1. Wow. Well, that's embarrassing.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage.
Woo!
Go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage. Make
Wow.
friends with carnage. Play jokes on carnage. Masturbate with carnage. Ejaculate the carnage. Propose to the carnage. Enjoy pancakes with the carnage. Celebrate the carnage.
I can't fucking believe that. I can't believe that. Wow, what a finish for Luque. So Kelvin, 1 gets dropped, never been knocked out before. And as Kelvin was throwing the legs up, Luque swipes him aside, grabs onto the neck. Whoo! Who got Luque by sub? He rolls over to the side, locks up the head and arm, and it looked like there was enough room for Kelvin to breathe. It wouldn't be the first time Kelvin quit. Holy shit. So 24% pick Luque and a little sliver pick submission. This is going to shake up the old milk, and I like it. I like it. It's going to shake up the milk. Damn, Kelvin, you suck. Damn, Kelvin. That was terrible. This sometimes he just doesn't show up. That's crazy, man.
Most, will you ensure J Beers signs my headband at the Vegas meetup?
Come on, stop trolling J Beers. Leave him alone. Poor guy. What did he ever do to you? How dare you? Of course I would. I'd say you must. Freezy, you go into this thing or what? What's going on? Don't play with my feelings. Thank you. Thank you for the $2, man. Appreciate it. So all right, let me just say this. Someone in the chat, when I mentioned Kelvin's stance, okay? Someone in the chat said this feels like a setup. I'm not saying it. Someone in the chat said it. I'm repeating it. But after watching the way Kelvin was standing, right? He didn't do that weird Kelvin Gastelum shit. And then he gets choked out like that. I'm just saying. Are we gonna go this route tonight? I mean, I'm just saying. Nothing is impossible.
Federal fucking prison.
I'm just saying. If Kelvin Gastelum stays on the roster and fights again in the UFC, I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying. I see some rigs in the chat. I don't know. Like, did he just take a dive there? What just happened? I mean, great job by Luque getting that finish, but did Kelvin? What was the money on Luque submission round 1? What was the plus on that? No one's gonna look. It's the prelims. No one's gonna care. I see it. I'm here. We're gonna a federal fucking prison. Did Agnes Cordinovis? You just became a member? Thank you. Thank you so much. I'll see you on the post-fight show. Thank you. Sheesh. Did we just get a dive? 2 fights in? That quick? Well, let's see who benefited from that dive on the Goat Milk Challenge. Let's see. We got 131 people that played today's Goat Milk Challenge. I really got to make this on light mode. I don't like the way it looks dark at all. I'm not liking it. Okay, so there is only one in first place. He's coming out of Australia. His name is Ed Oy over there. Ed Oy. 175 points for Ed Boy. Good luck, Ed Boy. That was a good win. He actually picked Luque. He got it done. Sheesh. I can't believe we just saw a dive already, man. I can't believe that. I never expected Kelvin Gastelum for that. That's crazy. This early in the game? I didn't think I was going to be putting the tinfoil on this early, but here we are. The next fight on the card. Coming up next. I want Mederos. Hey, Padilla, you missed weight. Can you dive for me? Can you take a dive? I need on my goat milk. I need a decision. MarQuel Mederos. We have seen Kelvin quit before in suspicious manner. Just maybe. I'm watching now. You know what I'm saying? Like I was watching then as a fan, as a commentator, as a true MMA hole. But now I got, I'm dialed in. I'm dialed in now, and I have protection. I have protection that's going to make sure that nothing can penetrate into the head. I don't want to get fooled. You don't know if he dived? Well, you mean you don't know if he dove?
Wonderful, wonderful.
You don't know if he dove, not dived. I knew it would end in a dive when they put those two against each other. Run back the reaction. I literally said, what's up with Kelvin's stance? I did say that. I never said that he was going to take a dive or anything like that. I was just like, yo, what's going on? Why is he standing like this? And then someone in the chat planted the seed. They watered the seed, and it blossomed into a conspiracy. Just saying. This is the Paramount Hour, guys. Who the hell knows what we're watching anymore? No one knows. Beast might be more realistic than the UFC these days. Who the hell knows? We move on. Who you got in this one? Padilla or Mederos? Let me know in the chat. Live odds are going to be all over the place if this keeps up. I mean, good luck betting on this stuff. Unless you got the script. Unless you got that script, then you're good to go. This might be a generational card tonight. It could be. I mean, think about that. First fight was good, right? That was a fun one. Second one ended in a finish. This could be good. This could be a very good card. If you could put aside, the fake stuff. I'll take the darker one. Okay, you're going with the darker chocolate over here. Okay. Not quite chocolate, more like caramel. Who would I take now? I am picking Padilla. I'm picking Padilla in this one. Not Padilla. Oh, shit. Did I just fuck that up? I'm picking Mederos. Here's why. I have a rule now that if a fighter misses weight, well, you don't have my prediction anymore. Until the odds go back in the other direction. I got to go against Fatty. Padilla. Padilla might win. I think he's the favorite, but I'm going underdog on this. I'm picking Mederos by decision. Padilla came in at 158 pounds. Okay, put the cheeseburger down, man. Take it serious. I don't know how you miss weight like that, but he did. Well, Mederos will be getting a little more cash. Stop streaming, little bro. You don't know shit about UFC. How about this? The Caldini. I'll be in Vegas. I'll be in Vegas on the 10th, little bro. At the UFC Expo. With the aura in the building. 10 years strong, starting MMA YouTube. Little bro, I'll see you over there. I'll see you over there at the Expo. And when you ask me for a picture, I'll say, whatever happened to that stop streaming? I'll stand for the picture with you, though. Don't worry. I got you. I got you, man. I got you. I don't hold grudges. Swaggy McNolegs, thank you for subscribing.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Thank you. Thank you. Big fan of Swaggy McNolegs. Okay, let's go for that. Guys, you got to do better with the likes, though. Like, if I'm going to give you this kind of content, I need some help, man. You can't just like let me. We got 191 likes. We gotta do something about this. These are the ghost likes. We gotta do something about that. If we got 500 people in here and 191 hit that like. Oh shit! We got 200 like that. Now I feel it. Now I'm starting to feel. Let's go for that. 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 Let's go for that.
I'm coming. I'm coming!
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, guys. I believe in you. I feed off your energy, man. I feed off your energy. So, Megan O'Leary is the only female participant in the UFC that doesn't get, like, gagged and sexual games with. Like, she's the only one that takes it serious. Everyone else is a complete train wreck. Is that how this works? Is that what's going on these days? Let's go for that.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Five 5'9", Padilla. 5'10", Mederos. Mederos coming in at 155 championship weight. Fatty McGee coming in 158. 30 years of age for Padilla. 29 for Mederos. 69 to reach for Mederos. 74 from Padilla. Orthodox versus Orthodox. Who's going to win? Let me know in the chat. What the fuck is that pick? That's not you. Some would say that's AI. That's not. The UFC is so desperate for ratings these days that they need to do weigh-in shows where there's some asphyxiation. How you say that?
Wonderful, wonderful.
Asphyxiation? Is that right? How you say that? We're reacting to Prochazka versus Ulberg. Let's go for that. Let's do it. Friends have trained Kelvin since he was in high school. Sad to see his fall from grace. Yeah, dude, when he won the Ultimate Fighter, beat Uriah. What was his name? Uriah Hall. I was a little upset because I was a Uriah fan. But Kelvin did his thing and he worked his way up to that title. Fought Izzy. What a great war, so close. Let's go for that. Henderson looking like pizza delivery guy from the original Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movie or an older version. Oh, boy. Okay. All right, so Padilla is disrobed and he's about to enter the octagon. Welcome to the MMA-Holes. We will unleash dragons at the subscriber count of 130,000. So if you're not subscribed to the channel, I don't want you here. You don't belong here. You're not one of us. But if you are subscribed to the channel, let's take this to the next level. Hit that notification bell. Let's light the internet on fire. Let's see the dragons fly. I know Ulberg is 9-0, but I just don't see him as champion. I'm with you, too. What's weird, here's a fun fact. Ulberg has more UFC fights than Jirí. Jirí kind of got fast passed from rising up to a title. Then Pereira came around and kind of messed that up for Jirí. But there's still questions about Prochazka. The reason why I pick him and I root for him is just he's just so much damn fun, man. Like, that guy, I'm never bored watching that dude fight. Win or lose, I'm a fan of Prochazka. He's very exciting to watch. Whereas Carlos Ulberg, I'm aware that he's decent. He's got to win against Jan Blachowicz. But all right, round one's about to get started. I just got an alert that China is shipping weapons to Iran at this moment. Let's keep that off the channel. Let's who the hell alerted you that? Whoever alerted you that, you need to completely block them immediately. Because they're there to completely ruin your day. You need to block whoever sent you that. Instantly. Don't you take that into here. Where's Jamie spreading eagle? Okay, what are we doing? Hits differently when the fighters are younger than you and already on the back end of the sport. Dude, you know what? I'm older than most of you guys here. And what's weird to me is seeing football coach. I'm older than football coaches. Like somebody like 10 years. Maybe even 15 years. You don't have to tell me, man. I feel it. All right, let's go for that. Round one's about to get started. We got Keith Peterson cigarettes and booskies. The everything looks good. The production looks nice. The angles, the camera angles are nice. I don't know why people are shitting on Paramount Plus. They don't like the ads and whatever. I have zero issues with Paramount Plus, but I see it out there. I see people going crazy about it. Remember this. I had a connection with ESPN Plus as well, and I used to shit on them all the time. I don't have any problems with Paramount Plus. If you want to watch, scan that code over there. Looks good to me. A lot of blood on that mat from the previous carnage. Padilla is going to be coming in aggressively with those hands up as Mederos trying to deflect the shots coming in. Mederos hits him with a left up the middle, spins around Padilla. Padilla gets stuck to the fence, then spins off. This is going to be a tough fight, man. This is a very important fight to my goat milk. Remember, Padilla missed weight, so I'm curious if he's going to use that extra poundage to kind of muscle on Mederos. Mederos puts the knee to the body. They separate. Nice job by Mederos getting off the fence, but good leg kick comes in by Padilla. Body shot by Padilla. Padilla keeps those hands up nice. A good guard and puts in a popping jab to the face of Mederos. Mederos leg kicks in circles. Padilla keeps right on top of him. Ooh, nice left hand by Mederos. Padilla pushes him away. They separate. And Mederos grabs the leg of Padilla. Padilla pulls away, throws in the jab. Mederos looking for a way in, but it's going to be tough to get through that guard. A leg kick by Padilla. Padilla really covering up that face, kind of Peter yawning it. Mederos is trying to get through the guard, find a way in. Nice right hand by Padilla. Padilla gets spun around to the cage. Now Padilla in control, drills a knee to the body of Mederos. Mederos trying to push off, and Padilla using that weight again, pushing up on Mederos, trying to tire him out. Mederos getting an underhook, trying to push off the fence. Padilla trying to keep it there. Good knee to the body by Padilla. Nice knee again by Padilla to the body, working those beautifully. Then gets spun, and Mederos cracks him with an elbow. Padilla showing some strength, pushing him back against the fence with the elbow, pushes off in the face, and Mederos gets back towards the center. Another regroup as Mederos go into the body of Padilla. The flurry comes in by Mederos, but Padilla doing a great job blocking. And so Mederos shoots in for a takedown and pushes Padilla to the cage. Padilla trying to separate, stuck against the corner by Mederos. Padilla spins and pushes Mederos to the fence now. With 2:47 on the clock, Mederos trying for a trip. Padilla stays upright. Great balance by Padilla. Good job. Mederos can't get through those hands that are blocking the face, so Mederos is saying, let's try to take it to the ground. But Padilla says, nope, not going to work. Padilla still hunts forward. I tell you what, that guard, man. Mederos got to start working that body. He's 1-2 and off the arms of Padilla. Padilla just keeps coming forward. The hands do not leave the face. He's just like, my daughter fights like that. I told my daughter, keep your hands up, this and that. So every time I fight her, she literally puts her hands over her eyes. It's so funny. I should show her this fight. She would get a kick out of it. Good knee to the body by Padilla. He pushes Mederos to the cage. The poundage could be helpful here for Mederos. You could tell he's trying to weigh on Padilla. Excuse me. Padilla's trying to really weigh on Mederos here in the first round. Moving in as Mederos circles. Padilla stays on him. A lot of the shots that are landing by Mederos, so you can see here, they're off the arms. Padilla's doing a better job landing and cutting off Mederos as Mederos is circling. Padilla putting a right hand, a nice elbow by Padilla. And a knee to the body as Mederos spins off again. Mederos trying to solve the puzzle here in the first round as he hits him with the inside leg kick. Padilla keeping those hands up, blocking, protecting, moving in, outside leg kick. Mederos finds a way for the left hand to land on the face of Padilla. That gets through the guard. And Padilla keeps coming forward. Padilla, listen, it's a tight game plan, and it looks like it's pretty effective as he pops jabs and protects the face. Moves in, keeps everything nice and tight. 1 minute left in the first round as Mederos circles around, shoots him for the takedown again, and just bounces off Padilla. With 52 seconds on the clock, Padilla comes in strong again. Mederos spins, and Padilla uses the extra poundage to push him up against the fence again. So this case here, that weight miss looks like it might be a little beneficial. Mederos separates, hits him with the flurry. And a good popping left hand by Padilla again, moving forward. 27 seconds on the clock, Padilla on the hunt. Mederos backs up, trying to deflect the right hand in. And Padilla pushes him up against the fence. Mederos trying to shove off, spinning around, and then back to the cage they go with 14 seconds on the clock in round number 1. If I rule the world. 5 seconds left. You love Peter Yan style? Yeah, just kind of protecting that face, walking forward. Okay, so round 1. Ooh, a cut appears. And is that on Padilla? Oh, it is on Padilla. Shit. As they break from off the fence, a slice over the eyebrow. Wow, how about that? Damn, that's a, whoa, wowzers. That's a meaty one. Right over the eyebrow, the right eye. Mederos puts some damage over Padilla. So Padilla was winning that round, but Mederos puts a nasty gash on the eye. Over the eye, I should say. Sheesh. All right, does damage matter? Who knows anymore? I mean, I would think so, but... So that comes from an elbow. Woo, boy. He came in and just cut. We're seeing those elbows do some work on this card. I tell you what, man, if he keeps working that cut, there could be a doctor stoppage because that thing is in a bad spot. So if that thing starts really leaking, the cut guy is doing a good job stopping the blood. Padilla is just controlling his... Listen, just as a fan alone, I would love to see Mederos win just because Padilla missed weight. So it's kind of satisfying seeing him get hurt like that. I got limited respect for these guys missing weight. Okay, so then back to the center. Second round, Mederos, who was to me losing that round, carves him late, and let's see if that plays into the game here. As they go into the leg kicks, Padilla's got a 73% chance of winning on MaRkY. It's interesting. Now you know why his guard's so tight. Yeah, his face is like, it's like it just slices open if you sneeze on it. As soon as you get through, you can slice right into that, right? It's crazy. So Padilla's chopping kicks forward. He's keeping those hands up, and here comes Mederos. I wonder do you think Padilla had a pre-existing cut there or something? Or maybe he might have some scar tissue, right? I mean, that shit sliced open nasty from that elbow. And Mederos is coming in with a flurry on Padilla. Padilla keeping those hands up, popping that jab. He's got a really strong jab, Padilla. Throwing some kicks forward, trying to keep Mederos away. And Mederos goes to the body. Mederos got to keep... Oh, there's a nut shot coming in by Padilla. But Mederos says, I'm good. So Padilla missing weight, kicking to the nuts. Hey, whatever. Whatever works. Padilla keeps throwing those kicks in there. Mederos grabs the leg, and Padilla turns his back. Mederos comes in. Padilla locks around the body of Mederos. Let's see if he can get a takedown here. And he's got a good lock around the body, pushing Mederos to the cage. I'm curious what the weight difference is now. Like now that they're all hydrated up, this dude missed a bunch of weight. Like, do you think he's got like 15 pounds on him? What do you think? I'm curious. He does look a little thicker, a little chunkier. Oh, man, Mederos carving him up again up the middle. Sheesh. Oh, he's slicing in with the elbow again. Uppercut Mederos. Padilla stays right in his face, pushing Mederos up against the fence, and Mederos spins around, resets. Whew, we got a fight, guys. 3:02 on the clock. Both guys are letting them go here as Padilla now comes in. There's that elbow again by Mederos. Mederos just keeps sliding that elbow in, and there's an elbow by Padilla. That was a good one by Padilla, and you could tell Mederos didn't like that one. Oh, an eye poke. Oh, fucking hell. Take a point. Padilla gets poked in the eye. So now Padilla takes a second here. Take it. Just take it. Let's see what Peterson does. There's a warning from Peterson. Let's see. Let's watch it. No. Yep. That's a thumb in the eye. They didn't take a point. They should. I know he didn't mean to be doing that shit on purpose, but you got it. You got to take that point, man. Hopefully this fight doesn't go down to that, you know? I don't like that. I don't like them eye pokes, man. They got to wear goggles or something. So Padilla coming in aggressively, hitting him with the elbow. Mederos spins off and whops him with the jab. He's working on that cut, trying to slide those knuckles in the middle. There's a leg kick by Padilla. Oh, there's a nasty elbow again right on the nose of Padilla. Padilla eats the uppercut. Man, oh man. Mederos is kind of connecting. Oh, Mederos wallops right off the temple of Padilla. Padilla wallops in with a nice kick low. Oh, there's that combo up the middle again by Mederos. Padilla back with the left. Padilla coming forward, but he's getting eaten up with some shots here. Shit. Now Padilla shoots in again and pushes Mederos up against the fence. I mean, hold him against the fence, dude. You got that weight. Here comes Padilla with an elbow. Slides that up the middle as a leg kick comes in by Mederos. Mederos comes in with the right. Oh, there's that left up the middle. Padilla keeps coming forward. Damn, this is a good fight, guys. 1:30 on the clock. Padilla just keeps marching in. There's that elbow again by Mederos, and Padilla just absorbs it, walks forward. Mederos shoots it again, trying to keep Padilla guessing, but Padilla stops it. Mederos with that knee off the body, and Padilla marches forward again. Padilla throws some kicks in. Both guys' shins collide. More leg kicks coming in by Padilla. Padilla just keeps the volume coming forward. Mederos is looking for another place for that elbow to land. Padilla just keeps the leg kicks coming. I like the leg kicks thrown by Padilla. Just keeps them coming. Bop, bop, bop. Making it very uncomfortable for Mederos to plant. Padilla going to the body. Leg kick by Mederos. Padilla comes back with the right. Padilla just marching forward. Inside leg kick. Damn, Padilla just keeps coming in there. Mederos circles and stops. Hand fights. Body shot by Padilla. Padilla, whoa, man, wallops in with a right hand, misses, and a right comes in by Mederos. Padilla took a shot there, and it was a little costly as he eats some damage, but comes forward. 25 seconds on the clock. Nice inside leg kick by Padilla. Nasty elbow off the cage by Mederos again, and Padilla's got a granite chin, man. Just walks forward and eats him up with that leg kick again. Mederos comes in with the flurry upstairs, switches on the stances. Left hand by Padilla. Outside leg kick, Padilla. Whew! Sheesh, these guys are going, man. With 5 seconds on the clock, man, I hope this doesn't go to the judges. Elbow, and Padilla gets pushed down to the ground with seconds left. Mederos is complaining to the ref about something. I don't know what happened. Maybe he's walking funny, maybe a nut. I don't know. Sheesh. I'm just going to say 1-1, just for the hell of it. I'm just going to go out there and say it. Who the hell knows? Who knows? Good fight, though. According to the stats here, 113 to 58 in the unofficial total strikes. 55 to 102. The legs are the difference, though. With all those extra strikes that are landing, a lot of it is leg work. So I'm curious if the judges are really going to man, if you take away those leg strikes, it's an interesting fight. We'll see. I hope it doesn't go to the judges, man. Hope one of these guys can get the job done without having to go to scores. We'll see. Tuesday, Padilla can't argue with the double outstanding. Charlie blow less dudes might help. Blow less dudes might help. What? 48 legs is wild. Guys, unbelievable. I don't know about unbelievable is you really like those leg kicks, huh? Okay. Okay. We'll see if it could slow down Mederos. The problem is these guys, the skin complexion, you can't really tell. Like if it was like you see redness on the calf, but you can't really see it as much because of these guys' complexion. The damage, you know? Oh, there's that elbow up the middle again by Mederos, but Padilla just grabs him, pushes him up against the cage. Knee comes into the body. Mederos cracks him with a hook. Man, who the hell knows what the score of this fight is? Mederos comes in with the left and right. The only real damage that you see right now is that one cut and the little redness on the legs of Mederos. So the cut on Padilla's over his eye and the leg kick. So this is a very interesting third round. Mederos may need to finish. I see some 2 zips in the chat. Padilla just keeps walking forward. There's that elbow again. Shit, Padilla got a chin. And he spins around Mederos, pushes him up against the cage. So both guys, with their grappling, just kind of nullifying each other. 3:40 on the clock. They separate off the fence, and Mederos trying to throw a combination off those arms of Padilla. Padilla doing a great job keeping them up, and there's the leg kicks again by Padilla. Mederos going back to the center. I will say this, Mederos going to be walking funny tomorrow after all those leg kicks. 52 to the legs. Sheesh. Mederos hitting him with some lefts and rights, and Padilla just walks through it. Padilla backs up, throws in the left hand, shoots him for a takedown, and gets him to a knee. Padilla gets the knee, looking to get to the back of Mederos. This is the first time where it looks like the grappling may work, and like I said before, the extra weight could play a part here. Let's see, Padilla trying to go for the neck of Mederos, and Mederos playing defense here with 2:55 on the clock. Keith Peterson shaking his head no. I don't know what was that about. Oh, man, yo. Mederos just grabbed onto the fence to get up. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. You got to take a point. And then see, that's not cool, man. That's not fucking cool. So you got 2 cheaters here. You got a guy that missed weight, and you got a fence grab guy. That's fucked, man. That's fucked. That fence grab got him up. Mederos, that is. Sheesh. Oh, man, that's not cool at all. So got a warning from Peterson, but what does that matter? Mederos moves off the fence, and now Padilla throwing those combos, trying to keep Mederos at bay, throwing in that leg kick. And good right hand by Padilla, pushing it on Mederos. Mederos circles back towards the center. Padilla is a 79% favorite right now in the poly market. And Mederos trying to shoot him for a takedown. Good defense by Padilla. 1:47 on the clock. Padilla staying on Mederos. Mederos circling back and forth. Body shot by Padilla. Padilla hits him with the elbow. If Padilla wins this fight, the weight missing has gone in the other direction. We've been seeing last year, if you miss weight, you're losing the fight. But this year, I've noticed if you're missing weight, you're winning. So there's been a swing back into pick the guy that's missed weight now. Padilla holds on here, which looks like he's going to win this decision. Both guys are fighting each other here. Padilla is the one that's moving in. Both guys looking like they're a little tired. The 1-2. And then Padilla walks into a flurry by Mederos, but not much on those punches. Padilla goes to the body. Mederos circles back towards the center. There's 1 minute left in the third round. Knee up the middle by Mederos, and there's an eye poke. Oh, God, Mederos was like his third foul. Sheesh. It's frustrating, man. That's frustrating. So the knee to the bodies. Oof. Knuckle deep. Jesus Christ. We've been seeing some bad eye pokes. You have to take a point, dude. You gotta. Oh, my God. I mean, he deserves it. He missed weight, but you got to take a point. There it is. The point deduction happens. No nonsense, Peterson. So now Padilla looks like he is a lock right now. Unless Mederos gets a knockout with 50 seconds left in the fight. Padilla keeps walking forward. Mederos trying to hit him with the flurry. Spins around. 40 seconds on a clock. Elbow comes in by Mederos. Outside leg kick. Padilla with the right. Padilla keeps coming forward with the flurry. Ooh, nasty hook by Mederos. Padilla, no problems. Just ate it like it was nothing. 27 seconds on the clock. Oh, boy. Even they take 1 point, still he going to win? Yeah, Padilla's got this locked, even without the point. He doesn't need the point. He should be good. Other than that damage in the first round, I mean, Padilla got this thing. So, yeah, moving forward, I'm gonna start picking weight missers again. Because Padilla had the better gas tank. He looks stronger. And they complete the fight here. You see the statisticals there, and I think that's an easy Padilla win. They need to take a point from Gon right away. I mean, I think, yeah, every time there's a foul, no matter what it is, fence grab, nut shot, eye poke, even if it's a mistake, it's a foul. You got to take a point, man. Who have 1 point? Padilla's got the extra. He's got a little help with the points now. So, yeah, it's good, man. Statisticals. Would you smash? By the way, J-Beers, I saw Carl put something on my Facebook. I didn't realize it until a couple days later. Like it was a different name, but it was Carl. So he's alive. Sober Carl is alive. If you're looking to make contact with that guy. Yeah, I thought Mederos would look a little better in that fight. I have to be honest with you. But that's a typical Padilla win. Like, you know, hard-nosed, constantly walking forward. If it wasn't for that cut, I mean, Padilla would be in pretty good shape. All right, let me hear. Wow, significant head strikes. More for Mederos. Wow, if you look at those strikes. Oh, but yeah, the leg kicks are the difference, for sure. 54 leg kicks. Sheesh. Okay, so that would complete the early prelims as we get ready for the judges here. Let me think about these prelims. Let me think about this. Good finish by Luque, although tinfoil hat came on. The Radtke Prado fight was decent, although Prado is a cam, but you did have that almost comeback for Prado. And then this fight over here, it started good. I thought it started pretty good, but then all those fouls and stuff like that, it just got ugly. The fence grab, the eye poke. What's taking the judges so long? What's taking the I mean, it seems pretty obvious that Padilla won this. Huh. Imagine this is a draw. Who won this? Wow. Wow, one judge had it a draw. 29-27, 29-27, and 28-28. One judge had it a draw. I told you it might have been a draw. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. All right. Here's the next fight. Sheesh. Get your tinfoil hats.
cages in their underwear. I like to watch people fight half naked, in a cage half naked. Dana likes to watch people fight half naked, in a cage half naked. Do it for Daddy Dana White. Daddy Dana, do it for Mr. Bean's face. Daddy Dana, it's going to be incredible. I am Daddy Dana White. I like to watch people fight naked, half naked in a cage. Daddy Dana, do it for Mr. Bean's face. Daddy Dana, it's going to be incredible. Daddy Dana, do it for Mr. Bean's face. Daddy Dana, it's going to be incredible. Now power set that like. Power set that like. Do it for Daddy Dana White.
All right, guys. Let's get back into it. The regular prelims are about to get going here as I got to get back in the win column, man. Well, I got to get back in the win column. What's going on here? One correct. This is bullshit, man. I'll get back in the win column. I said before, either I'm going to be doing terrible tonight or doing great. I took some swings. Took a couple of swings. We'll see what happens here. So 3 fights, 1 finish. Luque gets a submission. Padilla gets the decision. And Radtke gets the decision. We move on to Tatiana Suarez versus Godinez, and hopefully it's a good one. It should be interesting because I'm usually a Loopy fan. I like to pick Loopy, but in this one, I think Tatiana should be able to squeeze out the decision. We'll see what happens there. As for goat milk, we have Ed Boy still in first place with 225 points. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Brown Tissue says perfect so far, but I don't believe you because Ed Boy is the only person in first place. So that is number one bullshit.
This is number one bullshit.
I don't believe you. I don't see no perfect, bro. Brown Tissue. I see Ed Boy, 225 points all by himself. I don't see you there. So yeah, you're lying. You're a liar. No one likes liars around here. No one likes that. Suarez 5552, Loopy 116 for Tatiana, 35 years of age. Suarez 32 for Godinez, 61 inch reach for Godinez, 66 for Tatiana. Southpaw versus Orthodox. This is quite the difference in size between the ladies. Quite the difference. So Tatiana has one blemish, and in that blemish, she looked absolutely atrocious. Looked absolutely terrible. I was shocked. I was like, how? And then she bounces back and gets the Amanda Lemos win. But I tell you what, for a girl that was supposed to be a big problem in WMMA, she's been injury-ridden and sidelined, and she's married to a complete tomato can of a fighter. Let's see what she could do here, man. Loopy might be a problem for her. Could be problematic.
Wonderful.
Freeze!
Most you see Tommy Aspinall ever coming back? Also, do you eat more mac and cheese or ramen? Thoughtful face emoji.
I don't really eat either much, but I've eaten more mac and cheese. Ramen, surprisingly, I might have twice in my life ramen. I would say 2 times in my life I've had ramen noodles. I never really was a ramen guy. But macaroni and cheese, far superior, I would say. So we're in round 1. Thank you, Freeze, thank you for the donation. All the donations today help us with our Vegas trip, so I appreciate it. Our top dog is still macaroni up in the lights. Look at that. Ooh, our goal's in trouble. Man, I keep sweating on these goals, man. Sweat. Yo, drop a super chat. Let's hit the goal. Round 1 has begun here. 4:37 on the clock. Suarez versus Godinez. So Suarez pumping some jabs. What a difference, man. The size, it looks like 2 different weight classes. Tatiana looks like an ogre out there. Whole hunched over, flat ass, moving in, southpaw stance. Loopy Comes in. Oh, good right hand by Loopy. Tangles onto Tatiana. Gets her down. Tatiana's on her knees. And here comes Loopy with the rights. Looping into the face of the big-headed Tatiana Suarez. Holy shit. Why am I rooting for Godinez? I picked Tatiana. Tatiana rolling around. This could be a complete fraud check. I mean, she's already lost. Loopy drags her down again. Tatiana, who is notoriously good on the ground, goes to the knees and gets back up. But Loopy having a good start here. Now Tatiana trying to muscle her to the fence. Godinez being tinier is actually becoming an advantage for her. Let's see if that could stay that way as Tatiana now gets control on Godinez. Uh-oh, here comes Tatiana going for a takedown, eating some elbows to the side of the head. The knee bones connected to the Tatiana high crotch clam takedown. Hey, good clam cardio by Ann H. Shout out to Ann H with the clam cardio. You guys know what to do. It's a clam fight. I want to see that clam cardio down below. Let's go. Takedown by Suarez. Sheesh. Crazy start here for the ladies. Tatiana now trying to solidify herself on top of Godinez as she has shifted the momentum in her favor now. Trying to pass over with her clam on the knee of Godinez. And Suarez is officially on side control. So Suarez ranked number 2, Godinez number 6. And Godinez, who had a very firecrackery, ferocious start, now stuck on the mat. And Suarez trying to get going here, trying to hammer fist from the top. Godinez tangles her up, and a good elbow from the bottom by Loopy. I might have something wrong. How does the points work? Because they all say winner on the one. Yeah, but you have to get perfects, right? So, you're saying you got all your fights right, but you probably picked the wrong outcomes. That's probably what it is. So if you get the round right, so for instance, the correct round with the submission of Luque would help tremendously. So yeah, you got to get perfects to get those points. So you're saying you got all your predictions right, just not the perfects. Suarez is still on top, and Godinez is on the mat. So maybe you're not lying. Just not perfects, right? Oh shit! Look at this. Oh shit! Straya Smokey showing some love, man. Hey, thank you, dude.
Couldn't miss in the horses yesterday, so here's some shekels I found at damn battlegrounds in the engine bay of a bus. Wonderful, wonderful holes. Face in clouds emoji.
Dude. Everyone hit the like on his donation, the super chat from Straya Smokey. Thank you so much, man. As Tatiana Suarez now falls inside the guard, 1:30 on the clock. Tatiana stays on top. We got a brand new top dog over here, just like Tatiana Suarez. I got to get used to this new name. This branding is throwing me off. Straya Smokey. Up in the lights. Thank you, man. Seriously. Shout out to Smokey. Thank you for the support, man. Appreciate it. That helps tremendously. It does. Trying to justify this Vegas trip to Jess, so I appreciate it. 1 minute on the clock, round 1. And Godinez is stuck on the mat. Still. Control time adding it. It's not like Tatiana's doing much here. Whoa, the cameraman just went berserk for a second. But she is on top, and most likely Tatiana's going to get this round. She's landed 47-17, but the strikes aren't significant. Only 3 significant strikes to 11's Godinez. So I would imagine the control and just staying busy would get Tatiana to the round. And expect 3 rounds of this. All right, no worries, no worries. Brown tissue, no worries, man. I'm glad we sorted that out. Mad Carnes, what's good? So 12 seconds left. Tatiana trying to roll her around here. Godinez getting that leg up high, but eating some more shots. Sheesh. That's crazy, and only 3 of those are considered significant. Round's over. Tatiana will be up round 1 zip. How many people pick Godinez on this one? I think majority of us picked Tatiana, though. Yeah, 86% of the goat milk picking Tatiana Suarez. We'll see how it plays out. Thank you for the stream. My Paramount went berserk. I can always... Hell yeah, man. I'm sorry to hear that went berserk, man. I don't know what happened. Tatiana should turn up and understand everything's good next round. Tatiana is trash. She needs to head across the pond and be with hubby. I'll say this. Tatiana's not what a lot of us thought she was going to be. But then again, it was all, if she was never sidelined and stayed active, never got hurt, I think she had some surgeries too, it probably would have been a different story. But now it's like, I think her best years might have been wasted. My AI picks didn't see the Anaconda choke coming in the second fight. But how did it get you? Who did it get? Who did it pick? Did it get like the outcomes, the actual fighters, right? I just cracked the first V Grape energy drink, Dark Mate. Aha! I got a little caffeine in my little mini fridge over here that I'm gonna spike very, very soon. And I'll be peeing every 5 seconds. But so far, card's been okay. Godinez and Tatiana. We're in the second round. Let me fix that for you guys. There we go. Got that fixed. Tatiana shooting in. Actually, let me fix my clock a little bit so it's more synced up with me. There we go. That's where I'm at. Tatiana and Godinez still tangled up here. Tatiana trying to push Godinez towards the fence. Looking to grab the neck of Godinez. So Tatiana has definitely, she definitely has the momentum. Loopy is trying to play defense against the cage here as Tatiana's shooting for 2. Some elbows trying to come in by Godinez as Tatiana has her glued to the cage. Yeah, first fight of the regular prelims. I do think it was just the injuries. Bad luck, Tatiana, to be honest, because everyone she trained with and most of her opponents said yeah, I know. But the problem is, though, a lot of times these fighters are beasts in the gym, right? And then when they get into the octagon, it's different, although she was pretty good in the octagon. Oh, boy, takes the back. Tatiana on the back. It's a bad position for Godinez. Godinez is fighting hands, and there's 3:25 left for Tatiana to get the choke. I tell you, finishing Loopy's not a bad deal if she could do it. Godinez, let's see. Godinez. Just want to look at her resume real quick. Godinez is still fighting hands. She's trying to kick off the cage here with 3:04 on the clock. Has she lost by finish? Yeah, Godinez only lost decisions. She's never lost. She's never been finished, Godinez. Tatiana's she's getting tight under that chin. This might be the first ever finish. So Godinez is hanging on by a thread right now. The left arm is real tight around the neck of Godinez. It's under the chin. If Loopy can't fight the hands, which she's having a lot of trouble doing right now, this could be it. Oh, Godinez is about to go to sleep. She's going to go to sleep. She's going night. There it is. The first ever submission loss for Loopy Godinez happens in the second round, and Tatiana Suarez. Now, let me say this. That was a very impressive win. That was very impressive. To get in there, get the choke on a girl that's never been finished, that's a big one. Tatiana Suarez, carnage, too. Okay.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a
That's
date
huge.
with carnage, vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, join pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
It was like the beginning of that fight, Godinez had a little bit of momentum there, and then once Tatiana settled in, if you're going to grind and you get that finish, I got nothing but respect. And Tatiana was relentless. As soon as she had the back, she got those hooks in, and she had one arm, the left arm, slid its way under the chin, and Godinez was fighting, and it was so tight. Once Tatiana was able to completely lock it in, Godinez suffers her first ever submission loss. Okay. Did anyone get plus money on Tatiana by submission? You're not escaping Suarez if she gets that neck. Yeah, man. That's pretty good. Very impressed by that win of Tatiana Suarez. So I take it back. I'll take it back here. Maybe Tatiana could get this back on track. I mean, Zhang Wei Li, that loss, not terrible. Zhang Wei Li's a beast. Maybe. Yeah, she's got a win. She's got a submission win over Grasso. That would be a fun run back. Grasso looks in the zone again. Huh. All right. Well, I'm back in the win column, but I did not get a perfect there. AI picked Loopy first submission loss. Oh, my God, dude. Smokey, get away from the AI, man. Look at him. Oh, man.
Super chat.
I'm telling you guys, don't do it.
AI picked Loopy's first submission loss. LOL.
Oh, my God. Did AI say that she was going to... Wait, hold on a second. Did she say she was going to get submitted, you're saying? Wait, it said she was going to get... Oh, shit. Maybe you got something there. That's crazy. Oh, my God. I picked perfect? All right. Keep doing it. The problem is, though, you're not going to win goat milk, though. Oh, man. But you're not going to win goat milk because other people are going to do it. AI's connected to Vegas. Maybe. Possibly. Yeah. Because the problem, you're going to tie with people. But good win, man. Shit. That was a solid win. They said second round, too? Everyone needs to chill using AI. Nobody is even using their own brain. I know, right? But the problem, like I said, like, you're just not going to win goat milk, which kind of sucks. Tatiana has the face of Bigfoot's. Oh my God, dude. Not far off. She kind of got that Raul Rosas Jr. going on too, a little bit. But good win, man. That's a solid win. Who you got in the next fight? Okay, so we're back in the win column. We're gonna go with I went with Gamrot in this one, but I'm not confident. Not super confident, not super duper. Pick Gamrot by decision. Gamrot, I mean, he's getting a little older. He's looking a little more mortal. But I'm going to go with Mateusz by decision. This is a good one coming up. But good win for Tatiana Suarez. First ever Godinez loss by submission. I'm not fucking with this week because I got bored. Same speech, same voice, same mouths. Imagine telling your UFC fighter wife to put a bag on her head when she gives you a head. Jeez. You just got to cut a little hole, right? That's it. Sheesh. Leo. Let's go, Leo. Leafro.
LFG boys, it's fight day WW.
Let's go. Leafro is high. Thank you, Leafro, man. 11 months, double champion. Let's go. Leafro. I kind of want to take Ribovics +2. I mean, it's not impossible. Not impossible. Remember, when you're gambling on the UFC these days,
Federal fucking prison.
you got to go against. You got to go against this. So if you're going to do it for fun. Do it at your own risk. That's why I like goat milk. It's free. That's why I like to do the old goat milk. It's free. And if you lose, you just move on to the next. You guys aren't losing any money. That's what I like. Is high. Uh-oh, MaRkY back in the lead. He's got 2 trophies. MaRkY. See, it's the problem. The trophy is not a PNG. It's got a white background. So if you have a black screen here, I got to fix that, guys. I got to fix that. MaRkY in the lead, 320 points. So there's been a shift because of the perfect. This is very, very important. Looks like he got that perfect on. I'll move this over. What happened here? Why can't I move? The fuck? Why is it cut off? Oh, maybe. That's better. Yeah, it looks like he got a perfect on that last fight. Put him over. MaRkY, nice win. So Ed Boy takes a little bit of a drop, but he got all 4 correct. It is very important. A decision is 15 points. A submission knockout's 25. And the most important on top of a win, of course, you need to get a win. That's 50 points. But the round is 35 points. 35 points for the round. So that is a swing. So if you can get that round, even if you don't get the knockout or the submission, you pick the round. That's very helpful. Use AI because he doesn't watch the fights. I mean, you'll get your percentage up probably. You'll probably get that percentage up, but yeah, you won't win goat milk, unfortunately. Because you know other people are doing it. You got to be crafty. Eighth not had. Eighth not bad. Yeah, but you're not going to win, though, Smokey. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think, like, that's the problem. I don't know how do I explain this to him? Because other people are probably doing it. So you're going to be tied with people that are using, like, if anyone's using the same AI browser. Mm-hmm. Here he is. Yeah, 8 over here. So AI got 3 correct. And let's see. Did they get all the favorites? Let's see. Did they pick any unders? Let's see. So the winners, Tatiana was his favorite, right? Padilla was a favorite. Luque was the under, I think. So that's 1 dog. And Radtke was a favorite. So let me guess. Did it get Luque wrong? Which one did it get wrong? Dizio. Thank you. Thank you, Dizio. Oh, they're showing the scorecards of Padilla versus Mederos. Are they complaining about this? That was the one that was the draw. Hold up. Okay, yeah, they're going back to the scorecards. It sounded like Rogan was complaining about the scorecards of Padilla versus Mederos. Yeah, there was a 28-28 that made no sense, especially with the point deduction. A little strange. A little bit strange. Wait, Padilla overturned? Wait. They changed it to a draw? Wait, what? They changed it to a draw? Oh! What? Oh, no. How is it going to affect my goat milk here? Hold on a second. Oh, shit. Are you kidding me? Did goat milk update that? Let's see. Oh, man. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it updated to a draw. I got to work on... I still got to figure out... Because now we all got losses on that. Oh, shit. So, hold on. Let me look at the leaderboard. Wait, so people shouldn't have 4 right then? Oh, man. I hope it doesn't fuck up my leaderboard. Oh, no. I never seen that before. So someone has 4 right. There's no draw option, which I do need a draw option on the... Oh, fucking hell. Goat milk. Oh, no. Hold on a second. I got a text. Oh, I've never seen that before on the Pick'em League. All right, well, we're going to see how that plays out. Oh, that's going to fuck up our goat milk, man. That's a draw? That is so off, man. Anyone who bet him to win is pissed. Dude, could you imagine? I'm telling you, don't, guys. This sport, UFC used to be the best sport to gamble on. And there was probably corruption from back in the day. But more than ever now, are we seeing some real shady stuff. They reversed this fight. If you just jump in, they reverse this to a draw. Which I totally disagree, but how funny is it? I said it during the fight. I said this could be a draw. I didn't think it was a draw. You got to be kidding me, man. Well, I hope my website can figure that out. Oh, my God. That's so annoying. They reversed it. Yeah. Well, Smokey, your AI got 2 right. Unless that was the run they got wrong. Freeze.
Most do you think it's hard for fighters to focus while in Miami with all those beautiful Cuban and Brazilian girls on the beach?
Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. I guess if they're straight. If they're gay, no. Thank you, Freeze. Leave through. Shout out to Freeze, baby. UFC be like, just kidding, guys. That's crazy. Yeah, what the hell, man? Okay, so Suarez scorecards. Correction, the fight between Chris. Did they take the other one down? Let's see. So here's the original scorecard. Official. Look at this. They didn't take it down. So the original scorecard, Mederos Padilla. The middle judge had it a draw, 28-28. Oh, wait. Oh, they just read it wrong? Derek Cleary and Elizio Rodriguez. This was the original post. Look at this. Yo, even the post, dude. Official results. Chris Padilla, 29-27, 29-27, 28-28. Defeats MaRkY Mederos by majority decision. But if you look at the scorecards, damn, I wish I would have seen this earlier. I would have been screaming. Two of the judges, the scorecards, so Bruce read it wrong. Or they... Oh, my God. Or they handed him the wrong script again. Here's the updated tweet. So even the tweet got it wrong. Like, they literally showed the right scorecard. The scorecard was two judges, 28-28. And he says, correction, the fight between Padilla and Marquez Mederos has been ruled. You mean to tell me they didn't look at the scorecard? They didn't look at it? They just posted that tweet before and they didn't look at the scorecard? I'm telling you, man. You can't, I mean, so either Bruce was handed the wrong script or some shit. That shouldn't have even been a draw. Really? I mean, I said, imagine if it's going to be a draw, like kind of joking around with you guys. I might have to get Bruce back on. This might be, I would love to hear Bruce's side of the story on, because this is the second card that this happened, and it's getting a little weird, man. This is getting a little weird. Yeah, Bruce read this wrong scorecard, but this is even more weird because like 30 minutes later, another fight, a complete fight happens, and they go back and change it. Meanwhile, the scorecards are here. Like they posted it on UFC News. Posted this shit. It literally says two of the judges got 28-28. Just saying, man. If you think that there's not some shady ass shit going on with the UFC, don't bet on it, man. Just have fun, watch it, play goat milk, jump in the chat. I don't fucking know. Just enjoy it as a show. UFC is falling off so hard, and mostly because people don't like Hunter Campbell and the suits in charge. I mean, it's just weird now. UFC's weird. Like, I don't believe any of this shit is real. Like, it's so strange, man. All right, 5'10 Gamrot, 5'10 Ribovics. Ribovics coming in 155, 156 for Gamrot. 35 years of age for Gamrot, 29 for Ribovics. 69-inch reach Ribovics, 70.5 for Gamrot. Southpaw versus Orthodox. Johnny Funkner saying, yeah, it's way too sketchy for me to bet. Dude, do not. I'm telling you right now. If you notice, I don't have a gambling sponsor. Wait, why is it round 21? It's another conspiracy. I don't have a gambling sponsor anymore, and we could. I don't have one. Let me leave it at that. Okay? I'm literally giving up a nice bag because there's something going on.
Federal fucking prison.
I'm telling you, man. There's something going on here, man. Look into it. Do not gamble on this shit. Don't do it. Don't fucking do it, man. Don't even bother. Just play goat milk. Don't do it. I don't want you guys losing your money for shit like, crazy reversals and stuff like that. This is like, what? The gambling sites must be losing their minds, man. Unless they're in on it. I mean, which is most likely. Okay, let's move on to the next one. We'll forget it. Round 1's about to get started. Yo, ready for Gamrot's pace into the pocket. He will get hurt, but he's gonna do this. Okay, I hope so, man. I got Gamrot. The UFC has become money laundering scheme. It's fucking weird. Should I bring the tinfoil hat to the meetup? You guys, what do you guys think? One's in the chat. Expo, you want me to walk around the expo with this shit on? I want to protect myself in there. Let me know in the chat if I should bring this in Vegas. International Fight Week. I think I'm going to be bringing that shit. I just want to protect myself, All right, round 1. I don't want them to infect me. I don't want to be part of the big Nina drama machine. Anyway, Ribovics coming in with some hooks. A left hand by Gamrot to the face. More popping jabs by Gamrot. You think so? Okay. I'll listen to you guys. Should we start a UFC as rig champ as the MMA-Holes trot through the expo? Anyway, 4:09 o'clock, high kick missing by Ribovics. Gamrot steps away. Here we go. Gamrot shoots him for the first takedown attempt. He gets it. They say 1 or 2? I must have missed one while I was complaining. Side control. That's big. Gamrot gets side control on Ribovics. So this is a dangerous fight for Gamrot. He's sitting at number 8. Ribovics is completely unranked, and he's a tough dude. So Gamrot getting that side control here will make it very tricky for Ribovics. Ribovics got to get his ass back up. Ribovics is 15-2-0 as Mateusz 25-4-0. And Mateusz looking to make a statement on Ribovics, says he's really tight upstairs. Just kind of squeezing on the back of the neck under the right arm of Ribovics. Heavy pressure by Gamrot. Let's see if he can land some shots. Gamrot moves the elbow into position for striking. But Ribovics doing a good job from the bottom, just tangling him up to make Gamrot have some trouble landing anything from the top. Ribovics still tangling him up here. Gamrot still in side control. Now Gamrot pins the left arm down with his knee, and Ribovics moves around to the knees. So Ribovics is trying to burst back up. He rolls. Gamrot stays on him. Gamrot with some heavy control here. Gamrot has faced much higher level fighters before. He has, yes. But, I mean, he's 35? He's got blemishes on his resume. He's not perfect, Gamrot. Gamrot is a gatekeeper. Let's be honest. That's basically Gamrot's role. Ribovics crawling off to the fence, and he's Dustin Poirier's training partner from back in the day. 2:10 on the clock. Ribovics trying to peel apart the hands of Gamrot. Gamrot hits him with the left hand, and Gamrot tugs and drags him back down to his knees. Gamrot trying to stay on the backside, puts a hook in on Ribovics. So the grind is real. That is true. Yeah, Dan Hooker beat the guy, right? That is very true. How you losing to Dan Hooker, man? Like,
Guy Lord.
I mean, nothing against that, but I mean, losing to Dan Hooker. I mean, Poirier almost lost to him. Let's be serious. So Ribovics still tangled up here by Gamrot, and Ribovics looking very frustrated. You got Alexa Grasso on some commentary outside the cage, it looks like. 1:25 on the clock, and Gamrot is doing the Gamrot thing. He's grinding. Is Gamrot the oatmeal face? Yeah, Gamrot super oatmeal face. Gamrot got oatmeal face. Like a bowl of Quaker Oats. 1:10 on the clock. Gamrot's still holding on to him. Nothing happening. Gamrot's in the zone. Bet365 haven't refunded anything. Listen, I want you guys to win money. I don't want you guys to be losing any money and shit like that. I hate seeing you guys lose bets. when I give you the predictions, I hope I'm hitting them so you guys can, make some money off of that. But gambling with UFC, I would not advise. It's creepy right now. And like I said, I had a long relationship with a betting company that they've treated me really good, and they were excellent with us. They were super kind and this and that, but I think all of gambling with UFC is just sketch right now. I don't know what's going on. 30 seconds left. Gamrot's still on side control. And I'm just trying to be real, man. Like, I'm losing money by saying this. Like, I could be just sucking it up and getting that gambling sponsor. But I got to be real, you guys, man. 17 seconds on the clock. Gamrot's still on side control. So control time adding up, but he's not doing anything with it. He's only got 5 significant strikes. A typical, And Gamrot's still on top here. Now half guard as Ribovics is just squirming around trying to get back up. An elbow comes in at the buzzer. And Gamrot is up 1-0. Hey, thank you, dude. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate that donation coming in.
Oh,
you're the man, dog.
Super chat.
Why Padilla fight changed to draw? I got my $1 back.
Oh, you got it back? Okay. Oh, but did you win, though? Wait, or did you lose? Anyway, I'm glad you got your money back. Oh, I guess you lost and you got your money back? Yeah, they changed it. So the announcing was wrong. The scorecards had 2 rounds for, two cards had 28-28, had a draw. They just read it wrong. But Bruce, I don't know I think they handed him the wrong notes. Because not only did Bruce read it wrong, but this is the smoking gun here, man. The original post, UFC News that has the scorecards, they literally had the scores that were read out, but the scorecard had 28-28. It literally was right there. They fucked up, man. There's something super sketch going on, guys. Super sketch. I have another channel called Moss and Jesse Show, MOS and JESSE. Every Monday we do a show, and I promise you, we will dig into this riggery, this questionable stuff that's going on with the UFC. Bruce is not the type of guy to read it wrong, J-Beers. I have a feeling, because it's all written out. Like, if you ever see his notes and stuff like that, it's all written out. So either someone gave him the wrong scores, or I don't know what happened. Because you can't read that wrong. Think about it. He said, it's a big difference. Like, reading it wrong would be announcing the wrong name in a decision. He literally read everything wrong. He had the wrong notes there. So 4:07 second rounds, but I'm gonna actually shoot him a text. I'm gonna try to get him back on. I want him to straighten out what's going on with that kind of stuff. Shooting in for a takedown is Gamrot, stopped by Ribovics. Gamrot slides on the blood that's on the mat. Yeah, John, that's what I want to do. I want to actually get him back on and talk about, where's the mix-up? Like, where's it happening? I'm sure he'd be happy to explain it. Unless, if he declines to come back on, you know what I'm saying? Like, then there's some real sketch shit going on. Anyway, takedown by Gamrot. 3:23 on the clock, and Gamrot's in control. Second round. Gamrot trying to suck him away from the fence, and Ribovics is super frustrated out there. Gamrot doing his thing. The blanket is weighing. Ribovics crawls up the fence, and Gamrot's still in control. Drags him down again. Takes Ribovics down one more time. Gamrot showing some vintage Gamrot grind. Oatmeal face jumps on the back, puts 2 hooks in. Nice back take by Gamrot. Oh, boy. He might finish him here. 2:55 on the clock. Oh, boy. Ribovics is now fighting hands. Gamrot sort of looks tired. I don't know about that. Gamrot's hooks pull out, and Gamrot does such a good job thinking about the next step. So he goes to side control here. Ribovics looks kind of tired, though. I'll tell you that, man. Gammy gonna choke him. Gamrot all over him. Yeah, man, he jumps on top half guard now. 2:20 on the clock, second round. Gamrot might break him. He might actually break this dude. Ribovics is just hanging on, man. 2:12 left, and Gamrot is smothering him. Only landed 9 significant strikes, but 5 minutes, almost 6 minutes of control time. He'll have that. By the way, become a member. I'm going to open up the phone lines after the stream's done. We do a post-fight show members only, so consider becoming a member. Help support the program. And if you are a member, we'll see you there on post-fight show. I'm sure we're going to have a lot to talk about. 1:44 on the clock. Gamrot's still on top, half guard. Now, looks like he's still linking that leg up, so he's kind of like side control with the left leg tangled up by Ribovics. He's looking for a half guard here, but it settles back with the... Oh, here we go. He's going back to side control. Nope. Let's see. Gamrot, he's still on half guard. So 1:22 on the clock. Doesn't look like a bonus is going to happen in here. I pick Randy, rude boy, but I'm not confident. I got to be honest with you. I am picking with a bias pick because we know Randy. That's the only reason why. Blanketus is not letting him through the gate. Nope. Yep. He's holding strong. Oh, he might get the head and arm. Gamrot's locking it up. 54 seconds left. This could be it. Ribovics is trying to create enough separation to stay alive, but the head and arm is compromised, and you can tell Ribovics is about to go night-night. Wait, he's good. The ref was grabbing his arm. Yo, Ribovics didn't go out yet. There it is. There's the tap. Damn, yo, the ref almost stepped in too early. He was kind of interfering. Yo, I didn't like that, man. Like, the ref was like, let him go limp, bro. Ribovics is shaking his head. Now, why did the ref grab his hands? Like, he didn't even look like he was going limp yet. Ref kind of interfered with this guy trying to stay alive. Yo. There was no sign that he was on his way out. He was in a bad situation. He was getting squeezed, but you could tell Ribovics was just trying. And the ref's like grabbing his hand. Dude, whatever, man. Gamrot, submission round number 2. I mean, wowzers.
Carnage!
Yeah,
Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with
What?
carnage, vote for
He
carnage,
had enough.
make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage!
Guys, I mean, he almost assisted in that submission. He almost assisted. I understand the ref is looking for their safety and stuff like that, but Ribovics kind of needs both of those arms. Like, one's already getting squeezed. So, I mean, great job by Gamrot, and it was inevitable. He was gonna choke this motherfucker out. Let me see where. Oh, here. Ribovics waved at the ref. He's punching the wrists, and there's a so that's crazy. So instead of they showed show when the ref grabbed him. So this dude is having like a conversation. His head's about to get squeezed off his body, and he's like looking at the ref. He's like, no. No, put the choke here. There you go. Yo, the ref. Who said that? Dana hits his wife? Yeah. No, you're doing it wrong. Here, Gamrot, let me help you out. Let me grab this guy's arm for a second. Let me. Oh, yeah. No, Gamrot. No, come on. Oh, my God, dude. Well, I got another one right. I'll take the win. Jesus. No, bro. Let me help you out. Let me get in there.
Wonderful.
You mind I get in? Can I cut in?
Most since you left the UFC, they've kinda been falling apart. Just saying.
I'm telling you, man, it's never been the same. When I used to fight, we used to be able to wear advertisements on our shorts. We had the banners up. The good old days. It's all gone to shit. Gone to shit, I tell you. I mean, I'll take the win, and Gamrot was going to most likely finish him anyway. But at least the ref got an assist on the play. Good win for Gamrot. Good finish on a tough guy. We move on. Well, I didn't get it perfect, though. I didn't get that. Ferreira Pico. So, okay. I know why you're asking, because I'm on a roll now, right? Is that why? I'm back on a roll. Huh, I only got one wrong because of the draw. I'm on fire. Okay. I picked Pitbull, but that's not next. Holland and Brown's next. But I did pick Patricio. And the only reason why I did that, I might be massively wrong on that one. I wanted to take a swing. I thought there was value there. Former Bellator champion. He actually has a win in the UFC. But Pico's in great shape, and you can tell Aaron Pico, the Shia LaBeouf of the UFC, is looking to get in the win column and make a statement here. So we literally have a Bellator fight headlining the prelims. I'm not making it up. We have a Bellator fight headlining the prelims. But I don't hate it. I'm cool with it. No hate coming from me. Pitbull's a big underdog. I mean, yeah, I think the line should have been a little closer. I think there's value on Pitbull. I'm not guaranteeing a lock, but I think there's value there. As an under, I picked him. Give it 30 minutes, and this will be a no contest because the ref interfered. Dude, yeah, if I was, what's his face? I forgot his name already. Ribovics. Excuse me, I had a brain fart. If I was Ribovics, I would say, because when Ribovics got up, he was shaking his head no. Just go with the thing. Hey, the ref, I was too busy, like, having a conversation with the ref as this guy's trying to squeeze my head off my body. Now, keep in mind, I picked Gamrot. So I have no, like, bias towards Ribovics. That was a little weird, man. It was a little weird. I went 38-2. Yeah. Those two losses, though, bad judging. I should be 40-0. Let's not. It's a tough conversation to have. Those two losses, I want to reversed. But anyway, we'll go to Goat Milk. If you guys are hitting the perfects, you're doing pretty good. Holland's getting a favor. People betting crazy on him. Is that true? I tell you, this fight's a pick'em. Holland and Brown. This is a pick'em. This is a close fight. This is a very good matchup. I like both guys in this one. But Kevin Holland, I just can't pick this guy because he's so goddamn inconsistent. Rude Boy, I think, is going to get the job done. I think. But who the hell knows? Holland has defiant disorder. He's like a head case. Sometimes he looks like a G out there, a gangster. Other times he looks like a complete fool. I don't know what's going on. Hey, look at this. Getting closer to my goal.
Super chat.
Thank you for the super chat,
I rewound it. From the side it looks like he might have been seizing up. Maybe that's what the ref thought. His arm tucked in and eyes wide.
I got to rewatch it. I got to get back to the... In real time, it looked like he was interfering with it. But, I mean, at the end of the day, the ref is there to try to protect these guys, right? I don't know. If my man's not... If he's not... But that's another thing, too. Like, you're trying to create separation. So the other arm is not going to be... It's going to be moving around in a way to just try to give yourself enough space to have enough room to breathe. So you either got to let this guy tap or go out. Like, you got to do that. And I can understand the ref grabbing the hand if the arm goes limp right on the mat. Like, if it looks like you can't really tell and you're trying to lift it up just to see if it drops, his hand was up, right? I don't think you should touch anyone's arm if it's kind of flailing around. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. But the way Ribovics got up and just shook his head, you could tell he wasn't happy about that whole sequence. Let's just go with rigged. Hard to believe Kevin is only 33. It feels like he should be 40 with how often he fights. He's like the black Cowboy Cerrone, but I don't want to insult Cowboy like that. Give me another fighter. I used to love Kevin Holland, man. I used to be a big supporter of Kevin Holland. I liked when he was loudmouth. I liked when he was talking all that shit in the cage, whispering into his opponent's ears, looking off to the side, laughing. Like, I used to love that Kevin Holland. I thought it was great. Even though he didn't take it too serious, I enjoyed that version of him where he knocked out Jacare. Like, that shit was fire. And then when he went to welterweight, I was like, okay, this is the place for him. I believe this is the perfect weight class for Kevin. I just don't know if there's any saving this guy. Like, he could win this fight today and then lose 3 because he takes too many fights. It's like, when are we going to take the career serious? He's still only 33. When is Kevin going to say, okay, I'm going to take this serious now? You're a badass for taking all these fights and you're getting all these checks. That's great. But, I mean, this guy's got the skills to be pretty good. Like, why not just pull it together? Say, yeah, UFC, I'm not going to take that fight. I want to get into a nice long camp and I want to focus, have a strategy at perhaps maybe a belt. I don't know. He's so frustrating as a fan to watch because we know he is good. It's not like he's bad. At welterweight, I think he's solid. Like that shit with Khamzat, man, that was crazy. He should have said fucking no, man. There's no reason he should have fought Khamzat. He said, no, this motherfucker missed weight. I'm not going to save this card. Get out of here. Give me the guy I was fighting. You're beating AI Smokey by 1 point? Oh, no. AI Smokey's been defeated by Ozzy Cat. Uh-oh. Okay, so Immaker is in first place on Goat Milk with 380. Let's just double check this. Yeah, 380 points. And he's got 2 belts or 2 trophies away. Not belts, but 2 trophies. We got to watch out for this guy. This guy's no joke. No joke. So Ozzy Cat is in the top 10. Smokey has taken a little fumble down to 11, but he's still outside. Me and AI Smokey have the same right, but I'm not getting perfects. I'm in 16th. Let's go, champs. Thank you, Drew. Did it correct it? Hold on. I think it did. Wait, let me just make sure. I think it did, right? 4. How many fights did we watch? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, yeah. I think Goat Milk. Help me out if I'm wrong on this, but I think it corrected the draw because I'm in 16th. Jirí?
I'm coming. I'm coming!
If I could land the Pitbull fight and Josh Hockett, Pitbull and Josh Hockett, if I could land those 2 fights, I'm going to be a problem on this card. But the big one here for me is Patricio Pitbull. That's the big one for me. I need him to beat Aaron Pico. Or my Goat Milk is completely done. Only 24% picked him. Let's see, Randy Brown. Oh, wow, I'm in the minority with this one, too. 45% picked Brown. Okay. Let's go. Let's go, Randy. Sheesh, man. I'm sweating here. Yeah, Padilla fight. Yeah, if you're coming in late, the Padilla fight, it got switched. You can't even say overturned because the scorecards had it a draw from the beginning. So one of the weirdest things we've seen in a while. That Padilla bet got voided crazy first. That giving me a winning amount and now showing a voided and has taken my winnings amount. Yeah, Gamer. I don't know how you say that name. Listen, guys, I'm trying to protect you guys. I'm telling you, there's some shady stuff going on. Remember, there's FBI investigations and stuff like that. There's some weird ass shit going on. So, like I said, if you're going to gamble, do it for fun. Try not to take it too serious because it's almost like you're betting on WWE. I'm telling you, man, like, I'm not saying everything is rigged here. I'm not saying completely UFC cards are complete. I do believe on every card there's something that's going to be suspect. We've been seeing it between the scoring, weird reffing situations. Some, like, for instance, today with Kelvin Gastelum, too. Like, he comes out, like, the way he was fighting today, it was just bizarre. He never fights the way he was fighting today. He had a whole different stance. I don't know. It just, things are, like not adding up.
Super chat.
Apostle Benny, coming in.
MOS. For the love of this hardworking dude.
Let's
Saluting
go.
face emoji.
Let's go. That's right. A goddamn legend. straight. It was a good run. Let's go. We got a top dog. Yes. Gambling is what you can afford to lose. Yeah. I'm not against gambling. Listen. I'm not I don't want to be the guy, hey, don't drink, don't smoke, don't gamble. I don't want to be that guy. Have fun. Enjoy yourself. But if it's getting to the point where it's ruining your Saturdays and you're upset because of weird decisions and weird outcomes, don't do it, man. It's not worth it. We can still enjoy the fights. We can still have a good time. You can play goat milk and do it for free. You know what I'm saying? We can go here and have a little fun. You can have a chance at winning a belt. You know what I'm saying? It's all rigged, bro. There's more money to be made unlawfully in this world, and it is unfortunate, man. It is. You gamble on things like movies. Sometimes they are shit and still cost you the ticket. That's true. Yeah, that is a gamble. You never know. You could listen to a critic that you trust, and then you go see it and shit. Did anyone see the movie Beast yet? I want to know what your guys. You know my opinion. I'm curious what your opinion is. UFC has downgraded. Like I said, big interview coming Tuesday. I'm going to try to drop it the same day, but the writer and producer of Beast is coming on Tuesday. So make sure you subscribe, mofos. We're going to let the dragons loose? Where the hell are we? Oh, Jesus Christ. What is going on here? What's happening? What's happening? Subscribe to the channel. Like, what are we doing here? Best channel on the planet? Make sure you hit that subscribe button. What the fuck? What's happening? So there's a little break right now. What's going on here? They're talking to... Oh, wait, hold on. I want to hear what Roden's had to say about this. Dude, the way they're talking about this, it's so funny, man. I want to interview Russell Crowe. Trust me, I'm going to try. Dude, it's so funny watching these three. DC, Rogan, and Anik. I would love to know what's really going through their minds. Great food, great fights, great finishes, weird overturned fight. You know what's going to happen? When Rogan finally retires, I think it's going to get to one day Rogan's going to show up and he's going to see a scorecard or something happen in a fight and he's just never going to do it again. And then you're going to see on JRE's you can clip this shit. You're going to see on JRE's podcast down the road, he's going to talk about the corruption of the UFC. When all is said and done, JRE, Mr. Conspiracy Man, is going to start talking about the corruption when he's done. There's no fucking way he's not going to talk about this crazy shit. Anyway, let me move on before I start getting triggered. JBers, hell yeah. That's awesome. I still have a rabbit ears antenna so I can watch the fights today. Oh, are they on CBS? Are these fights on CBS? Paramount has ruined the UFC. It's a fucking tragedy. No, I think it was ruined the ESPN days, to be honest. I think everything's changed. Actually, no. Let me go back even further. Reebok. Before the Venom. Reebok. When Reebok came in, a lot changed. Now, let me make this clear. It may not seem, because I've been complaining a little bit lately. A little bit. It may seem that I'm not a fan anymore. I am still 100% a UFC fan. I still enjoy it. I still like watching the carnage and this and that. It's just frustrating because it's like, dude, they're not even trying to make it look, with some of the things. It's like, it's so in our face, some of the sketch shit that's happening. CBS has all the prelims? Oh, okay. That's cool, man. It's changed because Dana isn't making the fights. That's another thing, too. Yeah, Dana's kind of checking out. He's doing other things. Wiz is going to Vegas. Wiz, you going to Vegas? Wiz, we going to see you at the meetup? Guys, the trip is going down, rigged or not. I might have to have a protest at the UFC Expo. We might have to do a march. We're going to be International Fight Week, Las Vegas, Nevada, most likely the return of Conor McGregor. It's going to be July 9th through the 12th. Las Vegas, Nevada. We're going to be hanging with the boys.
Hanging with the boys.
And I want to see you all there. The meetup will be that Friday, the 10th, right before the big event. So if you want to come by Las Vegas and hang with us, I'll see you over there. March of the Holes. That's right. Bring your tinfoil hats. Let's move on to the next fight. Holland Smart keep making money, fight booms. Whoa, Holland Smart keep making money fighting bums? Damn, did you just call Randy Brown a bum? Jeez. Watch one person show. Who do you think that would be? Come on, Johnny. We're gonna have a squad there. What are you talking about? Actually, people are booking. We're gonna roll deep, man. That expo's gonna be fire. Greenville Finest. Thank you. Hey, you just became a member. Let's go. Let's go, champ. The finest. Only 23 minutes left in our super chat goal. Let's see if you guys can make dreams come true. Hit that super chat if you want to help support our road trip. Bringing my entire tinfoil fight. Bring the whole kit. I'm telling you, we got to make some MMA-Holes tinfoil hats. Actually, you know what? You know what I want to see right now? I'll show it on air on this big event. If you guys have some tinfoil and you want to participate in tonight's stream, we have a Discord. You hop in our Discord, show me a picture of you in your tinfoil hat, and maybe I'll throw you up on our stories on Instagram. Let me see your tinfoil hats. Go make some tinfoil hats right now because it's going in this direction. So I want to see you guys. If you're part of the tinfoil gang, let's go. Put the picture in Discord. Or if you tag me on social media, if you tag me on X, I'll show it on air. Actually, you know what? Tag me on X. That's easier. I'll repost it. Kevin is a joke and a choker. Randy Brown. Let's go. Let's see the tinfoil gang in the chat. Let's have a little fun. Jay Blowful, thank you, buddy.
One more to go or 3 years.
One more to go or 3 years. What does that mean? 35 months? But thank you, Jay Blowful. Let's go for that. Let's go for that. Kevin Holland's making the walk now. Let's go, champ. Hey, thank you, Krieger Helton. Hey, thank you, man. You guys are awesome. Becoming members. Let's go. Let's go, guys. That is awesome that you guys are becoming members. Remember, after this, we're going to be doing a post-fight show. Take some phone calls. Let's go for that. I'm rooting for the black guy. Okay.
Wonderful.
Kevin Holland, money line. Tinfoil for small items. Yo, how you doing? Thank you, man. Thank you for that membership again. This fight is rigged. Okay, which way is it going to go, Seattle? Which way? Which way is the script? Hopefully the script goes for Randy. If Holland wins, it's rigged. No, this should be an interesting fight. Holland wins by knockout. Brown people win. Beware of rigged and fishy fight. Okay. Let's go for that. Who else picked Holland? The majority. Looks like. I'm not in the majority. I got the rude boy. Yeah, 45% pick Brown, 55 Kevin Holland. The tail of the tape, powered by Paramount Plus. This is a big one. This is a big one for Goat Milk. Who cares about the rigging and the tomfoolery and the gambling? This is big for Goat Milk. A lot of people's Goat Milks are on the line here. We're almost split. Kevin Holland, 6'3", 6'3", Randy Brown, 171 for both fighters. Holland, 33, 35 Brown. Brown got the 78-inch reach. Kevin got the 81-inch reach. And both fight out of the orthodox stance. Usually Randy's the big guy. He's got his hands full. Who's going to win? Black on black violence coming up. Let's put two guys who are card fillers. Damn, I totally disagree, man. I think if both guys are in the zone, they're both actually fun guys. But we have seen situations where either Randy's like hit or miss, but when he's on, he's great, man. And same with Kevin Holland. It depends, man. Do they nullify each other, or do we see a banger here? Be optimistic. I mean, what's the worst that could happen? It could be a draw. Lunging, leaping shots and attacks. Holland by spinning elbow. Left my ass off. I'm rooting for the African-American gentleman. Okay. There's a Jamaican and there's an American. Both these guys retire already. Jeez. Kevin's only 33, man. It should stay on the feet. It may not. I got to take my dog on a walk before this main card. All right, good luck. Hopefully it's a nice, fine shit. A nice, healthy shit for your dog. All right, guys, hit the like button. We're getting ready for round number 1. We are still in the preliminaries, but we're just flowing through this card. Hopefully you guys are having a good time. I need you guys to choke out the like button. Okay? Thank you.
Wonderful, wonderful.
All right. Let's get ready for round 1. I hit the wrong button. Okay, round 1 begins. Brown versus Holland. Rude boy Randy Brown. Man, it's not often you see Randy Brown not looking huge in his fights. Kevin looks big. Kevin trying to go for the leg kicks. It should be an interesting strikers fest. But you never know. Both guys got grappling. 4:40 on the clock. Man, they're showing a lot of respect on each other right now. Both bouncing in and out. And Kevin going for the leg kick. Inside leg kick by Randy Brown. Crowd buzzing. Nice leg kick by Holland. Ooh, good jab slamming in by Brown. Good leg kick by Holland. Crowd buzzing. Randy trying to move in. Throwing in the 1-2. Missing wildly. Nice footwork by Kevin Holland. Loud mouth bouncing in and out. Randy trying to go with the 1-1-2. And Holland looking for the leg kick. Let's see how this thing plays out, man. It should be a good one. Brown wanting to stomp on that lead leg. Comes in with the jab. There's a little hostility between these two. Kevin had like a little chip on his shoulder going into this fight as a leg kick comes in by Holland. Brown trying to come back with the left hand. Missing on that. Kevin coming in with that leg kick again. Randy stepping forward as Kevin stumbled a little bit. And Brown comes in with the right. Kevin Holland backs up from a body shot by Brown. Brown puts one right off the waist. Comes in with the leg kick. Holland. Nasty left hand coming in by Brown. That pops on the face of Holland. Holland absorbs that one and a body shot by Randy. Woof. Terry, you not liking this? These guys look like they're trying to take each other's heads off. 3:07 on the clock. Brown trying to come in there as Holland threatening a jab. Both guys circling. Double jab misses by Randy. Randy comes trying to hit with that home run shot. And good footwork and head movement by Holland as he links in with a leg kick. Hell yeah, dude. Thank you for the super chat, my man. With the SGD. Whatever that is. Hey, thank you, man. I really appreciate that. Very cool of you, man. Thank you so much. That means a lot, man. Not sure where that's from, but that's all. And you're a member too, man. That's fantastical. 7 out of 30 with the super chats. Let's go, champs. Oh, man, we got 15 minutes left. Holland just avoids a left hand by Brown. And leg kick misses by Holland as he spins. 2:20 on the clock in the first round. Holland trying to go upstairs with the kick. Randy steps on the lead leg of Kevin. Let's go for that. I need Rude Boy by a decision, but you can't count out Kevin, man. He's got power. Both guys actually got some power in those hands, so this could be one strike changing everything. Kevin backs up as Randy tries to come with the right hand, trying to throw in some Jamaican heat. Body shot by Holland as he stabs in there with the jab. 1:43 on the clock. Whoa, Holland trips down Randy. Randy falls to the ground, stumbles. Holland's on top. This is a big moment for Kevin. 1:35 on the clock, and Kevin Holland gets the better here, trying to get Randy out in one as Randy gobbles up the bottom. Hammer fist coming down by Holland. Randy's still trying to tie him up. Both guys got some ground game, so this is going to be interesting. Even though Kevin Holland's got that strike and he's got some pretty solid grappling, and so does Rude Boy. We've seen Rude Boy, well, I've seen him with training and stuff like that, rolling around. Oh, shit, you got to keep chipping away at those super chats. Appreciate you, man. So what dropped him there? What was that? An extended? Wow, it wasn't even a shot that landed. They just kind of slipped with that blood on the mat. So it favored Kevin Holland. It was a slip. Randy trying to get the legs up high. Very rubbery guard from the bottom, trying to tie up Kevin, but Kevin trying to push forward inside the guard of Brown to make it very uncomfortable. And with that slip, changing everything here. So Randy just trying to hold on with Kevin, looking to get some damage done. Randy was winning that round until that. So Kevin trying to collect some more carnage from the top. Rude Boy putting the legs up triangle style. Up kick by Brown right on the chin of Holland. And Holland falls back into the guard. Damn, dude. This is getting violent. Randy rolling from the bottom. Kevin trying to land from the top. Whew! Let's go, guys. Toes in the cage, get pulled out. Don't be careful there, Rude Boy. Body shots coming in by Holland as he's working on the ribs. 4 seconds. This is the best fight so far. Hammer fist comes in to the top, left hand. So, yeah, with that slip, man, I got to give Kevin round 1. But what a round, guys. Let's go. Woo! Now we're talking. What do you guys think? Who got round 1? Damn, I'd say like one little mistake could swing the whole damn thing. And that slip, Holland did a great job pouncing on him and solidified the round as we get ready for 2. Rude Boy did hit him with a nice up kick from the bottom, but Kevin had no problems eating that.
Super chat.
Let's go for that, or Carlos Chad.
Let's go for that. Carlos, I would say let's go for that for the win, of course. Let's go for that. Are you asking the chat or Carlos Chad? He is a Chad. I will give Ulberg that. He is quite the Chad. Thank you, man. 8 out of 30. 12 minutes left with the goal. Oh, boy, I'm getting nervous, guys. I'm getting nervous. But thank you for those donations. Appreciate it. Black on black violence. All right, here we go. Round 2. Wow, Holland's cheekbone. Whoa. That had to be from the up kick. Holland's cheekbone. Did you guys see that? Yo. Oh, my God. Did you guys see that shit? Holland's cheek is out to here. Whoa. Might have broke his orbital. So Rude Boy has Holland stumbling around. Holland gets right back up. Shit, dude. No, that was the up kick, man. That shit was dangerous. That was a violent up kick. Oh, I wonder if damage. Even though Holland ended that round strong, you think it was the left hook? I don't know, man. That up kick was nasty, man. That was like a crack. Woo! Both guys landing nice jabs. 4:02 on the clock. Right now, Holland is at a 70% on the old poly market. 3:55 left in 2. Holland now talking out there. He puts up his hand. Randy resets. Backs up from a leg kick by Kevin. Randy puts one back low. Man, this dude trying to help out, man. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you for the super chat.
Super chat.
Woo! Nice left hand by Holland. Beauty.
MMA-Holes look a little like Jirí. Anyone think so?
Let's go for that. Let's go for that. But I have my tickle tail, maybe. Outside leg kick by Holland. So Holland's having some good success here in the beginning of the second round. Randy trying to set up that big right hand, but good footwork by Holland as he circles back to the center. Now Randy trying to grab a hold of the body. Holland puts pressure on the head. Oh, might stand and gilly him. He rolls around Brand. That's tight, man. That shit's super tight. Randy Brown's neck is compromised as Loudmouth is going for the sub. Oh, boy. This is dangerous, man. If Randy could pop out of this. Let's see. Can Holland get it? This is almost like the Vicente Luque. So, yeah, I can see the cheek a little bit. There's a cut on that cheek bone of Kevin Holland, but no problems as he's trying to squeeze out the life of Randy Brown. He's squeezing on that thing, trying to adjust the choke here. Randy trying to pull out. Randy in a very uncomfortable position here, but if he could squeeze that head out, maybe. Oh, man, Kevin's really tightening up now. He's putting that head in all the wrong positions here as Rude Boy's trying to push off with his feet to separate. Kevin trying to tie up the legs, and Randy Brown is trying to still squeeze out his position. Wow, 2:10 on the clock. Randy rolls over. Oh, this is bad. Randy's in a bad spot right now. Randy rolls over to his stomach right now on the mat as Kevin is still squeezing. Woo! What a fight, man. Kevin adjusts, and he does not have the choke, but he's draped over Randy Brown, and Brown gets back up to the feet. So Rude Boy back up, and you got to wonder, what Kevin squeezes. Oh, Kevin hits him with a nasty elbow on the spin and smiles in the face of Randy Brown. Brown moves forward with 1:40 on the clock. What a fight, man. Outside leg kick by Holland. Goes high with the kick. Randy trying to go to the body, but Randy looking sluggish now. Sheesh. A left hand missing by Holland. Randy steps back from a high kick. Randy trying to close the distance. Holland resets. Holland looking to set up a kick, and that was a little crazy type of kick. Randy stopping a takedown by Holland for the time being, and there's that spinning elbow again by Kevin. Randy gets right back in front of him with 1:10 on the clock. A right hand by Holland. Sheesh. Holland looks good, man. He looks good. Randy trying to close in as Kevin moves forward. Randy, man, Brown looking tired, man, as a kick off the chest comes in. A spinning elbow missing by Holland. He grabs the neck of Brown again, and Brown pushing on Holland as Holland tries to lock up the neck once more. Randy separates. Well, he separates from the choke, but stuck against the fence here by Holland. 37 seconds on the clock. Kevin looking nice. Rude Boy locks around the body. Holland locks around the body of Brown. Brown looks up at the clock. Man, he looks shot. All that trying to get out of that choke. And now Randy spinning around Holland, and Holland looks for the neck again with 15 seconds on the clock. Rude Boy pushing Holland to the cage. Randy looking for a takedown. Holland stays upright. Open-handed slaps to the side of the face of Randy Brown. Randy still holds him up against the cage. Holland's putting his hands out, slapping him on the side of the face again. Body shots coming in by Brown, and Holland turns his back, scoots off. Randy looks at Holland, gives him a wink, and we're going to the third round. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Good fight, though, huh? Not too shabby. Not too shabby. No carnage. I mean, Randy's going to have to go and balls to the wall right now. He's most likely down 2-0. So Randy's going to have to go head hunting here. He's going to have to look for something. I don't know what his gas tank looks like, though. Randy definitely couldn't be breathing good with that choke. He's already tired. Yeah, dude. Just getting out of that choke, you could tell when he popped out of it, he was tired, man. Good fight. Watch Brown somehow. Hey, is that something positive from Jay Pierce? Yeah, man. It is. It's a good fight. Round 3, it's going to be a sub Kevin or Randy, KO or decision by Kevin. I mean, it does have that feeling like you just don't know. We've seen comeback wins by Randy. We've seen wild finishes by Kevin. Could go the distance. I'm behind. What's so funny about that, man? I don't understand. That's actually a good thing. You can sync it up with me. No, it says I'm up to date on mine. But anyway, if you want to sync it up, there I am. You can pause your stream and you can sync it right up with the old Mystical. So we are in the third round between Brown and Holland. Holland circling around as Randy moves in. Let's go for that. Randy most likely is going to need a finish as he starts off with an inside leg kick. I wonder what the corner said to Kevin. Randy trying to grab the head, and Kevin's trying to hit him with some spinning shit. He goes with a spinning back fist, miss on that. Pops him with a good jab. Randy trying to close in. Oh, nice 1-2 by Holland. Bop, bop to the face of Randy. Holland sneakily puts that one in there. Randy's coming in super aggressive. This could play into Holland's game. Randy goes to the body. Sheesh. Oh, swinging hooks by Holland. Randy comes back with the right. Man, this is on the prelims. Terry, do you still think this fight sucks? Like, I don't understand. Where is he? Late kick comes in by Brown. Brown moves in. He's going to most likely need a finish. He pushes Holland back to the fence. With 3:50 on the clock, Kevin Holland is thinking about finding a neck here. Open-handed slaps to the side of the face of Brown. 10 hours of work waiting for me to start at 5:30 a.m. Oh, you said you have 10 hours coming up? 10 hours of work waiting for me starting at 5:30 a.m.? Well, I don't know what time it is for you now, but if you're at work, put me in your ear. I'll get you through some of it. Holland spins around Brown to the fence. And this is smart, man. If Holland can just tie him up and just kind of ride this out, he can get a win here. But Randy trying to separate off the fence as Holland's grinding. Randy gets the underhook. Puts a knee off of Holland. Trying to hip toss him to the side. And now Randy pushes Holland to the cage. Holland keeps open, smack in the face. Time's a ticking for Rude Boy. Randy locks around the body of Kevin Holland. Kevin Holland still stuck against the cage as Randy's grinding him against the cheese grater. Mark Goddard goes to the other side, watching Holland open hand slap the side of the face of Randy Brown. It's the only way to stay sober, having an 8-hour shift. Well, it depends what job you have. And Terry's just a bit grumpy today. Oh, they break off the fence. Here we go. Randy pops it with a jab on Holland. Kevin backs up as Randy throws another jab out there. Holland backs up some more. Throws one off the chest of Randy and a nice one off the face. Randy ducked into 2 of those shots. Oh, Holland tees off with a good right hand. So the aggressiveness of Brown plays into the game of Holland, and Holland's doing great, man. Damn, man. Holland chops a kick forward. Randy grabs the leg, pushes Holland up against the fence, and Randy's in control again. As Kevin Holland is talking, I think he's talking to the ref. Here's the old school loudmouth. I mean, Holland's talking to the Goddard. What is he talking about, man? And Mark Goddard was waving his finger around. So Randy trying to go for 2 legs as Kevin Holland is stuck against the cage. Brown's trying to dig deep, cannot get him up, and Holland stays upright. So 2 rounds were really good. This round here has become a sluggish grind. Not quite what the first 2 rounds were. As Randy holds Holland against the fence, Holland cannot separate, but Holland's the one that's landing. Randy's only landed 28 significant strikes. Kevin just stays active against the fence, throwing knees from off the cage. Rude Boy trying to get a knee off the head, but Holland spins him around. Now Holland in control. Sheesh. Holland in control. Randy trying to trip him from off the fence, and now Randy gets control against the cage. Ay. Ugly ending. Eat that clock, Brown. Does anyone think Brown got a round? I mean, he could have got the... Randy pushing... did he get 1? How do you guys score this? Holland's staying active from off the cage. Randy's not doing much against the fence. 25 seconds on the clock. Holland spins Brown. Now Holland in control. Shoulder bumping is Holland. Randy eating those shoulder bumps nasty on the chin. Kevin putting some... He's smiling, just bumping shoulders to the face of Randy Brown. And Randy trying to spin off as Holland looks to trip him, but Randy stays upright. Now Randy controlling on Holland, and he pushes Holland to the cage. I think Holland got this, right? All right, fight's over. Okay. 1 and 2 were pretty good. 3rd round got kind of ugly, I'm not going to lie. But good job by Holland. Looks like he squeezed that one out. Slap to the face or significant strike. I mean, that 3rd round, not as good. Get Brown's bum ass out of the UFC. I mean, both of these guys, you just don't know. Both of these guys could be the 2 most unpredictable guys on the roster. You just don't know who's going to show up, man. Good fight, bad ending. I think that's a good way to put it. But it looks like Holland got this, man. Unless we got some more riggery. Looks like Loudmouth got the decision. Damn, man. I'm trying to take some of these unders. Is Pitbull going to screw me too? What's going to happen here? Next fight's going to be good. The final, the prelims. So here we go. Some respect by these guys. So that's good to see, man. Randy's giving them some love, and Holland's talking to him. They're laughing. So at least that's some good spirits there. Okay. Brown off to Game Bread. Man, I mean, he's had moments that were good. He's had moments that were bad. It's Randy Brown's been around for a minute. He did lose to Price at one point. Did I get a Starbucks? No, Jesse had this laying around. Randy Brown puts his arm up. Kevin Holland gets the decision. All right. I got to stop swinging at these unders, man. Damn it! I got to stop swinging at them. Bullshit. It's number one bullshit.
This is number one bullshit.
Shit. God damn it. All right. Good job by Kevin. Let's hear him. I really would like to see Kevin Holland really take it serious. Like, I would like to see him stay at welterweight, take it serious. Don't take these any short notice fights or anything like that. That's what I'd like to see. But he got to win there. All right, I'm going to start another goal here because, I can't let it sit like that. It just looks bad. It looks terrible. Vegas trip, I'll put 20 over here. There we go. Put that in there. So I don't get any. I already got depression, guys. Next fight on the card is the final of the prelims, and I took another swing. Patricio Pitbull, get ready. We're gonna check out the Goat Milk leaderboard. Who's gonna win the Bellator preliminary main event? I got the wrong script on that last fight, but I got the right one here. I'm going to go with the 40-year-old.
Wonderful, wonderful.
No problems. No problems. Let's go for that. Let's go for that. Let's go for that. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. Thank you so much. 130,000 subscribers. We unleash the dragons. We got a big MMA-Holes meetup coming up this year. Las Vegas, International Fight Week. I want to see a whole 129K of you, mofos, at the UFC Expo. I want everyone to show up. I want all of you guys to show up. Bye-bye, Pico. I hope you're right. I hope you're right. Let's go to Goat Milk. Let's see what we got going here. MaRkY. Is he still in the lead? Got all the fights right, but not the outcome. Nice, nice. Well, hey, at least you got the fights right. MaRkY still in first place. This is crazy, man. MaRkY, 5 correct, 3 submission knockouts, 3 rounds. Oh, good luck beating this guy. This guy is gonna. He's gonna charge up and win that trophy again. Oh man, I was at 16. Oh my god, I can only imagine how much I've fallen because of rude boy Randy Brown. What the hell was I thinking? What was I thinking there, man? I dropped to 25th. This is number one.
This is number one bullshit.
No problems. Like I said before, if Pitbull doesn't win this fight, I'm dead. I'm dead in the water. I'm really looking forward to this main card. You got the highlight reel of Cub Swanson coming up. You got Johnny Walker, Dominic Reyes. You got the Incredible Hulk about to fight in a crazy matchup against Curtis Blades. It's like, what's happening here? Paulo Costa, Murzakanov in the co-main events. And then the stripper Carlos Ulberg versus, let's go for that.
I'm coming. I'm coming!
Let's go. I picked Rude Boy. I did pick Rude Boy. It's okay. You know I'm biased with people that come on the show. You come on the show, you're going to get my love. You get my love. It's okay, Terry. Listen, even though I know you were grumpy during that fight. It's over. The fight's over. Terry, it's over. Mr. Grumpy Pants. I'm getting my rocks off tonight. Hell yeah, dude. That's great news. And now we got this fight. Wait, you don't like Bellator? You're not into that? Not subscribing is bad luck for. That's true. You got to subscribe. Look at Angel Gotti. Let's go. Angel Gotti coming in with the. She just took the top dog spot. Look at this.
Super chat.
Angel Gotti.
You're my favorite, Mos. You're wonderful, wonderful.
Angel Gotti. Up in the lights. Apostle has just been taken out. Top dog. Look out. Thank you so much for the donation. Appreciate that. I did an interview on the Angel Gotti YouTube channel. Go check it. Did it drop yet? Did it drop yet? Let me check. There's a short up there. I did see that. Let's see. Angel Gotti. We are all Moss. Oh, shit. It dropped. All right. After this card is done, I need you to go on over. Actually, I'm not subscribed to my second chat. I'm going to subscribe to Angel Gotti on my second, on Gummy Gang's account too as well. This is another subscribe right there. Bang! Just like that. Double subscription for Angel Gotti. Go over to the Angel Gotti channel and check out this interview. What an interview she did. That guy looks very familiar over there. Go check it out. Angel Gotti channel after the fights are over or after our post-fight show. But go check it out, please. Thank you. Subscribe to Angel Gotti. How quick does Pitbull get embarrassed? Come on, dude. What kind of casual is talking over there? You know Pitbull's going to beat this overrated picogram? Casual. So what if he's 38 years of age? So what if he's got T-Rex arms and he's only 5'6"? Let's go for that. Aaron Pico going to get exposed again. Fingers crossed. I don't know. Not confident. Like I said, I wasn't confident about Rude Boy. Not confident about this. Pico should be getting the submission here. Pico, look, he is jacked up right now, man.
He was jacked.
Pico is shit. Height complex. I want to see Pico win, so first round KO Pico. I tell you what, I will say this. What is better for the UFC and the UFC fan base is Pico winning this fight because Pico is exciting, man. Whether he's getting smoked or finishing fools, he's a G, man. Pico's an absolute G. So we're going to get to the
CBD.
We got some CBD coming in. We got Guido.
CBD.
Thank you, Guido.
CBD. It helps with healing process and inflammation and stuff like that. So you want to get these for before or after the fight training and make your life a better place.
That's Guido coming in.
Long live the MMA-Holes. Flexed biceps emoji. Reefs emoji. Flexed biceps emoji.
That's right. Let's go for that.
Wonderful, wonderful.
5'6" Pitbull, 5'8" Aaron Pico. 145 championship weight for both Bellator fighters. 5'8" Pitbull, 29. I see. Let's try this again. 38 years of age for Pitbull, 29 for Pico. Pico got a 70.5-inch reach. Pitbull got a 67-inch reach. Orthodox versus orthodox. And being a guy that's consumed a lot of Bellator, I'm actually looking forward to this fight. A Bellator fight in the UFC. Let's go for that. Round one about to get started. If you want to sync it up with me, I'll show you where my clock is at. Let's do this. I don't see the poll, so I don't know why this is a new thing with YouTube where they just take the poll out of my chat. So anyone could tell me what the percentage on the poll is with Prochazka and Carlos Ulberg. I really wanted to see what that poll is. I don't know why YouTube takes that out. Okay, so round one's begun. If you want to sync it up with us, featherweight bout, final fight of the preliminaries. It looks like the main card's going to go late unless there's a quick finish here. We'll see. This is very crazy to see. Pico versus Pitbull in the octagon. Right? How many people watch Bellator? This is a weird one. Aaron Pico, you would think, like, in a fight like this, he's got to be really careful. After getting smoked by Leon Edwards, he's looking for his first UFC win. Now, Pico's got he's got fireworks in his hands. So, Patricio Pitbull, at 38 years of age, got to be really cautious. But the former champion, looking to get another win, go 2 in a row in the UFC against a prospect that a lot of people want to see in the UFC. Aaron Pico comes in with that left hand. Another thing about Pico, too, is he's a Jackson Wink guy, and I got to be honest with you. A lot of these guys had a Jackson Wink. Oh, nice stiff jab coming in by Pitbull on the face of Picograms. 4 minutes on the clock. Oh, nice right hand by Pitbull, and Pico goes in for the takedown. He's got some wrestling. So does Patricio. He stops it, and Pico controls against the fence. So some good strikes landing by Pitbull, and Aaron Pico says, I'm a wrestler now. Patricio spins off and separates. Like, if you're talking Patricio 10 years ago, dude, I wouldn't even have a doubt in this fight. Nice leg kick by Patricio. Patricio was a G, but Pico, being the younger guy, cracking with a nice hook on the face of Patricio, is the fresher, younger opponent, and he's got some power, and he's got a chip on his shoulder. 3:16 on the clock. Pico on the monster logo, swinging him with that heavy hook. And that goes off the blocked arm of Patricio. Pitbull looking to land the right hand, but nice leg kick by Pico happens. Man, that leg kick by Pitbull is cracking on the lead leg of Pico. And we got a good fight here. So far, so good. 2:52 on the clock. It kind of feels a little don't blinkish at the featherweight division. Woo, boy. Nice jab coming in by Patricio. He timed that just right because Pico was loading up. Oh, nice left hand and a takedown by Pico. That was beauty. 2:35 on the clock, and Aaron Pico timed a perfect takedown on Patricio Pitbull. Let's see if he can get going here.
Super chat.
Salty constitutionalist. Thank you for the tip. Trying to get back up now is Patricio. Pico staying on him. 2:13 on the clock. Let's see if Pico could keep him on the ground. I mean, we got Pitbull on his knee trying to climb up that cage. And Aaron Pico is locked around the waist of the former champion. Patricio back up to the feet. So nice job by Pitbull, who was in a bad spot, returns to striking. Aaron keeps on threatening that he's going to go for a takedown, setting up some striking. Good kick to the body by Pico. Patricio slowly moving in as a high kick by Pico comes in, deflected by Pitbull. Pitbull goes for the leg kick. I think Aaron's got to really work that body of Patricio. Oh, because Patricio looks like he's slowing down. There's a good left hook by Pico. Pico's really got to, I think it's the threat of the takedown here is kind of opening up the striking on Aaron. Aaron hits him with the leg kick. Nice job there. So Pico looking better, man. More leg kicks coming in by Pico. Double jab by Pico. Patricio, who had a good start to this round, looking a little stuck here with 1:04 left on the clock. As Pico tries to engage, they kind of bump off each other. The 1-2 misses by Pico, and a left hand on the break. Aaron lands it. 54 seconds on the clock. Patricio standing in front of Pico. Pico watches Patricio circle. Aaron trying to go high with the kick. Pitbull steps away from that. Oh, nice right hand by Patricio, stumbling Pico, and Pico fires back with the right hand. Damn, man. Yo, Pico got a little wobbly chin out there, huh? Patricio trying to tangle up Pico. Pico does a good job separating. The couple of shots that landed, flush by Patricio, Pico, he kind of got a little wobbly. And there's a bridge of the nose cut on Pico with some knees to the body coming in by Pitbull. Pico misses with the hook. Pico looks like the stage is too big for him. Like, is it me or does he look a little jittery out there? Looks a little nervous. Nose is busted. Misses with the high kick. Does anyone see that in the chat? Like Aaron Pico, it looks like the UFC lights are too big for the dude. So one in the books, but I think Pico broke his nose. I think Patricio got one round. With that damage, man, that broken nose. Pico is nervous. Right? Does Pico look like he's jittery out there? He looks super jittery, man. Pico not ready? Yeah, I mean, Patricio is 38 years old. So, yes, Patricio's a good fighter, but he's an undersized, pushing 40 fighter here. And that like, shakiness of Pico he's going to have to shake those nerves a little bit more. He had moments in that round. Oh, hell yeah, guys. Thank you for the donation, man. Hold on a second. What do you guys think got round one? What do you think? Which way are you going? There was a moment where I thought Pico was going to start running away with it, and then, I don't know, the nose busted open, and I think Patricio might have got that.
Super chat.
Apostle Benny with the 199.
I love Vegas whether I'm old.
Dude, are you in Vegas? I'll see you in July. Oh, you better be there. Or be square. We're going to see you at the expo is only $30 to get in, but they have free... the weigh-ins, the press conference, all sorts of things that'll be free for the fans. UFC International Fight Week. Oh, nice one, too, by Pico. Comes in with a left hand, too. So Pico's starting round 2 strong. Lands some real solid shots on the face of Patricio. Pitbull. Now the clock is synced up. We're in 2. It's the final fight of the preliminaries. And a prelim has been decent. Weird stories, odd scoring, a misdirection, a fight changed to a draw, which was weird. Oh, good shots by Pico landing there. Pico throws heat in those punches, man. He throws so heavy in those shots. Pico's got the tools. He's got to settle down. That's all. He definitely got the tools. Pico coming with the 1-1-2, finishes with the leg kick. Good body shot coming in by Pico. So Pico lands some good shots here in the second. Whoa, Pitbull walks into a flurry. Oh, nice uppercut by Pico. Man, Pitbull made a nasty mistake there. He walked right into that Pico flurry. Patricio trying to go high with the kick. And Pico comes forward as he walks through a leg kick by Pitbull. Pitbull trying to go for some more leg kicks. Looking to circle around. Pico shoots in. And, oh, I tell you, man, Pitbull gets taken down, but he's getting back up. Patricio, I'm curious about this gas tank. So Pitbull stuck against the fence. He does get back up to the feet. Pico got to work on that body. Pop, pop. Hit him with the meat hooks. Take out the gas tank. Because he's popping him with some good shots. But I think if he could tire out Pitbull, he can get his hand raised. Pico coming forward. The 1-2 kick to the body. 3 minutes on the clock in round 2. A Bellator fight to headline the prelims. Mm-mm-mm-mm. 2:47 on the clock. Left hand by Pitbull and a left hand by Pico lands. Both guys throwing those kicks low. Good leg kick by Patricio. Pico going to the body, trying to finish off with the uppercut. Man, if he would have connected with that shit, that looked like it would have hurt, man. So Pitbull's done a good job with the head movement, avoiding some shots. But if you're looking at the stats here, unofficial, Pico in the lead. Having a pretty, I would say, a better second round. Comes in high. Pico drops him with that power. There's the right hand. Pitbull gets up quickly, but Pico showcasing the power as Pitbull swipes him aside, recuperated, and Pitbull throws the left out there. They're not going to give him a knockdown for that? That looked like a knockdown to me. Pico trying to grab onto Pitbull, hits him with the body. That's what you got to do. Drop them hands. Ooh, boom, 1-2. Pico looking good now. It looks like he's shaking off the jitters. Oh, boom, boom, boom. To the face comes Pico. Pico going in for the takedown, stopped by Pitbull. Pitbull spins him around, knee to the body. Patricio eating some shots, but still hanging in there and comes back with the 1-2 on Pico. Damn, this is a good fight, too. Woo! Pitbull throws the right up the middle. Shit, man. If Pico can't get him down, man, Pitbull might start coming back. Shit. Pico keeps throwing jabs out there. Pitbull standing his ground. Good right hand up the middle by Pico. 1:10 on the clock. Aaron Pico. Both guys just checking each other out as Pico tries to hit him with the left. Patricio steps back. Now we see the bridge of Patricio's nose busted. Good outside leg kick by Aaron. 1-1-2 coming in by Pico. Yeah, so a better round for Pico. Popping in with the jab, trying to go high with the kick. Pitbull stepped away from that. Pico trying to mix it up, and now he's jabbing again to the face of Pitbull. Pitbull trying to stand his ground in front of Pico. They bounce off each other, and a good hook coming in by Pico. Right hand straight to the face of Pitbull. Ooh, good right hand again by Pico. These are shots that have finished people before. Aaron Pico gets the takedown. Somehow Pitbull is staying upright. He ate some punishment there, and a good takedown by Picograms. So it looked like he needed to get a round in to start feeling himself a little bit here. And Aaron Pico inside the guard put in some shots to the face of Pitbull. Pitbull trying to get those legs up high. Oh, nasty shots coming in, ground and pound by Pico. And Patricio's trying to grab onto the leg. Round 2 is over. Good round. Damage on the face of Patricio. I think it's 1-1, to be honest with you. Could be 2-zip Aaron. Pico trying to control the breathing as he goes to the corner. How you guys scoring it? Well, let's see. It's a good fight, though, man. You had Patricio having Pico walk into the corner with damage, and then in the second round, we had the reverse, and there's some good damage on the face of Pitbull, man. Patricio got eaten up in that round. Good fight, man. 2-zip, 2-zip, 1-1, 2-zip, 1-1. Okay. Yeah, it's close, man. Like, I think Pico got that round. That first round, I'm pretty sure Pitbull got it. So it's 1-1, in my opinion. Clearly 2-zip. Pitbull's doing that. All right, calm down, dude. I think Pitbull got the first round. He broke his nose in the first. But calm down, guys. Sheesh. Well, what's going on, man? Why are people so agitated tonight? What's going on? I feel like there's an edge. Guy's so aggressive in the chat, man. You might have to take a walk and rub one out or something. What's going on? You guys a little pent up. A little backed up. I might have some backed up people in the chat. We could disagree. All right. Oh, nice uppercut by Pico. Walloping body shot by Pico. Pico could finish this strong and put the nail in the coffin here. Patricio's got to get going, man. He had a rough round there. It's tough, man, to eat those shots by Aaron, man. Aaron hits him with a good hook and a kick up the middle. 4:15 on the clock. Pico looking for his first UFC win. There is no lock in this fight. Absolutely no lock, because think about it, these guys are still pretty much unproven. They're just Bellator fighters. So we really haven't, and now the UFC puts two Bellator fighters against each other. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? I still don't think these are really UFC caliber guys. But here we are. We're watching Bellator at the end of the prelims. Pico controlling against the fence as Patricio's dribbling his blood on the back of the neck of Aaron Pico. Pico controlling and holding him right against the commentary team. Let's go for that. A right hand by Pico, and they separate. Patricio gets off the cage. Patricio's going to need a sense of urgency, but he's eating those spamming jabs by Pico. Patricio comes in with the right, over the top. Nice head movement by Pico. And Pico returned fires. Aaron Pico eats the leg kick, no problems. Come back in with the 1-2 hook. Coming into the side of the face of Patricio. Piecing together combinations nicely on Pitbull. Oh, my goat milk's done now. Shit. My goat milk's done. Pico moving back and forth as Patricio tries to throw a kick in there. Ooh, nice right hand. But Pico comes in with a good flurry, grabbing onto Pitbull, trying to escort him to the cage, and Pitbull gets the underhook, and they have a little stalemate as they're leaning against each other. A knee to the body by Pitbull. Aaron Pico trying to get on the crotch of Patricio. I tell you what, if Pico is having problems against this guy, I don't know where he goes in this division, to be honest with you. 2:17 on the clock. Knees to the body by both. They're going back and forth with knees here in the clinch. Aaron trying to weigh on the old man. Puts in the good hooks to the face of Patricio. Patricio fires back. Patricio's face is getting lumped up. Pico throws in that good jab. Stiff to the face of Pitbull. Yeah, Pico's got good striking. And you know what it is, too? It's the threat of the wrestling, too. There he goes. He takes the body of Pitbull. His striking is all set up because of the fear of the takedown. It helps Pico out tremendously. And then he's got bombs in his hands, too. Honestly, I think Pico's in the wrong gym. I think he's got to get out of Jackson Wink, to be honest with you. I think that is the problem. Because he's got tools. I think he's in the wrong gym. Pico's still holding Pitbull against the cage here. Pitbull was on his knee and got back up. If you send me $500, I'll triple it and send it back. Okay, I'll tell you what. You send the $500 first. Now think about it. Whoa! Takedown as Pico takes Pitbull riding down to the ground. Patricio trying to get back up here as Aaron is blanketing him. Damn, man. I got to stop. I got to start picking favorites again. This is crazy. I got to stop picking the dog. Pitbull's trying to get back up. And Pico he's just using the grind here. So Pico's going to hold his way to a victory here. I'm curious to hear what the scores are, to be honest. I wonder if they're going to be 30-27s, 29-28s, like what's going to happen here. But Aaron Pico he's just holding on for a victory here. He's holding Pitbull against the cage. Pitbull trying to separate. Aaron just using his strength against the fence, not landing anything, but just keeping Pitbull at bay. Pitbull separates, 20 seconds left. Time's a ticking for the former champion. As Pitbull comes forward on Pico, Pico circling around. Patricio's eyes leaking, 10 seconds on the clock. Patricio's like, come on, let's fight. And Pico's pointing at the eye, at the damage. Oh, my God. What'd you guys think about that? So at the end, Patricio Pitbull's like, let's fight. And Pico knew he had the fight in the bag, and he's circling around. He's pointing at the damage, and he's laughing. He's like, yeah, you like that? He just kind of took the safe way. He's like, let me get this win. Let's move on. Let me get this win. So both guys are embracing. The prelims are over. Do you interview Pico? What do we do here? Pico's got that dog in him. Dude, man. I mean, there was a time in Bellator where I really wanted to see Pico in the UFC. And he's still relatively young. But I was wrong. I don't think he belongs in the UFC, to be honest. I think Pico would be great, like a BKFC fighter or some shit like that. You know? I think that's where he'd be a lot of fun because he got bombs in his hands. I know he's got wrestling and stuff like that, but I think he would be a star in BKFC. Here he's just going to get chewed up and spit out once he starts fighting the UFC guys again. Like you saw what happened with Lerone, you know? So Pitbull always fought bigger guys in Bellator too. He's always been, yeah. Pitbull, listen, he's 38 years of age. He's always been undersized. But I gotta be honest with you, man. I know Pico needed a win there. I don't know, man. Oh, Pico versus Chandler? Sure. You know, I probably pick Chandler. Who would you pick, Pico or Chandler? Let me know in the chat. Spam it. Oh, what were the scores? Were they all 30-27? I missed the scores. Shit. I wasn't paying attention. It was a unanimous decision. Were they all 30-27? Who would win that, Chandler or Pico? I wouldn't mind seeing that. Although Pico would have to go up in weight. So why are we talking about that? Wait. Chandler's that lightweight right now. What are we talking about Chandler? Forget, don't even answer that question. Chandler would fucking kill him. Okay, let's move on. So the prelims are over. I think the prelims are pretty decent. But, I mean, what do you guys think? What are we thinking here? I hate because I went into this card with super high expectations. And I hate doing that because then I'm like, uh-oh, Trump is... Does he get cheered? Trump is walking out. Are they cheering him? Huh. It's... The whole Trump family's there. So they're in Miami and the... I mean, everyone's on their feet, but it's like a weird reception. Like, there's not like really cheers or boos. It's just kind of Chris Rock music. Chris Rock. Imagine Chris Rock. Kid Rock music playing. It's like a mixed bag. Okay, so Trump is there. He's greeting Rogan right now. He's shaking everyone's hands. What do we think about this? What do we think? What are we thinking? Where are we going with this? Little taste? Little taste of the White House card? What are we saying? Yay or nay? I'm not going to make this political, guys, man. But he's there. He's like in the building right now. They're doing this big entrance. Donald Trump is there right before the main card gets going, which is going to be a really good main card. They're going wild? No, they're not. Dude, they're not, dude. Listen, I voted for Trump, but I got to be honest with you guys. I mean, they're not going wild. They're just standing there like, all right. Oh, my God. They're going wild. He said... CBD. He said he's going wild. CBD. Oh, my God. CBD. That was awkward. I'm not going to lie.
CBD. It helps with healing process and inflammation.
It was awkward. It was a little awkward.
So you wanted to get these for before or after the fight training and make your life a better place.
Thank you, Guido, for the 420. Thank you.
Clinking bear mugs emoji.
No, MaRkY, I got to be honest with you. I have no ill will towards Trump because I voted for the guy. But I will say this. Guys, there's a war going on. He should not be there. There should not be there, man. Like, we're doing a White House card. That's happening. Hopefully things calm down. But we don't need the president there. Shouldn't he be, like, working on some shit? Like, right now, like, starting to figure out some stuff? It's crazy, dude. Dude, we live in the craziest world right now. Thank you, Guido, man. Like, it's so nuts. It's so nuts, man. I don't want to make this divide the chat, but that was very strange. All right. That happened. With that being said, I'm looking forward to the White House card. I am looking forward to that. It's going to be a crazy night. I don't know why he's here tonight, but okay. You could do it all, yeah. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, maybe while he's in the seats. He's going to figure out how to get gas prices down and stop this war. Even if president needs a break. Yeah, but, oh, man, dude. I agree, but not like this, man. This is not good. It's not good, man. It's not a good look. Not a good look. But it's okay. That was awkward. That was a little awkward.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Admit it, all you guys would do Ivanka. If you say no, that is a straight lie.
I think that was the Don that just donated. What the hell? That's crazy, man. Did Donald Trump just donate that? That's crazy, man. Thank you, Raj. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. Woo! Here we go. Here we go. What are we doing? No, here we go. Look at the chat. This is gonna get out of control. Let's see. What do you guys think about this? I'll let you guys discuss. What were the odds he wasn't going to show up in Miami? Well, that was the big thing they were talking about. That was a big deal. They were making it like he's going to be there. He's going to be there. I just think it's just poor timing. That's all. You know what I'm saying? World War III, baby. It's crazy, dude. We are living in a bizarro world right now. Just go along. Everything is just crazy right now. The UFC is crazy. The world is crazy. But let's just have fun, right? I mean, Jirí Procházka is going to be fighting soon. Now China's also in here. Oh, God. Oh, boy. What a night.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Let's go, baby. Optimistically.
We won the war on March 15th and we have 0% inflation. Shut the fuck up, Moss.
We won the war on March 15th and we have all right, come on. What is this guy doing? Okay. God. Optimistically, I said he wasn't supposed to be there. I know you're a blue-haired,
guy alone.
But still, I mean, come on. Oh, my God. Dude, it's so uncomfortable that he just walked out right now. It's so uncomfortable. Even with the commentary team, everything looks so awkward. People are standing up clapping, but awkward. Now we're going to see a million videos of people online showing people booing in the crowd and shit like that. It's going to turn to this whole thing. It's like all a big distraction. Anyway, Cub Swanson's fighting next. You guys pumped up about that? Hunter Biden wants to fight Trump's son. Okay. I don't think that would go well for Hunter Biden. You just want to ignore that you voted for a pedo. I don't know. I never seen him guilty of being a pedo, but okay. So we're going to just throw out false accusations? Uh-oh. Now it's going to get awkward, guys. We got people in the chat that are throwing out false accusations. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Tisk, tisk, tisk. I thought you guys are better than that. I mean, it could be worse. Kamala could be walking out. It could be worse. But anyway, let's move on. I don't think any president should be there right now. That's crazy, man. All right. Here we go. The fucking chat's crazy. Oh my God, dude. How do I get out of this, man? This is exactly why I didn't want him to walk out. This is exactly why. I voted for him, but I still support him. I don't support him anymore. Yeah, listen, it's okay. I don't care which way you voted, whether you like or dislike Trump. I just think now's not the time to do that. We already got an awkward card that's happening in June. So we'll deal with it then, right? Like, I don't know why he's there right now. It doesn't make any sense. I just paid $6 for gas. A gallon. We need him to lower those gas prices. Best friends with the notorious pedo, but he's not. Man, you guys are weird, man. You guys say some weird shit. What the hell does that mean? Don't dislike or like him. Just don't care anymore. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, it's like, I don't know. It's silly. That's true. It is still cheaper than Canada, right? He's there because he lives in Florida. Yeah, I know. He could watch at home. There's no need for this. So here's the problem. And then I'm going to let it go. We are in the middle of a war right now. And this is supposed to get us to forget about that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're all supposed to, like, we're supposed to tune into this stuff to forget about politics and all that shit because everyone starts getting crazy in the chat, you know? Because I could sit here and rah-rah and wave the flag around. I love my country, man. I got the flag up over here. But I just don't want that divide right now. I think that's a huge misplay. It's my biggest problem with them, to be honest. I think sometimes it creates more divide than unity. But that's just politics, right? Unfortunately, it's designed to make us all argue with each other. But anyway, let's move on. What are we doing? Thank you guys for subscribing. Hey, hell yeah. Big man coming in. Venda Drawn coming in. Let's go, champs. Appreciate it. Thank you guys. Look at Big Man's here. He's here to stay. He's going to be watching from home. LOL soon. Trump the dump. Okay. 969 viewers. Let's get some yeah, where's the likes at, man? 412, 961. This is number one bullshit.
This is number one bullshit.
Sheesh. If the over, why I guess so much. Okay, come on, guys. Can I turn this off? How do I turn this off? Who's winning this fight? How about that? Who's winning this fight? What do you guys think? Who do you got? Cub Swanson or Nate Landwehr? I can't get through a day without someone saying something negative or positive about politics. It's like a disease. Even today, I got a text about Trump. Like, it's like I can't avoid it. It's unavoidable. Every American Iranian supports this. Okay, Trump, Stein. So look at this shit, dude. It's like an infection just took over my chat. And this is all by design. Hey, how you doing, buddy? Thank you for the donation, man. I don't think super stickers play, but let me give a shout out to Adon K. Thank you, man. Thank you so much for the donation. Dude, it's like as soon as this happens, it's like everyone just gets infected. It's almost like a plague. It's like a zombie apocalypse. Someone got bit. Like Trump is like, he's like biting everybody, and everyone just everyone's fighting with each other and shit. Imagine if Harris won. I don't want to imagine that. No. It'll be just as bad, if not worse. Yeah. Yeah, no. Well, she wouldn't be there. She wouldn't be at a UFC event. And I hate her. But she wouldn't be at the UFC event. She might be trying to solve some problems. I don't know. But, you know, it is what it is. It's by design. Yeah, D-Man, that's what it is. So, literally, I'm completely aware of what's going on right now. And I refuse to be possessed by it, man. It's like a disease. Like, look at this guy. Americans so dumb, they worship a terrorist like Robert E. Lee. Dude, man, you got to grow up. You got to grow up sometime. Just because America's great and you're jealous. Just because we have a shit show going on right now. But we're still better than you. It doesn't, you know what I'm saying? Like, vote none of the above. Who's winning? I think Cub. I got to bounce back here. Cub's going to win. They'll have a little montage. The family will be in there. But I'm a little nervous because Cub Swanson brought the whole family. A lot of times when they bring the whole family, usually if the fight's legit, usually they get knocked out in front of the kids. Usually that's the case. But lately, we've been seeing the script in play. And the fighters bringing in the families, get the whole montage and all this stuff. So I think Cub Swanson wins. I think he gets a finish in round number 3. And Nate Landwehr will take the L. But we'll see if the train can get it done. We'll see very soon. Go to Goat Milk. First place. Let's see. I hope Cub wins. Yeah, me too, man. I hope he wins too. But I think that's the script. I think that's what's going on here. I think he's supposed to win. This way they can Michael Chiesa him. I think that's what's going to happen. Thank you, Movies World, for subscribing, man. Appreciate it. Colby wins with a KO in round 3. Oh, Cubby. I think he said Colby. That's what I got, too. We got the same pick. That's crazy, man. Let's go, man. Oh, look at this. there's been movement here. In goat milk, first place, Alexis 24 OnlyFans in first place with 435. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. MaRkY.
Super chat.
Thank you for the super chat.
WTFE MAGA baby all day LFG God bless the USA. Index pointing up emoji. Smiley face emoji. 100 emoji. Smiley face emoji.
Thank you. Thank you for the $2, man. Appreciate it. Stick with your team, man. Never back down. Freeze.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Thank you for the $2, man.
Mos, how could you let this happen? #J Beers knows MaRkY.
Dude, I want to be so removed from politics right now. The next time, like, an election comes around, maybe I'll play again. But I'm just so done with it. Like, everyone arguing with each other. I hate it. I don't like the divide. It's nauseating.
CBD.
Guido.
CBD. 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 CBD.
Oh, God.
CBD. 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 CBD.
Twisting the knife.
It helps with healing process and inflammation and stuff like that. So you want to get these for before or after fight training and make your life a better place.
Thank you, Guido.
This MAGA country verse, get it right. Smiley face emoji.
Thank you, Guido. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate the support. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you guys for the donations. We're going to Vegas, so I can use any support. We got brand new shirts on the store if you want to check them out for yourself. The Welcome to Holes Fest International Fight Week going down Las Vegas 2026 July. And we dropped the shirt for that. If you want to get it on MMA-Holes.tv, go check it out. We also dropped in the clean, like I'm talking clean, MMA-Holes shirt. That shit is fire right there. Multiple colors on this one over here. If you want to cop that MMA-Holes shirt, check it out for yourself. Beautiful stuff over there on the store. Get it while it's hot. Got the hat as well. MMA-Holes stitched on, so you could walk around in style. Goddamn style, baby. Do I watch highs? Yeah, I'm a Ranger fan. We got some young kids looking all right. Team's terrible. Prepare for the future. My mom and aunt went to the 94 Stanley Cup. We used to go to a lot of games back in the day. An OnlyFans model. Hey, veterans, thank you, badass. Hell yeah, man. Shout out to the vets, man. I got a brother-in-law that's still out there doing his thing, man. So shout out to the vets, man. Washington Capitals won today. Let's go Rangers. Don't you regret voting for a crazy president? No, I don't. Actually, I don't. Just because look at our options. So I voted for the right president. It's just like, I've said this a million times. When you have two bad options, you got to pick your poison. So, no, I think I voted the right way. I will stand by that. Yeah. There's no fucking way the other way was better. You know what I'm saying? That's not saying much. So I think that's fair. We can agree to disagree if you don't agree with me, but I stick by my vote for sure. I'm guessing none of these oh my God, geez, so we gotta keep going with this shit? Like, it's just like, it's exhausting. It's exhausting. You guys, man. You voted correctly. I think so too. It's like, it is what it is. I mean, sometimes you just gotta go with your gut and hopefully it goes right. See what happens. Nate Landwehr is getting buttered up. Former N1 global featherweight champion, 5th highest significant strikes rate among active UFC featherweights, 9 wins by knockout. Nate the Great. Love you too, JF, man. Love you too. Yeah, Aussie Cat, man. It's like, I'm telling you, it's like a disease. It's like they start twitching, start eating each other's brains, man. Everyone wants to argue with each other. You don't want to allow politics in the chat. Yeah, it's silly, man. Like people take it so serious to the point where, like, yeah, some weird times going on right now for sure. I totally agree, but it's like this is the time to stick together. I don't agree that he should be there, but you know, it is what it is. What am I gonna do? I'm not gonna lose any sleep. Who you going for, GOAT? Thank you, Big. I'm gonna go with Cubby, baby. Round 3. Like blue light. It's gross, man. I don't know. It's like, it's gross. Ba, 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 ba. You saw what happened with Boston and Tampa today? Tampa was losing 0-1, ended up, oh, hell yeah. Yeah, so I'm checked out. When my Rangers start losing, that's it. I'm out. I check out. I'm moving on. I'm going to watch the Mets lose now. We got 5'8", Cubs, Swanson, 5'9". Nate, the Great. Nate coming in at championship weight, 145. Cubby Swanson coming in 146. 42 years of age for Cub Swanson. 37 for Nate Landwehr. Nate, 72-inch reach, 70-inch reach for Cub Swanson, both out of the orthodox stance. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, ba. 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 Ba, ba. Thank you guys for subscribing to the channel. We're getting ready for round 1. The main card is about to kick off. We got the greatest community in the world. The MMA-Holes. 10 years in August. And this will be the biggest meetup in MMA-Holes history in July. International Fight Week. Get on the train or get the fuck out of the way. Will McGregor fight again? I think International Fight Week, yeah. I do. Is this UFC White House Trump? Okay. Yeah, we could worry. Dude, it's going to get... So the reason why I want to move on is because we got that White House card that we're going to be covering. And that I'm looking forward to it tremendously. I think it's going to be a big moment in history. But it's going to be a nightmare to cover. An absolute nightmare to cover. I'm going to need a nice cold shower. Maybe I'll be on an edible to handle that one. Please don't cuss. I can't help it, man. I got a potty mouth. But I've been trying a little bit to hold back. I've been trying. I can't. I mean, we're the MMA-Holes. We're not the, we're not Miss Rachel. You kind of get what you signed up for. You know what I'm saying? But I see you in there. I know some kids watching this and that. I think cussing is not as bad, to be honest. But I get it. If you got little kids and stuff like that, you don't want them to bring in the F-bombs to school. I get it. Am I bi? I'm married with 2 kids. The fuck? And now you made me curse again. Am I bi? Are you asking? Mamay, the Great TV? I'm not interested, dude. Let's go, Cub. Finish strong. Let's go, baby. White House card. Does it rain that day? I mean, if it does, it doesn't mean anything. They're going to have it all taken care of. They said lightning is the problem, if there's lightning. Nate the Great being announced right now. He's pacing back and forth. I like how he goes with that Lloyd from Dumb and Dumber look. I'm into that. Bro said, are you bi? I don't know. Like, sometimes people, like, they just want to know so they can slide in my DMs, They want to know if I'm on the market, I guess. Buy him some, buy some of my merch. How about that? So many commercials. If you don't want commercials for our stuff, go on over to X at the MMA-Holes. We're live streaming there as well. So you can have the YouTube live chat up on X. 0 commercials. If these ads are too much. I have it on the lowest ad setting. So, I mean, I'm not really making a super lot of money for this. I would be making a lot more if I bumped up those ads. So go on over to X if you don't like them. This should be a fun fight. It's a banger, man. Okay, here we go. Round 1. Do we see? Let me know yes or no. Do we get the montage, the Cubby montage? Let me know in the chat. Oh, on Paramount? Okay. Okay, you're good. Okay, cool. Listen, don't worry about the ads on Paramount, because would you rather pay for pay-per-views? You got us. We'll be talking through it. Who cares about I would take the ads over pay-per-views. Okay, so 4:45 on the clock. Nate versus Cub Swanson, and Cub trying to go in with the kicks early. Now, listen, this is another fight. If you had Cub in his prime, I mean, no question, Cub kills him. But I still think Cub's going to get the win. Did I make another mistake with another geezer pick? Cub Swanson trying to move in on Nate. It's a good matchup for a retirement fight. Nate trying to pump some jabs. Cub hits him with the leg kick again. So Cub trying to chop him down early, 420. Round 1 is a featherweight bout. Cub trying to find a way in as he steps away from a leg kick by Nate. Goes to the body. When is Hawk fighting? Is that in 2 fights? Oh, man. Yo, the rest of the way, this card is a banger. This main card is really good, man. This is easily the best main card of the year so far. To date, I should say. 3:52 on the clock. Nate trying to come in with that 1-2, but Nate's trying to find his range. Cubby using some good head movement and footwork, those leg kicks. Cub threatens, looking to come in. He's baiting his head out there. Nate trying to throw the jabs. It's got to be a weird feeling for Swanson. Cub Swanson is, this is his final fight. A lot of emotions. The family's in the building. Wants to get that montage. Comes in with the left hand again, Cubby. Cub trying to move his way in, moving the head back and forth. Good leg kick by Nate, but Cub keeps on him. Cub is keeping the hands down and 1-2ing off of Nate. Nate eats one to the body. So Nate looking a little sluggish as Cub is looking like he's possessed. Whipping in with some right hands. Damn, Cub looks good. 3:04 on the clock, and man, Cub's like showing there's levels to this game. Let's go, Cub, man. Body shot by Cub. Jab by Cub. Nate's getting effed up. Swanson, that body shot. Rop. Oh, there he goes. Left and right coming to the face. Cub is talking to him. Leg kick, left, right again. Yo, Cub is beating the living shit out of Nate. And Nate swings back with a right hand, says, come on, give me more. Woo! Damn, Cub. 2:37 on the clock. It's an end of an era, man. Cub comes in with the right hand. Oh, Nate stumbles. That right swinging in by Swanson. He's showing some speed. Oh, the left hand again. Cub is beating up Landwehr left and right again by Swanson. Boom! Body shot coming in. Damn. I said round 3 knockout. Might be sooner. Cub bouncing in place, and Nate has eaten some shots. What if Nate could survive? I mean, Cub is throwing everything into these punches. 2:06. Swanson resets as Nate gets right back. Oh, nasty left hand, and Nate eats it again. Nate going for a single. Cub cracks him again, and there goes Nate down to the ground. Cub's going for the finish as Nate is trying to grab a leg. 1:52 on the clock. Landwehr's back up, and Swanson bop to the body of Nate. Landwehr is, man, he is eating them here early. Cub is having a performance of a lifetime against Nate the Train. How many people picked Nate on this one? 33%. Okay, well, this will help with my goat milk. 125. Nate trying to go high with the kick. That's deflected by Swanson. Jeez. Man, Cub looks great. We're going to miss guys like this, man. We're going to miss guys like this. Gangsters like Cub Swanson. 1:10 on the clock. Cub comes back with the jab again. Nate trying to work off the fence as Cub is keeping the pressure going. Cub looks for that leg kick. Comes with the... Oh, Nate's down again. Cub stands over him. Nate trying to go in. Whoa, Herb stopped it. Whoa. Wow. First round carnage. Nate was grabbing onto Herb Dean. Donald Trump is on his feet. Cub Swanson with hands on the hips and tears. Can I just say something here? My video's a little late. I'll reset it. Can I say something here? Let me refresh it. You're saying I'm behind a little bit. Okay. I'll try to refresh it. I mean, I don't know why. I got something to say. I got something to say here. Is it me? Hold on. Let me, I'm just refreshing the stream so I can, Cub is taking off the gloves. The gloves are on the mat, okay? Is it me? Now, we all knew this was going to happen. I picked third round. I tried to give Nate the benefit of the doubt. We all knew that Nate was going to get knocked out. Okay, how many people picked finish? Actually, wow. Okay, so half of the people that picked Cub, a little less than half, picked knockout. So that's going to help me. I didn't get a perfect, though, because I didn't get the round. But is it me, Nate Price, or is like the UFC been doing this a lot lately, where they're putting guys in there just to take it, eat it, so you can have that celebration? In the Paramount era, it seems like it's 100% effective. Anytime a guy's going there announcing a retirement fight, and a guy that's a fan favorite or whatever, or a company man, there's always like some weird ass like finish, I don't know, outcome here. Like Nate got finished there, and he was grabbing onto Herb Dean like he was out and he was trying to shoot him for a takedown. Like, was he that out of it? I mean, shout out to Cub Swanson. He's a G. They're gonna have a little montage for the guy. I'm gonna play these alerts over here, but let me know in the chat. What are we thinking here? Like, what's going on? I like Cub Swanson, so I don't want to shit on this ceremony. But I mean, what the hell's going on, man?
Wonderful, wonderful.
Most thoughts on DC going 50 Shades on song co-asphyxiation?
I don't know what you're talking about. I have no idea what you're talking about. Can someone fill me in on this? What is Freeze talking about? I don't know. I have no idea, man. I've seen a lot of rigs in the chat. It's just weird. UFC's in a weird place right now. It seems like a big show.
Super chat.
Dilly 2 Chili, thank you.
West Coast, the best coast.
That's right. Well, now I'm in the West Coast, so I agree. I agree with you. It used to be East Coast for me, but I'm with you now, man. I'm over on your side of it. I'm with you, man. I got Reyes, yeah. So I bounced back in the win column. I got the knockout. They're going to interview Cub. So good job by Cub getting the win. Got the family in the cage. I'm sure they're going to have a little thingy for him.
Super chat.
Kabuto MMA, thank you for the $5.
Watched Cub 20 years ago in the WeCon versus channel.
Whoa.
Did Nate take a dive? He did nothing.
Okay. I think Nate was put in there to lose, to be a punching bag. I do. It looked like Nate was just like, okay, I just got to go in here and lose this thing. It was a very not Aaron Pico, Nico Price performance. I mean, it just, let me paint the picture. The president's in the front row. Cub's got his whole family there. Cub was literally punching him like he was like, it was literally like Nate had no arms. Here's the montage for Cub. It just feels like I'm watching a very predictable movie. It's starting to feel like
super chat.
The vid's playing, guys.
I'm watching MMA-Holes and Mexican martial arts.
Let's
my
go.
2 fave channels.
Let's go for that. Thank you, Mike Alfieri. Thank you. And check out the Moss and Jesse show. MOS and JESSIE show on YouTube. Mondays, every Monday. Thank you so much. Hey, thank you for the donations. Maybe we will hit this goal. Maybe you guys will really tickle that donation and support the show. And I appreciate those that are coming in. Alfieri, Rye Drive, Kabuto, Dilly, Freeze, Guido. The members coming in. Thank you guys. Optimistically. All you crazy. Angel Gotti. All you sick bastards that came in supporting the program. Cub Swanson is looking up in a box, crying as he's watching this montage. This is weird. Like, listen, Cub deserves it. He's a G. But after the Michael Chiesa thing, I was just like, what is happening here? I don't know. What am I watching, man? It just feels like a show. The UFC is basically the WWE now. This is slop. I don't know, man. Now it's not as entertaining. I mean, I can't argue. I still love the UFC. I'll probably sink with the ship because I love carnage. Because in between the theatrics that's going on lately, there are some amazing fights. There's amazing finishes. But, geez, like, we really got to sift through that shit. I mean, where did they start? When did we have all these montages? Josh Hockett's coming up. Now, I love that. Listen, if Hockett sleeps Blades, that's a fun storyline. I like it. But, I mean, it is. I can understand why people are getting a little tired of it.
Super chat.
There, MB Saeed. MaRkY, thank you, man.
Tickling the donation goal.
Hey, thank you for tickling that. I appreciate that. You tickling that puts food on the family's plates. And I appreciate that very, very much. Thank you, guys. Seriously. So Cub Swanson shakes the hand of Joe Rogan, and the crowd salutes him. And Cub's a G, man. Like, I never want to, I feel bad for the fighters in certain situations because I like Cub. Cub's a G. He's been in some wars. The Doohoo Choi thing was fucking phenomenal. But it's just it's like hidden in all this weird theatrics. The fight looked like it was an amateur versus a professional. I'm telling you, when I started noticing it was Robbie Lawler versus Nico Price. I'm not going to say what I'm seeing on the screen. But when Robbie Lawler fought Nico Price, and I really feel like Nico took a dive in that fight. And ever since then, I was just like, man, what's going on? They don't want any more Frankie. I guess so, right? Yeah, Frankie Edgar gets demolished by that Gutierrez guy in front of his family. And then ever since then, everything changed, right? It's weird. I can't believe they gave Bruce Buffer one of these. I can't believe they gave Bruce Buffer one of these. Dude's worthless. What are you saying? Cubby says, and okay, so we'll go to goat milk. At least I gotta finish. I think, I don't know. Some people pick decision on that, which I'm not sure why. We all know what happens in these retirement fights, but okay. Alexis 24 OnlyFans looks like they're still in the lead. 435 points. Good. Nice work. Nice work. Let's go for that. Let me know your goat milk place in the chat. There's so many people playing. I can't keep track. But let me know in the chat, what number are you in goat milk? And let's see if I can get back into the mix here. I didn't get the round, but I got the knockout. So, I gotta be somewhere around here. Oh, man, I've dropped those two in a row. Pitbull just killed me. I knew it, man. When I took a swing at Pitbull, I knew I was in trouble. Oh, my God, that Pitbull fight really destroyed me. Oh, my God, I think I'm on page 5. Oh, God, I don't even want to look. Oh, God, I'm not even on 5? Where am I? Wait, hold on a second. Am I, Wait a second. Let me try this again. Where is she? Ma sold me. I already booked my Regal ticket. Are you talking about Beast? Oh, hell yeah, dude. You going tonight? Oh, hell yeah. Yo, Seattle, let me know what you think. I'm just going to say this. Does the story blow your mind? No. It doesn't blow your mind, but you like the characters. You like the lead. The lead sells it. And the fighting's good in it. So, I thought it was good. I thought it was good. I enjoyed it. When it comes to MMA movies, I think it's pretty solid. I think it holds its own. It stands on its own a little bit. It takes a little bit from all these other fight movies and smashes it all together. Where the hell? Where am I? Where are you? And I'm so sorry. Page 4. People got to stop you. I'm 29. Jesus Christ. It's okay. All right, so we're going to sweep the main card. The person in first place only has 2 more right. That's it. Okay, let's go for that. This is going to be a fun one. Don't blink. As we have Dominic Reyes. Why is the music playing? Let's try this again. Let's go for that. Dominic Reyes. Johnny Walker. Hit the like button. This is going to be a firefight.
White House. Conor McGregor brought white stuff to the White House. Oh, 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 Coke in the White House. Coke in the White House. It's time for some beer. Donald Trump let a cokehead near. With fists clenched so tight and a suit fitted tighter, Conor McGregor was ready for a White House all-nighter.
Come on, Chad.
Conor McGregor brought white stuff to the White House. Conor McGregor brought white stuff to the White House. Oh, 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 oh. Coke in the White House.
Hit the like.
It's St. Patrick's Day. It's time for some beer. Donald Trump let a cokehead near with fists clenched so tight and a suit fitted tighter. Conor McGregor was ready for a White House all-nighter. Conor McGregor brought white stuff to the White House.
Cocaine.
Conor McGregor brought white stuff to the White House. Oh, 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 Coke in the White House. Conor McGregor brought white stuff to the White House. Conor McGregor brought white stuff to the White House. Oh, 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 Coke in the White House.
All right. I got Dominic Reyes, round 1 knockout. It's just a matter of who lands first. Let's be honest. Who the hell's going to land first in this one? I mean, both guys get chinned. Both guys got power. Who the hell knows? But I'm with it. 6'4". Wait, hold on a second. Okay, that's right. 6'4" Dominic Reyes, 6'6" Johnny Walker, both coming out championship weight, 205. 36 years of age, Dominic Reyes, 34 for Johnny Walker. Johnny Walker got that 82-inch reach. 77-inch reach for the Crash Bandicoot. Southpaw versus Orthodox. Ba ba ba, ba ba ba, ba ba. Your donation vanished. It played. So now we know everyone who has retirement fights will get some spectacular finish. That played. Is that what you're talking about? That played already. That's the last ride drive. Yeah, that played. Is there another one? It's St. Patrick's Day. So Johnny Walker's the first to get in there. The first ever double KO. Yeah, man, this could be a don't blinker, it feels like. Donald Trump let a cokehead near. 129, 300, let's go. Now Dominic Reyes is going to walk out. Johnny Walker is in. Remember the time where everyone said that Johnny Walker was going to beat John Jones? He was going to be the John Jones Slayer. And then there was a Dominic Reyes run. And Dominic Reyes almost beat John Jones. So, I mean, if you think about it, some say he did beat John Jones. I mean, when it comes to the GOAT, Dominic Reyes was a lot closer at getting that gold. But Johnny Walker's coming off a big win against China. And now he's looking to go 2 in a row. If Johnny Walker continues to go in the right direction, he's a fun fighter to watch. Explosive hands and an explosive chin. So someone's getting knocked out, man. Someone's getting slept. Someone's going to be going night-night. Unless it's like that. What was that one Johnny Walker fight? It was was it Santos? There was a Johnny Walker fight that was one of the worst fights I've ever seen. Hold on, what is it? I think it was Thiago. Yeah, this one here. Johnny Walker, Thiago Santos. 2020. Wow, 2021. He lost that by unanimous decision, 5 rounds. Horrific fight. Anyone remember that one? That was a terrible fight. But let's see. Zhang was a pretty good win. That was a good win for him. So let's see if he can get another one here. You're tied for last place. Don't worry. Don't worry. It's going to be okay. I've been there. I've been in last place. It's not a fun place to be, but you'll get out of there. Reyes beat Jones, period. I tell you, I watched it back. I disagree. In real time, I agree. But in a rewatch, I disagree. I studied it. I sat there, pen and paper, and I think John Jones squeezed that out. Close fight, though. Definitely a close fight. Good fight. But, yeah, I think they got it right. In real time, I did not, though. On air, me, Jesse, everyone that was here, Ozzy Cat, all thought Reyes won. But a lot of times you got to run it back. A lot of times you got to run these fights back. How's it going, OG? Johnny Walker is like if Jirí was actually retarded. Well, isn't Jirí might be retarded? I think that's what we love him, right? I like all the fighters that are a little off, and Johnny's definitely one of them. At least Johnny tries to make it exciting for sure. Yo, they're announcing him right now, and he's moving his head around like he's a lizard. Johnny, he's good for the sport. Johnny winning is good. I'll tell you this: I like Johnny's personality better than Dominic Reyes. I will say that. Booger lips Reyes. Every time I see Reyes, I just think about John Jones saying he had shit breath. You're in last place. You pick Reyes by decision. Wow. That's got to be by decision. So let me just to put it into perspective. Actually, 62% pick Dom. Damn. I'm actually in the majority. But mostly knockout. You're like right there. You're right there. Holy cow. If you win, that pulls you right out of the cellar. Reyes has bangs too. He's cooked. Yeah, but he's Crash Bandicoot, you know? He's the great Crash Bandicoot. He'll be fine. Someone's getting slept. All right, so I got Reyes knockout round 1. Who you have in the chat? Make your picks. Get your picks in. Picks in the chat quick. We want to see if you're right or wrong. Come on. Get it in there. Man, Reyes really does look like Crash Bandicoot. It's kind of crazy. All right, round 1 begins. My clock is up here. We got some blood on the mat. So they did a little promo for the White House card. So I guess that's why the president was here. They're trying to start getting that buzz going for the White House card. That is a go. So Johnny Walker trying for some leg kicks, and Reyes looking to hit him with that right hand. High kick by Reyes. Johnny steps away from that, nods his head. Reyes with some wide legs. Both guys have been chinned. And both guys have mounted a comeback. And then both guys, I don't know. But anyway, Reyes is trying to get going. Wants to put himself in play for another run to the title. Walker swipes away a kick. Coming up the middle. Outside leg kick by Johnny. Dominic Reyes eats the leg kick. And Reyes tries to spin a heel to the face of Walker. Crash Bandicoot trying to come in. Some jabs coming out. Kick towards the body by Walker. Inside leg kick Walker. Johnny Walker very light on his feet. Circling around ever so cautiously. Swipes the kick away from Reyes. And Reyes hits him with the inside leg kick. 350 on the clock. Johnny is a massive 6'6" behemoth. Eats a left hand by Reyes. Reyes waves the arms around. And Reyes got some swag in him right now. Like, what's going on, Reyes? Reyes trying to turn back the clock. Reyes was supposed to be the boogeyman moving up the rankings, but after a couple times getting chinned after Jones, that all fell apart. Right now, Dominic Reyes is a 62% favorite on MaRkY. Johnny really liking those leg kicks. He's hit 8 of those on Dominic. Dominic throws a kick back, and Walker goes back down low to the legs. Reyes kicking towards the thigh of Walker. Walker still circling around. Man, imagine this thing goes the distance. That'd be crazy. I would not expect that. Dominic Reyes and Jirí Procházka was one of the best fights I've ever seen, man. That shit was so good, man. I always go back and think about that one, how much I love that fight. Whoa, both guys just missing with hooks. Reyes and Walker avoiding the carnage. And Dominic goes back low with the kick. 2:29 on the clock. A lot of circling here. As Reyes backs up from a Walker circle. Walker trying to go low with the kick. They're both spinning, thinking about throwing in some stuff. High kick blocked by Reyes. How about this chess match that's going on right now between the two? Walker trying to use that long reach. Keep Dom away. Keeping that lead hand out there. Walker fighting smart. Circling around as Dominic is controlling the center. Both guys not taking any unnecessary chances. A lot of respect as a leg kick by Walker. Johnny just trotting backwards around the cage. Hits him with the leg kick again. Man, Walker hitting him with 11 leg kicks. That was like the Thiago Santos fight. He just kept working in leg kicks. But lost that fight. Johnny's still trying to circle around as Reyes was looking for a kick up the middle. Are they booing him? They're booing him. Sounds like the crowd is getting restless. 1:14 on the clock. Oh, Reyes lands the left hand. Walker, no problems. Walker going back to the kick again. 14 leg kicks for Johnny Walker. Really trying to chop down Dominic. Whoa, that left hand again, but Walker with some good head movement there. As Reyes is trying to tee off on him. And Walker looks to circle around some more. As Dom is still standing on the Monster logo. Damn, I didn't expect it'd be like this. I thought it'd be a little more fireworks. But they're very cautious. Miami's retarded. Is this an actual fight? I mean, I tell you, not what I expected. Who the hell's winning this round? I mean, according to the stats here, it's saying that Walker's up in strikes. 20 seconds left. Walker hitting him with those leg kicks, but majority of them, oh, well, here comes Walker hooking in, and Reyes gives him a nice smile as he gets right back in front of him. 10 seconds left. Walker now the aggressor here, trying to come in, moving around, and kind of anticlimactic, to be honest. I mean, if you look at the head strikes, Dom hit 10 to Johnny's 1, but the big difference is 15 leg kicks. Johnny Walker landed 15 leg kicks out of his 17 total strikes. I mean, Jesus. Okay. I mean, it's not the first time we've seen Johnny do this. He's had other fights, like Thiago Santos is one I could think of. It was literally 5 rounds of leg kicks. I think they broke a record in that fight, if I'm not mistaken. So Johnny Walker really trying to chop down Dominic Reyes, I guess, to get him like a little flustered, take out the wheels. But jeez. So we're getting ready for round 2. Definitely not what I would expect, to be honest with you. I thought there was going to be a little more fire. Let's see if second round does it. Well, the difference between this and Francis and Derek is they actually landed strikes. Derek and Francis landed what, like, I think this was the whole fight stats, like all 3 rounds. So this is a lot different than Derek and Francis. Derek and Francis, they just looked at each other. Reyes has done this before with leg kicks, and listen, I mean, it can't. I mean, excuse me, Walker's done this with leg kicks before, and Dom's right leg can't feel good. I mean, he already ate 17 of those. Reyes trying to retaliate with a kick. Walker keeping the legs wide, trying to. Right now, it's a 50-50 fight on Polymarket. So Reyes, who started off as a favorite on Polymarket, now it's even because of the leg kicks. And there's that leg kick again by Johnny Walker. Sheesh, man. I mean, they hurt, but there's a kick up the middle by Reyes. Walker keeping the head around there as Dominic is trying to kick off the chest of Walker. And Walker goes back low with the kick again, trying to set up the high kick that's deflected by Reyes. They're going to dance for 3 rounds. Hey, that person had pick decision. You're looking a lot smarter now. I did not expect this at all. A chess match between 2 guys that got glass chins and fire hands. Oh, I tell you what, though. Every time Dom does land, you could see, like, Walker kind of gets a little wobbled. And that one landed on the chin, the left. Walker's such a goofy dude, man. Dom is just trying to connect, and Walker puts Walker on the back foot again. Oh, Dom goes with the head kick, and Walker rolls away from that. So Dom is trying to take this dude's head off. But Walker, so far, utilizing his head movement, his footwork, his leg kicks. Head strikes 5-2 in favor of Dominic Reyes. God, please. Can someone connect, man? Spinning kick missing by Reyes. I mean, damn, man. I want to see something exciting right now. Walker getting his meme KO ready. It's like after like how Walker's fighting right now, now I'm really rooting for him to get knocked the fuck out. Walker going high with the kick. And back down to the legs. I mean, listen. That can't feel good. 22 low. Dom's legs got to feel terrible right now. But as a fan, man, low kicks for 3 straight rounds. Jeez. If I have a 10-second delay, just all you got to do is stop your clock, and now you're synced up with me. Remember, there's a 30-second distance with YouTube too as well. So there's going to be there's a kick low again by Reyes. Man, Reyes is close to kicking him in the nuts. That was 2 shots low that were kind of close to the crotch. I mean, I guess if you're fighting a guy at 6'6", that's going to happen. But Walker trying to mix it up here and then goes back low with the kick. This is a sparring match, yeah. Man, you were worried about the Rude Boy versus Kevin Holland fight. Sheesh. I mean, the only thing that's got me interested in this fight is one shot and, it's over. Like, these guys got that explosiveness in them. But I don't know if we're going to see it. As Reyes deflects a kick up high, Walker looking to move in. So Walker's game plan completely nullifying Reyes here, but Reyes lands upstairs again, and Walker was able to dodge the flurry with a kick to follow up the middle. 57 seconds on the clock. Sheesh. Thank you guys for coming and subscribing. I see you guys. Thank you. Appreciate it, man. We got 1,300 in the chat. Hit that like button. We're watching a very lackluster fight here that I'm kind of shocked. I shouldn't be because we've seen this from Walker before, but he is completely becoming a puzzle that you can see Reyes is trying to solve as he's landed only 3 headshots. Reyes is trying to hit him with the hook. Now Walker shoots him for the takedown. Johnny Nurmagomedov, as Dominic Reyes does have wrestling in his skill set. He's got people don't really talk about that. And Dominic hits him with the left as he stops the takedown. So Walker tried to take this to the ground, and Johnny makes him pay with the left. And Walker and Reyes get right back to the middle. I got to be honest with you. I think that Reyes won this round. Am I off? I mean, it's not good, man. Johnny misses with the spinning kick. 2 seconds left. Outside leg kick by Walker. I mean, I don't know. 1-1, right? This is painful. Reyes winning this one. I think he got 2. I think Reyes won round 2, but who the hell knows what the judges are looking at? I mean, the judges are probably sleeping. The crowd's booing. Like, both of them at fault, really. Both of them at fault. I can't even, cut them both. Yeah, they're both, I mean, this is terrible, man. A tie. I mean, if I could fast forward, I would right now. And I can't believe it because I was actually looking forward to this fight. Like, this is throwing me off. Thank you, guys. We're on a quest for dragons. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. Never miss a card. Even if it's a shitty fight like this, we'll take you through it. We'll hold your hand. guide you through this nonsense. I tell you, the colors look kind of cool, like the lighting in the cage. The production looks great. It's just everything else is kind of falling apart. All right, so we're in third round of a fight that I wanted a lot more. It could go either way right now. I think Reyes has a slight edge as he tries to spin in with the heel upstairs. The person that picked the decision, what a genius that person was. Reyes trying to go head hunting with the hook, and Johnny Walker avoids that. The good news is if Reyes could pull this off, I will still be undefeated on the main card. But man, who would have thought this would have turned out like this? 4:14 on the clock. The great news is Incredible Hawk versus Curtis Blades is coming up next. And I got to be honest with you, I feel like a little kid. I'm excited about that one. I can't believe they're throwing him at Curtis Blades. Like, I can't believe that. My head is still like, I'm still trying to figure that one out, that matchmaking. But here we are. Walker just missing, man. He's throwing things up that are getting blocked. There's a leg kick. The only thing that's landing is the leg kick. 25-11 on that. He's only landed 3 headshots, and we have 3 minutes and 45 seconds left. So Johnny Walker, I guess he was like, I'm just going to beat him by leg kicks? Like, what the fuck? I mean, we've seen it happen, but this is a 3-round fight, and both guys stalemate with the kicks. And that kick that's being chopped, Reyes is just throwing it right back at Walker. 3:25 on the clock, third round. It is impossible to give you crazy excitement in this fight because it is a steaming pile of shit. They really should have worst fight of the night on these cards where they dock them pay. He trying to sell these fights and they keep disappointing. The card's been decent. But I mean, oh man. Moss and Jesse show. Go check out that channel. I'll have a lot to say about this card. Actually, you know what? I'll say it on the post-fight show too. Members only. I'll do that. But it's a rough one. Johnny, I mean, unless he thinks Walker, he eats a leg kick, but if Johnny thinks he's going to get through this thing by just leg kicks, that's a weird-ass thing to think.
Super chat.
Tetra.
Casuals don't get it, much danger and a lot to lose.
I don't know what you're saying. What are you saying? They're both playing it safe? I don't understand. Are you saying you enjoying this? They're going it's like the Rockettes right now. They're going kick for kick. And Ray is throwing a kick off the arms of Walker. Thank you, Tetra. Thank you, man. 9 out of 20. Let's at least hit that goal. Have something to cheer about. Thank you, man. Appreciate the donations today. Always appreciate the help. So Johnny Walker and Reyes reset back to the center. There's only 155 left, and there's limited to talk about. 7-3 and head strikes have landed through the 3 rounds. The president is cage side. Maybe it's like the pressure of the president being there or some shit. I don't know. Neither guy wants to get shinned in front of the Don. It's weird to watch, man. It's a weird one to watch.
Super chat.
Whatever Hokit does, it gonna be more fun than this.
Right? Exactly. Hokit is literally like, he's our only hope right now. I mean, listen, Jirí and Carlos is a great fight. And the co-main event's very interesting too. But, I mean, that could be a dud too. I mean, I don't want to go there yet. Hopefully, man, a spinning back fist misses by Reyes. Is 1:03 on the clock in the third round. And it still stays 7-3 in head strikes. The total strikes are 3-35 in favor of Johnny Walker, but I'm telling you right now, I think Reyes is going to get 2 and 3. 45 seconds left. Thank you.
They can't afford to lose. Otherwise, lose contract.
I mean, I tell you what, fighting like this is not going to keep you on the roster. If they're, think about this. We've seen guys with 3-fight win streaks get cut. You know what I'm saying? It all depends on where your contract is. It's not even about, like, if you have fights left, they'll let you fight it out. We've seen a guy tonight, on a 4-fight losing streak? There's a kick to the body by Walker. Let's see if Walker could finish strong. It's all a matter of where their contract is. This is a dog shit fight, man. Crowd's booing. Oh, a left hand to the body by Reyes and a trip by Walker down to the ground. They're like, oh my God, they're in the middle of the cage getting booed like crazy. And they're having a conversation with each other. They literally just had a sparring match. Guys, let me put this into perspective. Johnny Walker landed 3 head strikes in 3 rounds. So let's average that. 1 head strike per round. Not much better is Dominic Reyes, 7 in 3 rounds. Tim, is that you? Are you the one that called the decision? Bro, what are you? Do you have a time machine? You want 2 more rounds of that, J-Beers? Dude. We've seen this before with Dominic, man. I mean, with Johnny. We've seen this with Johnny Walker. It's happened before. Like I said, Thiago Santos is one. That was a 5-round fight and one of the worst fights I've ever seen. And here we go again. So I think Reyes got 2 and 3, but I mean, you think Walker won? You like those leg strikes? Okay. I mean, who knows? Who the hell knows? Fighting like they're rich. That was bad. You could tell, man, these guys were not happy with that performance. You could tell. When they both stopped, they were like looking at each other like, man, well, we didn't expect that one. Fucking hell, dude. All right, well, we got 3 good fights left. Let's forget that even happened. I'm like, that hurts me as a fan. That fight hurts me. Split screen. Uh-oh. $29-28 Reyes. 29-28 Walker. The crowd's booing the hell out of him. Dominic Reyes, I got it right. All right, hey. Dominic Reyes by split decision, 29-28. Crowd's booing the hell out of him. I don't think he's going to get an interview after that.
Super
Thank you.
chat.
We're 8 away, guys. We're 8 away. Dom doesn't...
Trump calling to deport both fighters right now.
Could you imagine? Could you imagine? You got the president cage side, and that's the fight you put on for him? Oh, my God. Look at Timmy C. You got it, bro. You got it. You hit the perfect. Oh, my God. Vanilla Ice is there. Wow. What a celebrity sighting. That's crazy. Oh, look at these 2 dudes. Amanda Nunes and Kayla Harrison are there, too, as well.
Wonderful.
That's cool. All right. Can I just say what the fuck? You can. You sure can say that. That I don't know. Like, that, I feel like I lost a little bit of myself there. Damn right decision, wrong fighter. Ah, shit. Oh, you picked Walker by decision? Close. Split. John Kavanaugh Rude. Yeah, but he's not with them anymore. Walker, he left. He's not with SBG. I don't think, at least. Is he still with SBG? I thought he left there. Yeah, he was only there for a couple of fights, I think. That was a short-lived relationship, if I'm not mistaken. Well, we got another one right, but I didn't get it perfect, unfortunately. If I pick decision, it's a finish. If I pick finish, it's decision. He did leave. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, no, he was on, remember, he was on his way. He was in bad shape going to SBG. He was, like, desperate. So he's like, let me go to Connor's gym. And that was terrible. That was a terrible move. Johnny's just not, let's just be honest, he's not that good. I can't, how did he beat the China guy? All right, let's move on. I don't know. Like, that was like, I don't know how he won that fight in China. I have no idea. Okay. This is it. The Incredible Hulk. Can he back it up? Versus Curtis Blades, or is Curtis Blades just gonna shut his trap? The fight of a century is coming up right now. I want you guys and gals of the chat to hit the like. Tell you what. If the Incredible Hulk wins this fight, I got to put him as a permanent emoji in the chat, man. I got to put him in there. Guys, if you could do me a favor, all right? After that, let's all forget that last fight. Let's pretend it didn't happen. I'm going to have a lot to say in the members only portion when we do our post-fight show, so become a member. But if you guys could do me a favor, can you hit that like button? Like, what are we doing here? 560, 1,000 people, almost 1,100 in the chat. Hit that like button. Help me out. Throw us into the algorithm. Let's get the party going over here. I mean, the fight's not over. We're not done. Don't let Johnny Walker versus Dominic Reyes deflate you. We got Curtis Blades looking to get something done. I mean, people want this man's mouth shut. And then people like the Incredible Hulk. We're like, let me know if you like the Hulk or you don't like the Hulk. Let me know in the chat. But my wife likes the Hulk. She's a Hulk fan. But if you don't, you might get to see him slept. If you do, you might see him hit the mic and cut another promo. We have a situation here where the Incredible Hulk could get a ferocious underdog win. I mean, this is a big difference. This is 233 to 261. Okay. If the Hulk hits the mic in front of Donald Trump, what is that going to look like? I'm on the edge of my seat. Yeah, he's there. Yeah, it's weird, right? Yeah, Jesse's surprised. Yeah, he's there. But I think because they're promote. Oh, here we go. Oh no, that's not it. I thought they were gonna show. Wait, is this the Oh, I thought they were gonna show what the White House card was gonna look like. I thought they said during this stream. Did they show it already? I think it's to promote the White House card. I'm assuming that's what it is. I respect. Do not bet the UFC unless you have insider knowledge of you need to have the script. Yes, I agree. Okay, so let's go to the leaderboard on Goat Milk, the greatest pick'em league in the world. MMA-Holes.tv. When people think of Americans, they picture some like the Hulk. I mean, I'm fine with that. That's not. Is that supposed to be an insult? I'm fine with that. I think he's hilarious. Whoa, what's this? Moisey goes walkabout. Where'd this guy come from? He's in first place with 8 correct. Wow. Moisey goes walkabout. That's Australian? Is that? Jess said that's an Aussie. Maybe. Pale Monkey's in second. Look at this. Rusty in third. Okay. I see you guys. Trophy's getting bumped down over here. Hey, Tom's doing good again. Look at that. Tom's up in the mix. Okay. Is that the Knitter Cans? Oh, Knitter Can's doing good. She got 7 right. Look at that. Am I going to get closer to the top? Like, what's going on? Where's the old Mystical Moss? Where am I? I mean, I got to win, but I got to get the perfects. I'm in 27th, my hockey number. 5 correct. I'll finish the last 3 strong. Get 8 right. I'll be all right. I'll get it right. Who, the Hulk? The Hulk. You're a fan of the Hulk? I like him. Jess might come back. She might come back to commentary for the Hulk. He's a funny guy. She's a fan. She thinks he's funny. She liked the Song Yadong line. So I said this before, and I'll say it again here since we're in Incredible Hulk. We're minutes before the fight. This guy's shtick. So I've heard, I don't know if you've heard his actual interview of himself. The guy's actually a normal guy. He's like a family guy. He's actually a cool dude. I know someone that interviewed him. He's a cool dude. I can't get a hold of him. I want to get the Hulk, the Incredible Hulk. I don't want Josh Hockett. I want the Hulk. He puts on this character with multiple personalities, and then he hits the weigh-ins as a very scared, whatever. He doesn't want the Incredible Hulk to come out, type thing over here. He's kind of got this like bulletproof, multiple personality shit that's going, or shit, whatever you want to call it.
Wonderful, wonderful.
And win or lose, he's kind of has options of where he's going to go with the plot of this character. Winning is going to help him a lot. If this guy keeps winning, It's going to help tremendously. And a lot of times these guys with trash talk, if they lose, it just destroys everything. But with the Hoke, it seems to me a guy that's 8-0 in the UFC. I mean, 8 professional MMA fights. Limited at UFC experience. He already has a backup plan if he loses. So it's like, we can see how it is. We are in the Paramount era. It's the era of characters and theatrics and weird decisions and montages, and like, it's just a whole different time. So it's whether you could just enjoy it as a show, or you could take it serious and say, oh, this guy's cringe. He's cringe by design. That's the whole plan. So whether you like it or not, that's up to you. You don't have to like it. You're not forced. So you can root for him to get his face beat in by Curtis Blades. But I think as long as there is that opportunity that Curtis Blades can smash this guy's face into the mat, it works. The minute it just becomes all rigged and ridiculous, that's when we have a problem. So hopefully, whatever the outcome is in this fight, it's believable. Hopefully, right? If it doesn't look believable, then here we go. Bring out the tinfoil hats. He loses a few back-to-back. He's going to... Yeah, but that's the thing, though. Like, yeah, of course, if he loses like 4 straight fights or some shit like that, of course, the UFC can't keep him around. But he's in the heavyweight division. And we saw a Nico Price who won what did he win? 2 fights out of his last 10? Guys can lose. If the UFC likes you and you find creative ways to sell it, or if you're just a company man or whatever, the UFC will keep you around. But we'll see. And here we go. The incredible Hulk. Dude, I love this dude. He's he's making the walk. He's coming out. The Hulk's got the American bandana. And as an American, we're desperate. We're desperate for someone to be something, right? Like, I mean, we got nothing. When it comes to champions and stuff like, it's tough. It's tough being American and being a UFC fan. So we got it. It's the best we can do right now. A guy with multiple personalities. He's smiling, nodding to his corner. Dude, it's crazy, man. I'm telling you, man, if this guy keeps winning, he might be some sort of genius. I don't know. I mean, he is an athlete. The dude's a former NFL player. But he's severely undersized against Curtis Blades. Kurt for the win by KO. Yeah, I took a swing at the Hawk. I got Josh Hockett, round 1, knockout. That's what I got. We don't have enough guys in the heavyweight division to meet Phil all Paramount obligations. He will be around for a while. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. I mean, heavyweight, let's be honest. Heavyweight's terrible right now. We don't even know who the hell the champion is. And now we got Alex Pereira fighting for an interim belt. A guy coming up 2 weight classes to do this shit. Cyril Gane's annoying, cheating prick. Tom Aspinall, we don't know if his eyeballs work. He's with Eddie Hearn. We don't even know if he's going to fight again. John Jones flirting to come back. Who the hell knows? So this guy's here to save heavyweight. Even though this guy's really a light heavy, but it doesn't matter. Here he is. Josh Hockett is officially in the cage. How does he go from the Contender Series? But I mean, this might be the biggest catapult in UFC history up the rankings. Josh Hockett's in there. He's in the cage, and here comes Razor Blades, another fighter that he's taken heat. People call him boring, but he's got some knockouts on his resume. Curtis Blades, just a nice guy all around. He's looking to get the job done here and shut down the Hockett. Curious to hear what the crowd sounds like. Kind of lukewarm crowd right now. So it seems like the Hockett might have a little bit more of the buzz. Let's get to the tail of the tape. And I got to be honest with you, this might be the fight here. This might be the fight I'm most excited about. I love Jirí, but this shit's fire. Curtis is the best MMA wrestler in any weight. Man, he was getting ragdolled by Jelton. Even though he won, he was getting ragdolled by Jelton. I disagree severely. Wholeheartedly. With all due respect. 6'4 Blades, 6'1 Hockett. Hockett, 200 133 pounds. That's freaking bonkers. 261 for razor blades. 35 is the age of Curtis Blades. And a spring chicken over here, just approaching the prime, Josh Hockett. Blades got the 80-inch reach, 73-inch reach for Josh Hockett. Both fighting out of the orthodox stance. What do you got over here? Let me know in the chat. Who are we rolling with? The Incredible Hulk or Curtis Blades? I see what you guys are saying about the commercials. There are more commercials than normal. I do see it. But when you do have a card that is not a pay-per-view, a numbered event, this is how they got to pay the bills. So thankfully, we're live to hold your hand through these precious Paramount Plus commercials. Hey, who's that in the chat? How did he get past my 1 minute? If Hawk wins, heavyweight is fact in a good way. Come on. Come on, Hoke. Come on, Hoke. Bruce Buffer with the announcing right now. I'm a little nervous, guys. I'm not going to lie. There hasn't been a heavyweight in a while that I've liked like this. And Hoke, has been finishing these guys in the first round, man. So this guy pacing back and forth, looking slim, looking at his resume. The Incredible Hulk is being announced right now. And look at this. Win, 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 win. But only 8 fights. Only 2 of those fights went out of the first round. But every one of those fights has ended in carnage. And Hoke goes, wow, he walks over to Curtis Blades as he's being announced, and he gave him the finger. Whoa, Josh Hoke goes to Blades and gives him the bird. Whoa, 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 whoa. Josh Hoke stomps across, and now Curtis Blades is pissed. Yo. Wowzers. Damn, why you gotta do Curtis like that, man? Curtis a cool motherfucker. What are you doing? What is he doing after Curtis?
Super chat.
It's crazy, dude.
Gaino Pereira, who you got?
I hate to say this. As of now, I'm picking Gain, but I'm going to try any way possible, any way in my power to pick Pereira. I'm going to try, but right now, gone. Right now, I'm on gone. Guys, listen, round 1's about to get started. Dude, I love this dude. I love him, but it could be over for Josh Hoke because he's got his hands full with razor blades. Round 1 has begun between the two, and Hoke gets right in front of Curtis. Hoke trying to go for the takedown right away. He gets in front of him again. Hoke moving the head around, throwing in the right hand on Blades. Man, Hoke throwing the pressure. Blades is trying to hit him with the jab, and Hoke's trying to close the distance. Oh, razor blades going in there. We haven't seen Hoke really been tested like this, and Hoke pulls away. He goes, fuck you, to Blades. He gives him the finger again. Hoke is giving him the bird, and Curtis Blades, who's got striking of his own, they're in the pocket, throw it. Oh, Hoke gets popped with a oh, Blades got clipped again. Hoke hits him again, and Curtis is hurt. Curtis is against the cage. Hoke is flurrying on him. Curtis is circling around, and Blades is eating him again. Holy shit, Blades survived the flurry of Hoke. Josh Hoke is going all in on Curtis, and Curtis got wobbled a bunch of times, but he's hanging in the pocket. Hoke is swinging home run shots, and Curtis Blades is pumping the jab. Remember, Blades got that experience. If he can weather the storm of the Hoke, holy shit, Hoke is bringing pressure. Oh, he hit him again. Curtis is going stumbling. Hoke stays right on him. He flips him the bird. Oh, 1-2 by Hoke. Hoke's walking him down. He's dog walking Blades. Blades is just standing there and eating shots. The Incredible Hoke is doing some work on Curtis, but can his cardio stay up? Oh, right on the temple again. Blades' chin is holding up. His face is getting peppered by the Hoke, and Blades shoots in again. He might get it. Blades gets him down to the ground. The Incredible Hoke is down. Hoke gets back up, walks his way to the fence, and Blades got all that extra weight, got all that wrestling experience, and the Hoke is stuck against the cage, holding on to the fence. Herb Dean is warning as Blades is bleeding all over the back of Hoke. Hoke tries to trip him. Blades stays on the backside, locks around the waist of the Hoke. 3:10 on the clock, and we got ourselves fight of the night. Hoke's got Blades blood all over the shoulder blades, And Curtis Blades is hitting him with some good right hands and a body shot. Hoke separates. And here comes the incredible Hoke, huffing and puffing as Blades shoots in again. Shoots in for 2 and pushes Hoke down to the ground again. Big Curtis Blades is on the back of the 230. He's back up again. The Hoke gets back up, resurrected, back up to the feet. 2:43 on the clock. And Hoke, who did everything to put Blades down, could be in trouble. Herb Dean is warning Josh Hokett to not hold on to the fence. Blades is locked around the body, and the Hoke is eating knees on the hamstrings. Have we ever seen Hokett in a situation like this? With 2:22 on the clock, the heavyweights are going at it, and now Hoke spins around as Curtis goes for a single. Curtis using all that weight on Hokett, trying to hold him up against the cage. Blades keeping him there for the time being. Josh Hokett controlling wrists as Curtis is trying to muscle him against the fence. I tell you, Curtis ate some nasty shot, but now he's coming back in with the right hand. A good right by Blades again, and Hokett gives him the finger again as he stumbles back to the center. He smiles in front of Curtis Blades, and we got a reset. A good jab, and that works nicely for Curtis Blades. He's popping in with some jabs again. Hokett spins around. He's stumbling. Hokett's exhausted. Oh, cracks Blades, but Blades walks right through it. A left hand comes out by Hokett, and we got a war going on right now. The undersized Hokett is eating him up against the fence. Curtis is trying to finish him. Hokett's in trouble. Hokett's swinging from off the cage, and Herb Dean's got a front row seat as Curtis Blades is unloading the kitchen sink. Josh Hokett is eating all the shots, staying upright, trying to swing off the fence. The incredible Hoke eating more shots by Blade. Left hand's coming in, and Hokett staying alive for the time being. His head is a punching bag. Hokett sits on a right hand, and Curtis is obliterating him against the fence. 1:10 on the clock, and Curtis Blades lets everything go, and somehow Hokett is still alive. What a fight! Fight of the year. I can't believe this. And now we got a tired Curtis Blades weighing on Hokett with 54 seconds on the clock. Somehow, both of these guys are still standing. I can't believe my eyes. Curtis Blades is weighing on Hokett. Hokett trying to put an arm around the body of Blades. Blades using that extra weight, hammer fisting, and Hokett is looking up at the clock. 32 seconds left, and a good right hand on the break by Curtis Blades, and Hokett, like a drunk guy, still giving him the finger, wobbling forward on Blades, and Blades has got to be like, what do I got to do here? I can't believe this fight. A guy with 8 professional wins fighting a number 5 ranked Curtis Blades and eating all these shots, and here come the elbows. Curtis Blades tags him with a couple elbows there as Hokett walks forward. He's sliding all over the place, gives him the finger again. He's trying to bait Blades, and Blades is not biting. The round is over. A standing applause. Woo! Woo! Oh, my God. Oh, my God. That shit's fire. That shit is fire. Win or lose, what a round. What a round. Both guys. Complete heart, because Curtis Blades took on the onslaught, but you could see the size differences taking place here, and you got to think, if you're Josh Hokett, you got to be like, all right, after this fight, I got to go down a weight class. These mofos are too big. Whew! Holy crap. Which team are you on right now? Because Blades got that round. Which team are you on right now? You on Team Blades? You on Team Hoke? Regardless, we're here for a show. I can't get over the chin on Hoke, man. I mean, Blades, like, at the end of that round was like, bah, 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 just letting him go. And Hoke just stood in front of him and just kept giving him the finger. The president has himself a great fight to watch here, cage side. And if Hoke could somehow dig deep and find a way, Blades is no joke. Unranked versus 5. Massive. Nasty right hand by Hawk. The Hoke moving in, trying to stomp on the lead leg of Curtis. I will say this. This is fight of the night. There is no question about it. Oh, nasty right hand by Blades. Hawk stands his ground and throws the right back. The Hoke trying to stop the takedown of Blades. He does. Blades gets dumped onto his face. Hoke putting pressure on him and pushes him away. So Curtis Blades couldn't do it, and Hoke gets right back in front of him. Gives him the finger. Blades moves in. Oh, here's a nice right hand by Hoke. Hoke coming in and Blades looking exhausted out there. Who's got the better gas tank? As those jabs are coming in from the long reach of Blades, Blades got to keep on pumping that jab. I mean, he's got such a reach, and that jab is landing. As Hoke is trying to bite down in his mouthpiece, moving. Oh, nasty uppercut by Hoke. But the power of Hoke has done nothing to the chin of Curtis Blades. Curtis has felt the heat from some of the biggest, hardest hitters in the heavyweight division, and the Hoke has given him everything, and Blades still stands firm. But I tell you what, I think Blades is more gassed. Hoke is landing some shots here, and uppercut by Hoke, another one again, and Blades, another uppercut by Hoke. He pushes Blades up against the cage. Come on! Dude, this is some fight. This is some fight. We went from tinfoil time to this. We went from garbage to this. Hoke goes to the body, left hand by Blades, right hand upstairs by Hoke, uppercut by Curtis. Knee to the body by the Hoke. The Hoke and Blades looking absolutely shot out there with 3:05 still left in the second round. This is a war for the ages. And I wonder, after this fight is done, are we going to see the character? Oh, nasty right hands by the Hoke, and Blades' face is opening up. Jesus. I can't get over this. Those jabs. Uppercut by Blades. Hoke ate some nasty shots there and is still standing. Could you imagine if Hoke had more weight on his bones? Could you imagine if he was an actual heavyweight? My man's got to go down a weight class. He's got to find a way. And Curtis Blades and Hoke separate once again. Blood all over both guys, and a nasty right hand by Hoke backs up Blades. Blades eats another one. Oh, another one. Oh, Blades is wobbled. Here comes Hoke again. He's trying to go for the kill, and Blades is trying to punch through it. There's another left, a right, uppercut up the middle, right again by I can't even talk. Hoke is going in, another uppercut left and right. Hoke is beating the shit out of him. Hoke is doing it again. Blades is hurt against the cage. 157 left, and this is craziness. The incredible Hoke with 150 on the clock is doing everything he can, and an uppercut from off the cage comes in by Blades. Left hand by Hoke. Curtis eats more shots. Oh, Curtis pops Hoke. Hoke's hurt. He's backing up. And now Hoke resets. He's gasping, and he gives him the finger again. What the hell? A right hand slips in by Hoke. Blades goes in with the leg kick. There's a body shot by Hoke. Oh my God. Dude, this is insane. When was the last time we seen a heavyweight fight like this? Put some respect on the Hoke, win or lose. An elbow coming in by Blades, body shot by Blades. Another body shot. Hoke's got to be careful there. More body shots coming in by Curtis. Hoke's putting pressure on the back of the head as Curtis just keeps the body shots coming. 1 minute on the clock. And Hoke is just holding on to Blades as Blades is eating him up the middle with uppercuts. Curtis is grinding up the middle with those Blades got to hit him with some elbows or some shit. Holding on to each other right now, body shots, and they separate again. 44 seconds on the clock. And the Hoke comes back trying to hit him with the home run. Oh, a knee up the middle by Hoke. Right hands by Hoke. There's the elbow by Blades, followed by the right hand. Both guys throwing shots up the middle. A knee up the middle by Hoke. Uppercut by Hoke. 30 seconds on the clock. There's that uppercut again by Hoke. Just eats onto the chin of Curtis Blades, and Curtis Blades puts one up the middle. Hoke looking up at the clock, and Blades is hitting him up the middle with some more left hands. Yo, man. 16 seconds on the clock in the second round, and we have a fight for the ages as both guys separate again. The right hand by the Hoke. Up the middle on Blades. Blades pops in with a good right hand. Herb Dean is watching as the time expires in 2. Hoke's having some fun out there. The crowd's got to be losing it. They're going crazy. Holy shit. Come on, man. Come on. Whether you like or dislike the Hoke, you got to be surprised. You have to be surprised right now. Easy fight of the year. You have to be shocked. A star is born. Dude, he was born in the Contender Series. Hoke stands between rounds. How do you guys scoring this, guys? How you guys scoring this? Both guys are having big moments. Curtis all day. I hate the kid. Hate's a strong word. You shouldn't hate anyone.
Oh,
It's a very strong word. You should never have hate in your heart. WWE
Josh by KO.
Josh by KO. Sheesh. We got one more round. We'll see. Josh might need it. Who knows? I want to see those scores in the chat. Man, we have needed this fight. I'll tell you what. I want to see more, man. Hockett, is saluting the crowd. He's pointing his finger up there as he's pacing back and forth. This guy's only 233 pounds, man. 233 pounds. Guys, 5 away from the goal. Hit that super chat, baby. And here we go. Back in the pocket. Hockett's going all in. Curtis fires back with the right hand. Woo! They're going all in and a good, beautiful leg kick by. Man, they have been going headhunting the entire fight. You could tell there's heat here. And here comes Blades trying to go for a takedown. Oh, he's stuffed aside by Hockett. Hockett gets right back in front of him again. Comes in with the 1-2 on Blades. Blades eats the body shot. Fires back with the right hand on Hockett. Hockett eats that beautiful right. Oh, what a 3-piece combination by Curtis Blades. They got it. Fucking hell, man. 4:22 on the clock. And I can't get over this. Josh Hockett is trying to protect his undefeated record against number 5. If he can hold on and find a way to win this fight, give him a title shot. The winner of Pereira versus Gane, put the Hoke in there. Put him in. I don't care what anyone says, but he's got to get past Razor Blades, and Blades throwing in the elbows up the middle. Hoke stands right back in front of him. I can't believe the chin on both of these guys. Oh, nice left hand up the middle by Curtis. Hoke walks right down, comes in with the right hand, swiped away by Blades. Blades got that long jab, long reach, trying to get in on the beard of Josh Hockett. 3:42 on the clock, and more lefts are coming in by Hoke. Even though these guys are exhausted, they don't care, man. They're still striking away. The president has his eyeballs full of carnage, cage side, as jabs are popping in by Hoke right on that cheekbone of Blades, and Blades switches stances as Hoke keeps on popping in the jab. It's so funny when Hoke gets hit, he's got that WWE shake that he does. Every time he gets hit, that's not like that wobbly head he does. I think this dude really thinks he's the Incredible Hulk. And here comes some left and rights. Steps away from the flurry by Blades. Hulk, it comes back with the left hands. Right now, a right hand up the middle by Hulk. And MaRkY has Hulk it up 63% on Curtis Blades. Holy shit. As the 1-2 comes out. That, really? Holy crap. I got to be honest with you. I think it should be 50-50. The Hulk comes in with the rights and lefts. Oh, some elbows coming in by Hulk. He knows he's got Blades a little hurt. He's got him up against the fence. Curtis pushing off, and Curtis looking exhausted. Bloodied face comes back with an uppercut on the Hulk. Hey, if you're looking at damage, Curtis is wearing more damage for sure. This is crazy, man. I got to give credit to Curtis's chin, man. Holy cow, what a fight. Oh, nasty right up the middle by Hulk. 2:19 on the clock. And the Incredible Hulk keeps on walking forward. As Curtis Blades tries to tangle up, Hulk puts a knee up the middle. An elbow in the clinch by Hulk. More elbows by Hulk. Oh, my God. 4 elbows. So Josh Hockett starts to go elbows in there, and he gives him the bird again. Moving forward on Curtis Blades. Oh, nice flurry again by Hulk. Backing up Blades. Blades is like spitting. He's spitting blood. And Blades comes back with a flurry. Hockett resets. Blades come back with the left and right, and Hockett pushes him back off the face. They clinch up again. Blades trying to hit him up the middle. There's an elbow by Curtis. Both guys looking super shot, but I got to be honest with you. I think Blades is more gassed. Who wants it more? Oh, rights and lefts up the middle by Hockett again. A right hand by Blades, an uppercut by Hockett, an uppercut by Blades. They're clinched up here. 3 is the round. 1:25 on the clock, and they separate once more. As a left hand comes in by Hockett, here comes Blades with the flurry, and bang, the 1-2 up the middle by Hockett. Looking at the face of Blades, it's almost unrecognizable as Josh Hockett has put some punishment. Right hand's coming in again by Hoke. 1:05 on the clock, and the crowd is losing their shit as 2 rights land by Hockett. Here comes Blades, and Hockett backs up, throws in the left, the right hand. Hockett's trying to dig deep, and Blades throws out the left. I can't get over this fight, man. This could be one of the greatest fights, not only in 2026. We may be seeing the greatest fight in UFC history as more right hands coming by Hoke. Back and forth we go. A leg kick by Curtis Blades. Hokit comes back with the flurry. 30 seconds on the clock. Hokit pushing back Blades. The underdog pushing in Curtis up against the cage with now 22 seconds on the clock. An elbow cracks to the mouth. Hokit lands it. Blades is shot. Absolutely shot. And the incredible Hoke, who has never gone the distance, fighting in the fight of his career, landing a flurry of shots to Blades, and Blades is just eating him on the chin, and Blades fires back all sluggishly. The fight is over. We're going to the judges. Yeah! Donald Trump, Hunter Campbell, and Dana White are all on their feet. We are going to the judges. Ladies and gentlemen, the Incredible Hulk just won, according to my calculations. That was absolute, and credit to Curtis Blades, bringing it. What a fight. What a war.
Super chat.
Thank you for the support.
Jesus is Lord, love you all. MMA-Holes for life.
the Lord.
Thank you. Thank you, WE. Thank you, WWE Josh. Appreciate it. Guys, what do you think about that fight? Fight of the year, easily. Easily fight of the year. That shit was crazy, man.
Wonderful.
He won you over? Let's go. I think he won a lot of people over.
Most Hokit just won me over. He's hilarious.
Yeah.
Lol.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I said it. Watch my reaction on the Contender Series of Josh Hokit. After the stream, after the post-fight show. Watch what I said about Hokit on the Contender Series. I said this guy's going to be a champion. That was absolutely incredibly enjoyable to watch. And like I said, credit to Curtis Blades, man. My man brought that dog. He brought that dog. But Josh Hokit took 2 of those rounds. Whew. My worry about Hokit, though, is, I mean, he's got to find a way to put some more meat on those bones. He's got to put more meat on those bones, or he's got to find a way to go down, because he's very undersized. If he could put some more muscle on or something, I don't know.
Super
What a chin.
chat.
What a chin. Hall of Fame fight.
Easy money Hokit. I was all in.
Let's go.
Smiley face emoji.
Let's go.
Folded hands emoji.
Whoo! What a breath of fresh air. He's going to hit the mic, and he's going to say something crazy. I'm curious to see what kind of respect. Is it going to be respect? I mean, a lot of bird flipping was going on. A lot of bird flipping. By the way, shout out to the top dog. Angel Gotti still up in the lights. Everyone that has donated tonight, you're all wonderful. We're getting ready for the scores. Wow. Unanimous. 29-28. That's what I got. Still undefeated. He did it. I got it right. That is an unbelievable win. We're going to listen to this interview, and we're going to soak this in. Co-main event's coming up next. Rogan says most insane fight he's seen in his life. Let's see. All right, here we go. Here we go. He just took a shot at Alex Pereira. No need. Joe Rogan does not need to say a damn thing. He hits the mic, he does his nursery rhyme, and he ends it with an exclamation point. D's nuts. Alex Pereira, he's coming.
I'm coming. I'm coming!
I'm saying this right now. Fuck Tom Aspinall. Can I get that in the chat right now? Can we get a fuck Tom Aspinall in the chat? Thank God for the Hoke. Thank God for the Josh Hokett show. Fuck Tom Aspinall. The winner of Pereira. The winner of Pereira versus Gane will fight Josh Hokett. Let's go, champs.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Let's go. You have my vote. Fuck Tom Aspinall. The Hoke is here. The Hoke is here. And America, we finally got one, friends. This is not Colby Covington. This is a real G. This is a real warrior right here. This is our guy. Send Tom Aspinall to Zuffa Boxing. We got the Hoke.
Ah, super chat.
The Hoke is here to stay.
Incredible best fight I've ever seen.
Now listen. That was the best fight of 2026. And I know I was saying, oh, that's the best fight ever, this and that. I don't know about the best fight ever because I've seen some fights. Like Bigfoot versus Mark Hunt. We've seen fights where people get knocked down back and forth. That was an amazing fight. Easily fight of the year so far. But we got to pump the brake. Best fight you've ever seen. It was a great fight, man. Great fight. But that's a little recency bias. I'm just going to say it. But for heavyweight, this is such a breath of fresh air, man. You know the UFC needs this in the worst way, man. They need a guy out there to get clipped and put on social media. And some are going to say this is the WWE era of the UFC. But when you watch a fight go down like that and you see Curtis Blades' face, there's just so much faking you can do there. These guys went to war. And I kind of, like, as much as I like that the Hoke won this fight, I do have a little soft spot for Curtis Blades because you know that's a tough loss. That's a tough loss right there. So hopefully behind the scenes, both guys have a little respectful moment behind the curtains. And Blades is cool. But that shit was great. Oh, Blind Beauty. What would you rather watch? Charles Oliveira lay on Max Holloway? Come on, Blind Beauty. This is coming from a Charles Oliveira fan. That's a real fight. That's a real fight. Take your crying somewhere else. Oh, wrong button. What the hell, man? Come on. You got to give this guy his flowers. For fuck's sake, man. That shit was... and both guys. It was a great fight. Blades won that fight? Okay. You could tell him that at the hospital. Tell Curtis Blades that when he's on the hospital bed. Getting all stitched up and shit. It was a great fight, man. Come on. Maybe your guy lost. And that's fine. If you're upset, that's fine. That your guy lost. That's fine. But make no mistake, that shit was fire. It's a great fight. The Hoke is him. 233 pounds.
Wonderful, wonderful.
233 pounds.
He may have given Blades 2 black eyes TBH. Thoughtful face emoji.
You got to love this sport, man. It's filled with ups and downs. 1 minute we're crying, the next minute we're cheering. But I tell you, it always when you think UFC, it's dead. I'm checking out. It just pulls you right back in. This freaking sport just sucks you right in. Shout out to the donators.
Wonderful.
Thank you guys. Hearn's coming in.
I was wondering why Hokett was talking like a cholo to Jirí. The guy is from California and mom is Mexican. He's funny middle finger all 3 rounds.
Dude, I explained it on Fuqua Friday, and I'm telling you right now, this guy is a genius. I understand that the cringy stuff is cringe. I understand that the jokes don't land. They're not even funny jokes at all. Right? But think about it. He just went on a 3-round war and then delivers this stupid nursery rhyme. Doesn't even field questions and just leaves. He's got 2 multiple personalities. Actually, 3. He's got 3 personalities because he has the Josh Hokett character. And then he's got the 2 incredible Hoke characters. He's got a plan for everything. And on top of that, the dude's a tough son of a bitch. He's the full package, man. He is honestly, I said this before, and I'll say it tonight. When have you seen this type of character before in the UFC that has the fighting to back it up, the chin, he's got hands, and he can grapple. He's got a trash-talking game that has a backup plan if he loses. We have never, in 30 years, seen this. We've had pieces of it. We had the Chaels, never lost a round, this and that. But we've never seen it to this extent, especially at heavyweight. This dude, and it's an American fighter, which the UFC is desperate for someone. If an American could do it at any weight class, it's got to be heavyweight. Now, you still got to, listen, you got your Alex Pereiras. Could you imagine Hokit versus Pereira? Could you imagine that? Josh Hokit just kept flipping off Curtis Blades. The dude was so much heavier than him. And Hokit was eating them shots, just walking like, let's go. Crazy, man. Thank God. As a fan, I feel reset. And now we got this. Murzakanov versus Costa. That's coming up next. I didn't like the Colby Covington stuff. There were times where I laughed. There was times where I'm like, this is not for me. There were times where I'm like, I don't think this guy's really that good. But Josh Hokit, I've liked everything I've seen. You could go back to my Contender Series reaction. I'll back it up right there for you. Here's a clip of Josh Hokit versus Curtis Blades over here. Oh, wait, hold on. Is that? Oh, forget it.
Wonderful, wonderful.
My producer is going to get fired. If you're not subscribed to the channel, what are you waiting for? We're here to glaze the Hokit. So if you're a part of that, let's go. Let's go. Damn, man. The wrestling was like not even existed in that fight. That was nuts. I can't believe he jumped to number 5 and did that. Pretty funny and cringe, and obviously, yeah. I mean, that's the thing. That's how we got to look at this. You can't take that shit serious. The only thing you can take serious is the fight, right? But all the other stuff is, it's just to sell shit. We still get to watch. Whoops. We still go to watch Jirí. Get to watch, dude. Right? I mean, think about this. This thing, fingers are crossed. I'm hoping this is a banger. A little worried, but it doesn't matter because Jirí and Ulberg headlining this thing. This card's it's turning into a W.
Super chat.
Thank you, the run.
Diaz brothers are proud 209.
Dude, we got a heavyweight Diaz brother right here. We have a thank you, MaRkY, man. Thank you. Okay. Fuck, that was so much fun. Well, the post-fight show is going to be great. I'll see you members on the post-fight show. We'll take some calls. Why you got to be biased? What are you talking about, man? You know we needed that. I mean, listen. Well, how could you be upset about that fight that just happened? That's crazy, man. That's crazy to me. If your guy lost, it is what it is. At least we're getting to see a new era. So here comes Paulo Costa moving up a weight class. Let's go to the leaderboard real quick. I didn't get a perfect though, man. A decision. Damn, dude. The first ever decision. I'll take the win. How many people picked the Hoke in goat milk? How many people did that? Oh, Pale Monkey's in first place. Pale Monkey picked the Hoke by 5 points. Pale Monkey's in first place. Pale, did you pick the Hoke? I'm so glad I didn't pick Curtis, man. I'm so glad. I was going to do it. Okay. Well, man, there's some movement here. Man, I got to get perfects, though. Getting them right, but I'm not getting perfects. 26th place. 6 correct. And I'm going to get the next 2 right. I'm so good at this.
Super chat.
Everything that Conor said about Khabib is still repeated by fans all the time. It didn't stop in the cage. The comment won't die out about Curtis.
Everything that Conor said about... Oh, what are you talking about? The pedophile stuff? Is that what you're talking about? Everything that Conor said about Khabib. Conor's taking it too far. I don't know if... I'm curious what Hoke is going to do. I have a feeling he's not going to talk about blades anymore. I honestly don't think Josh Hokett's going to keep talking about blades. I think he's going to move on. If that's what you're saying, I don't know if I got that right, but thank you for the donation, man. Appreciate it. Oh, shit, did we hit our goal? Oh, hell yeah, dude. Thank you, guys. Hey, man, let's go. We hit another goal. Thank you so much, man. Help and support the Vegas trip. Every donation helps. We're going to International Fight Week. I'm going to see all you guys at the UFC Expo. July 10th. July 10th. I will be at the UFC Expo. They're going to do that because I'm going to be there. Not because it's going to be International Fight Week, because the MMA-Holes are going to be there. So I'll see you guys over there. Thank you for the support. Every donation that comes in from this point on is going to help us out tremendously with that. We got All Rising Lord with the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you, All Rising Lord.
Praise the Lord.
Thank you. Speaking of Connor.
Praise the Lord. Praise the Lord. Praise the Lord.
Wonderful, wonderful.
I guess, do we need the Josh Hokett emoji in the chat? Let me get WWs in the chat. Should I put a consistent Hokett emoji in the chat? I might have to. I left his press conference, Hokett. Chubby baby threw some hands. I guess not super impressed, though. Praise the Lord. You're not impressed by that? He has 8 professional fights. He just beat number 5. I mean, I picked Hokett, but I'm still surprised. I'm still very surprised. I got to be honest with you. And he went 3 rounds with the dude. Like if he clipped him, like got a lucky shot in there, clipped him, put it down, you could attribute it to luck. He went 3 rounds with the guy. Punch for punch, reversing takedowns. That is scary, man.
Oh, super
That's pretty scary.
Who you got for the next 2 fight?
This one I'm going with the Russian, and I got him by, I think, what do I got him? Decision. So that means this will be a finish. I got Murzakanov by decision, and I got Jirí Procházka by 3rd round knockout. That's how I'm going to finish this card up. I'll sweep the main card like usual. Just, getting dubs. Were the prelims good? Couldn't watch them. Up and down. That's the best way to put it. Up and down. Who said that? Who said that one? Oh, you're okay, Adrian. I'll tell you what. On the post-fight show, hanging around, I'm gonna literally go back through the card. We're gonna take phone calls, and I'm really gonna recap and discuss the good and the bad of UFC 327. Thank you for being a member, man. Thank you to all the members. Seriously, very helpful. So, we got Azamat 5'10", 6'1", Paulo Costa. Both coming in championship weight, 205. 34 years of age for the Brazilian. And Murzakanov is 36. 71.5-inch reach. Azamat, 72 for Costa. A Brazilian southpaw. Orthodox versus a Russian southpaw. Let's go. Hey, Steven. Thank you for subscribing. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for coming in. Subscribe to the channel. You're a real G. Steven Tasmo Post-Lowait. Thank you. Praise the Lord. Come on, Secret Juice. I knew Azamat money line. On one with Jirí. And then another with Azamat winning in round 2 by TKO. Okay. Wow, you got a lot of action going on there. Good luck. A lot of things going on. That's too stressful for me, man. That's a lot of stress you got going on there. A lot of stress. Hit the like button if you haven't done so. Appreciate those that hit the likes. You're very supportive. Thank you so much. We're going to get ready for round number 1. Coming in. Praise the Lord. I did an interview on Angel Gotti's channel, so if you want to check that out, looking for something to do, Angel Gotti was nice enough to have me on. Shout out to the great Angel Gotti. Okay, So both guys announced right now. We're getting ready for round number 1. Undefeated, did you hear that? Whoa, shit, you screaming at me, bro? You going, hey, listen, I picked the undefeated guy. Russian guy sawed off some heads in his life. All right, so a bloodied Matt and Paulo Costa moving up a weight class. Very interesting fight here between the two. Murzakanov is unblemished on his resume, and Paulo Costa is someone who is looking to get a train to a title some way. Let's see if he can do something special here. He talked a lot of smack at the press conference. Murzakanov trying to engage here, but Paulo Costa keeping him at bay, waving his left hand around. Murzakanov bouncing in and out. Paulo Costa still waving around his left hand. There was a time, man, when Paulo Costa would be walking fools down. Ooh, nice up the middle shot by Paulo Costa, clipping on the face of Murzakanov. Murzakanov showing a lot of aggression early. Looks like the, who was that, the chubby guy in Borat? This guy? What was that dude's name? The guy was chasing him around naked. His little twig and berries just flopping around. You know what I'm talking about?
Wonderful, wonderful.
Costa was close to a title bout, but he got effed. Well, he truly did. He got butt effed. A good leg kick there by Paulo Costa. The last time Costa threw this kind of heat in a press conference is when that happened. So that's why I picked Murzakanov. But it'll be interesting to see how he does it light heavy. Murzakanov trying to fire away with that left hand. And Costa, no problems there. Looking to circle around, trying to set up the high kick. And Murzakanov deflects that. Good kick to the body by Costa. Murzakanov grabs the leg, and Costa separates. Costa was pointing up the middle. Costa is also involved in one of the greatest fights of all time, him versus Yoel Romero. That shit was fire. But Murzakanov, super aggressive, man. Goes to the body. And Costa doing a great job keeping the range, keeping Murzakanov at bay. Murzakanov coming in with a flurry again. Lands the body. Costa circles around. Murzakanov bounces, and a good low kick by Costa. 250 on the clock, light heavyweight bout. I am looking forward to the main event, man. Another Russian with padded record, possibly. We'll see. We'll see how it plays out here. Costa about to get facked. Leg kick by Costa. Costa's doing a good job using that cage and circling around. Kick towards the body by Costa. Murzakanov still coming forward, and Costa circles around, resets. 2-2-2 on the clock in round number 1. Murzakanov coming headhunting. And it was an eye poke. The ref steps in between, and Murzakanov got stuck with a Brazilian fingernail. So we take a second here. We pause. Costa looking pretty good, though. Yeah, he's looking pretty good. It's a whole different fighter. Oh, yeah, thumb in the eye. Sheesh. Just boop, right in there. Murzakanov looking around here. They're working on his eye. Oh, jeez. Here we go. We just had that. I'm telling you, I thought Hokit versus Curtis Blade should have been the co-main event. I think I'm right about that. I have a bad feeling about this fight. Whoops. I played Carnage.
Oh, no. Not again.
Oh, God.
Oh, ouch.
Man, that's not good. So Murzakanov looks like he's okay, but man, Murzakanov tries to reset with Costa. He's like pissed off. Tries to get to the center early, and no nonsense. Keith Peterson was trying to give him both the same reset space, but Murzakanov gets to the center early. Now there's a sense of urgency with this Russian. You could tell he's a little pissed. Murzakanov trying to land here, but the way Paulo Costa is moving, he's like faking and feinting, bouncing off the cage, moving around. Murzakanov can't plant and land. Paulo just trotting around the cage here, just taking his time. It's like Paulo Costa is trying to morph into like vintage Izzy. Whatever happened to the I'm going to walk you down and run through you, Paulo. Oh, there's nasty shots coming in by Murzakanov. Nice knee up the middle by Costa. Costa says, come on, bring it. Murzakanov grabbed the leg, spins Costa around. They reset back to the center, 1:30 on the clock. Ooh, both sit on it. And Costa points at him. He's like, you like that? Give him the secret juice. Hey, Costa don't look bad. Good leg kick by Paulo. Costa looking not bad. Murzakanov ate that shot low, and now a body shot by Costa as the Russian tries to retaliate. Murzakanov staying on top of Paulo. Paulo just trying to hand check him. Keep him at bay. 1 minute on the clock. Paulo misses with the leg kick, throws one up top, and that's deflected by Murzakanov. Whoa, the Russian slips, falls to the ground, and Paulo's got a chance. He pounces on him. Whoa! Murzakanov down to the ground, and here comes Paulo Costa. 40 seconds left, and the Brazilian's got... Imagine, yeah, he's fighting good at 205. Yeah, I mean, imagine, like, he should have been here the whole time. Like, what the hell was he wasting his whole career? Imagine 25 seconds on the clock, and Paulo Costa looking to land some elbows as Murzakanov is trying to get back up, and Paulo's drilling right hands to the forehead. Oh, nice shots up the middle by Paulo, and Murzakanov fires back with the left. Here we go, boys. Murzakanov trying to come in heavy with the left hand, and Paulo sits, doesn't pull the trigger. Murzakanov showing some heart as he's eating some shots to flex a kick up high. Paulo fires in with the right hand, and we got a fight here, guys. Okay, one in the books. Oh, what happened to the clock? Sorry, guys. I was so locked in the clock. That was after the eye poke, probably. I got you. I'll reset it. Not a bad fight. It started off a little slow, but it's starting to turn up. I think as soon as that eye poke happened, everything started to change. All right, bro, fix your I got you, bro. Calm down, man. It's not like the end of the world. It's a couple of minutes. You'll be all right. You'll be okay. You'll be okay. You'll survive. They didn't take a point, no. They should. They should, but no. Paulo got round one. They did not. No point. He took the poke instead of the point. How is Roy Costa allowed? How dare you, kid? How dare you, kid, on this stream? By the way, we've been live almost 6 hours straight. Non-stop commentary. Hit the like button if you haven't done so. Round 2 has begun. So Costa gets 1. I would expect the Russian's going to be a little feisty this round. But so far, card's turning out to be pretty decent. And we still got Jirí Procházka versus Carlos Ulberg. Sheesh, man. This is crazy, man. Murzakanov is just marching him down. Paulo Costa circled around trying to set. Murzakanov holds his ground. Leg kick misses by Costa. Murzakanov throwing in the right hand, missing on that. And Paulo does a good job ripping in the leg kick. Murzakanov popping jabs, moving forward. Paulo doing a great job using the entire cage, keeping Murzakanov chasing him around. He's landed 29-7 in strikes in total. Not bad, Paulo. Murzakanov trying to hit him with the spinning back fist, but Costa with that agility. Yeah, so moving up a weight class. He's like light on his feet. A little extra gas in the tank. A little more fluid in the muscles. Does that even make any sense? I don't know. Costa throwing out that left hand. And Murzakanov looking for a way to engage. He swings in with a couple of rights, and that misses. Costa's good footwork again. Throws in the left hand, misses. Murzakanov pumps in the jab again. Goes back to the body with the left. So Costa making him chase him. Oh, nice right hand by Murzakanov. And Costa says, yeah, give me more. I like that. So Murzakanov is going to come in with an elbow. Costa standing his ground. Costa goes to the body with the right. Secret juice trying to go high with the kick, deflected by the Russian. A lot of swinging and missing by these guys. Murzakanov only landing 15 strikes so far. Paulo Costa pushing him away. Murzakanov trying to greet him with that right hand. And there's a good ripping kick to the body by Costa. Costa doing a good job nullifying the Russian. As the Russian comes back with the left hand, Costa looks to circle around the cage. Murzakanov trying to cut him off. Keith Peterson, the referee for this co-main event. Good body shot by Murzakanov. And Costa looks off to the corner after he eats that shot. Maybe he's trying to check the time on the clock or something. I don't know. Right hand's coming in by Murzakanov. Is it Costa gassing? Does anyone see that, guys? Maybe he's holding a little extra weight. Is he gassing right now? Body shot by Murzakanov. Ooh, nice headshot by Murzakanov. And Costa's trying to tangle him up. Ooh, right hand's left hand by Murzakanov. Murzakanov lands a good flurry there. Body shot again. I think those body shots are adding up by the Russian. Ooh, boy. Costa gassed. It looks like it. Murzakanov firing back with the left hand. Costa gets right back in front of him and puts the left back to the face of Murzakanov. Both guys landing jabs. It's that close round, man. I tell you what, Murzakonov's coming back. Left hand's coming in, right, left again. And Costa's trying to tangle him up. Murzakanov locks around the body too. Let's see who's got the better grappling. Costa looking for the trip. Murzakanov hip toss, throws Costa to the mat. You don't really see that much. And Costa pops back to the feet, throwing kicks to the body of the Russian. Sheesh. Murzakanov throwing those jabs out there, walking forward. Costa slides right over the head, and there's that body shot. So the body shots are starting to add up for Murzakanov. But now Costa grappling. Oh, a good trip again by the Russian. And he's looking like he's going to bulldog choke Costa. He's pulling on Costa. Whoa. He's tugging and tugging on the head of Paulo. He's trying to rip his head in. Some WWE shit here. I want to hear the crowd. Oh, Costa slips out. Costa slips out. Secret Juice is out of it. That shit looked so WWE. And now Costa's got a chance as Murzakanov is on his knee trying to get back up. 44 seconds left, and Costa holding the Russian to the cage. So Costa with a good escape with control against the fence. Costa lands a right hand and holds Murzakanov there some more. Yeah, that sub attempt wasn't going anywhere. But it looked cool for a second. So Paulo Costa holding the Russian against the cage. The Russian showcases a little damage under the right eye. I don't know if this is holding on to the fence, though, is going to solidify the round for Costa, to be honest with you. Let me know in the chat who got two. I think the Russian did. But we'll see. I mean, Costa's holding him against the fence. It looks like they're both waiting for the third round to start. So 2 in the books. I mean, way more damage on the face of the Russian. So if you're going by damage, I mean, Costa's got the advantage there. What do you guys say? What you guys say? Both guys doing good body work? Yeah. Yeah, 10-13. I feel like that's off. For some reason, I don't know if that stat is. I don't know. It feels off. The reason why I think the Russian got 2. But it could be 2 zip Paulo. Could be. Could very well be. Who is Derek fighting? Paulo hurt him with a body shot too. Costa. They took that knockdown away in that first round too. I was wondering why there was a knockdown there. Costa gasses. Damage Incorporated. Jim Hatfield. Let's go, man. Thank you guys for stopping by. Hit that like button. We're almost at 700. Let's go. We got 1,700 in the chat. Come on. Let's get those likes up, baby. Let's go. What are you waiting for, Bappa? Points is greater than damage. Who knows with these refs? You just never know. I tell you what, if you're Murzakanov, you need a little bit of a sense of urgency because you could be down. Could be very well down 2 zip. Oh, here comes Costa. Costa's landing. He's backing up the Russian. The Russian sits on the left. And Paulo Costa's headhunting as he throws another right up the middle on the beard of the Russian. He's trying to take that O at light heavyweight. Paulo Costa puts another one in there. He points at the Russian, kicks up the body. I tell you what, I wish there was less pointing and more fighting, to be honest. Like, don't point. Just follow up and go. I mean, unless you give him the finger, then fine. 424, there's that body shot by Costa again. Yeah, you could tell that's adding up. Man, Paulo might be able to pull this shit off. Secret Juice kicking in strong. The Russian never lost a fight and about to lose tonight. As Paulo Costa, how many people picked Paulo in the chat? Only 20% picked Costa in the chat. Sheesh. Murzakanov may need a finish, but there's still 4 minutes left in this round. So Paulo, who started very aggressive, good kick to the body, fires him with a good right hand on the Russian. Murzakanov fires him with a right of his own. Murzakanov trying to find a way in. He's like all hunched over, trying to look for a way in. There's a high kick, shit off the side of the head. Oh, Murzakanov goes down. He's hurt. He's hurt. Oh, my God, he did it. Oh, my God, Paulo Costa did it. A shin off the side of the head, and Murzakonov's, his body just shut down. He was just like, he got hit, and he just slowly just stumbled down to the mat. Paulo Costa could have pounced on this dude and just landed. It just stood there. It's like, we're good. We're done. The ref jumped in nicely, stopped the fight, and Secret Juice just put the first blemish on Azamat's resume in the 3rd round by knockout carnage.
What? Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Hope for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage.
He's talking to the Don.
Ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Paulo Costa just knocked him out. Why didn't he do this earlier? Why is he not? Why is he here now? Stay at 205. What are we doing? Stay at 205. Why? It took this long. He's 34 years of age. He's talking to Donald Trump. Donald Trump standing, telling him, great job. Paulo Costa, what a moment. The crowd on their feet. And Trump, this is so crazy. Trump and Costa are having a moment together. Get a room. Wow, this card, man. Holy cow, Paulo Costa gets it done. That's going to shake out. That's going to shake up some goat milk some more. You bet Trump loves Costa right now. He fought Marvin at catchweight 205. That's right, he did, yeah. But no, he should stay here, man. What are we doing? He should just stay here. Think about it. He's always had that weight trouble and shit like that. Way more healthy weight. He looked great. He looked great at this weight class. He fought a scary dude, man. Murzakonov's no joke. What? Dana announced Hockett. What are you talking about? Hockett versus how? At the White House? Hockett versus Lewis at the White House. Boy, I would love to see that. But why, man? You just beat number 5. If I was Hockett, I wouldn't take that fight. Give him a title fight. Make him the standby fighter. Actually, he might. Hockett took some damage too. Make him the standby for a title if Alex or Gon fall out. Put him on standby. Shit, man, what a win for Paulo Costa, man. So they're gonna go to the scores here. It doesn't matter. It doesn't have to go to scores. Paulo Costa is gonna get his hand raised right now. Here are your stats. And we got quite the night. Main event coming up.
didn't you hit the light? Like this show now. The MMA-Holes ask you politely to hit that like. Throw us in the algorithm and hit that like. You're racist against fun if you don't hit that like. Let's hit those goals with the MMA-Holes. So don't be a tart, hit that like. Don't be a tart and hit that like. It's not that hard to hit the like. Don't be a tart and hit that like. It's not that hard to hit the like. Hey you, hit it.
Hey, subscribe to the MMA-Holes. I'm gonna crack my voice with this slap bite. Crack my voice, then slap that like. Crack my voice, then slap that like. Subscribe to the MMA-Holes. Hey, I don't want to talk about Alaska, no. If you ask again, I'm gonna slap you like I slap my wife. Quack, 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 quack. I'm gonna slap my wife, then slap that like. Slap that like, slap that like, slap that like I crack my wife. Slap that like, slap that like, slap that like I crack my wife. Subscribe to the MMA-Holes. Quack, 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 quack. I'm John Jones. Yeah. John Jones, quack, quack.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Most did you see the Secret Service guy's face when Costa approached the president? Smiley face emoji. Smiley face emoji.
Like,
He's ready to deport and shoot him. Lol.
Keep your distance. Paulo Costa with a knockout finish on Murzakanov. Shaking up goat milk. Thank you, Hearns. Shaking it up. The Pick'em League. Let's see who's in first place before the main event gets going here. Jirí Procházka. Wow, Pale Monkey in first place. Look at this Pale Monkey looking to get the job done. 8 correct. But I don't think he had Paulo Costa, right? Oh, wait, hold on. Is this right? No, hold on. 505 is what he had before. Hold on a second. Hopefully I read the right thing. I'm giving the wrong results. Uh-oh, I'm sorry, pal. Dead by dialogue. Yeah, okay. 565 points. I don't even want to look where I'm at. I don't even want to look. I got my first loss on the main card as Paulo Costa takes an L. And now we got Jirí Procházka versus Carlos Ulberg. I'm really nervous about this one here. I wish I could see what the poll is at, though. Let me see. What's the poll at? Oh, by the way, we're live on X, too. Oh! At the MMA-Holes, we're live over there. Hit the like. Why does YouTube get rid of the poll? Let me sign back in. Why is YouTube getting rid of the polls now? Like, what's that about? Switch account. I had a poll in the chat. They just get rid of it. Crazy announcement. What's the announcement? Lewis versus Hockett confirmed. Are you guys really saying this? Are you serious? Come on. Are you trolling me right now? Hold on. Let me look this up. Hockett versus Derek Lewis just got announced at the White House. Dude, are you kidding me? President requested it. Hold on. Let me double check. All right, so here's the poll. Jirí Procházka, 74% on Carlos Ulberg. So Procházka is in the lead. 74%. Damn, guys. Holy shit. Let me look this up. You guys gotta be trolling me, right? Are you telling the truth? No way. Derek Lewis via KO. That's an interesting fight, huh? Lewis versus Hockett. Janet. Let me just double check. I mean, I believe you guys.
Super chat.
Apostle Benny, thank you.
Trump asked Dana to let the Black Beast fight Hope, and he's doing it at the White House for his birthday.
Ready? Look at this. Here we go. Thank you.
Lewis. I said, Derek, the president just asked me why you're not on the card. Do you want to fight on the White House card? And he goes, of course I do. Tell the president, thank you, I want to do it. Then the Hockett card plays out. The fight plays out. He beats the number 5 ranked guy in the world, and Joe Rogan says, is there still room on the White House card? We went back and talked to him. Hockett versus Derek Lewis was just added to the White House card.
Let's go for that. What? I mean, listen, I'm for it. But that, I mean...
In the last 10 minutes. President Trump built half of that fight, and Rogan built the other half. Both guys have accepted and agreed for the fight, so we're adding one more to the White House. Hockett versus Derek Lewis.
Okay, so as a fan, I'm with it, but it kind of doesn't make sense for Hockett. You just beat number 5. Why would you take that risk fighting the heaviest hitter? Now, granted, Derek Lewis hasn't looked good, but
pretty badass how that played out organically during the fight.
Jesus Christ.
All right.
Yo, man. What in the holy hell? All right, well, we got a lot to talk about. We'll be talking about it on the post-fight show, taking some phone calls. Become a member. I want to see everyone wearing green in this chat. I don't want to miss out. I want you guys to miss out on the post-fight show. Become a member. What are we doing? What are we doing here? All right, so Jirí Procházka versus Carlos Ulberg. The main event of the evening is about to get started over here, and the lights are purple.
Gaylord.
Come on, guys. Who played that sound? Carlos Ulberg's walking out right now. Carlos is very zen, dangerous fighter. You guys are very immature. A very zen music playing. Please, Jiří, win. They're booing him. Oh, boy. Okay. Don't be a bitch, dog. What are you talking about? The hell does that even mean? Membership is $3. You're a bitch. You're not a member, Demula. Who's the bitch now? Lewis is a big name. It's better than fighting freaking Pavlovich or Volkov. Like, I understand why having him on the card, but it makes no sense. It's like it's a little dangerous for Josh Hockett, to be honest. Bet enough fight to end round 1. Yeah, it's a banger, though, as a fan. Cha-ching. You're is way too defensively irresponsible, okay. Ulberg by decision or Jiří by sub round 5. Booing is soft as fuck. Yeah, well, it's clear the crowd's for Jiří. He's the fan favorite right now. But Ulberg looking to spoil the party. Spectrum for the win. I'm not so happy that Costa won with that Russian. I mean, if you bet on it, yeah, but I mean, That's a good win for Costa. Like, as a fan, that's a pretty good win. Dad Mom 57. Ulberg to finish the Costa Cub. Wait, the Costa Cub parlay? Oh, okay. Oh, so you need Ulberg to finish that? Okay, good luck, man. Good luck. At least if my guy loses, at least you'll win some money.
Super chat.
Turkazar.
I fucking broke. Fark, aram. So.
What happened? Well, thank you for the $10, man. I appreciate you. Ulberg is in the cage. And now we wait for Jirí Procházka. Israel Adesanya's lover is in the octagon. Now here comes.
I'm coming. I'm coming!
The warrior, Jirí Procházka. The crowds are buzzing. Yeah, it's a good walkout. The lighting is red. Fans on their seat. Very. Yeah, it's confirmed. Very dramatic entrance by Jirí. It could have been Hooker. I don't know. But no, we saw. I don't know. Do you remember Ulberg on the Contender Series? Him and Izzy. Dude, it was nuts. I remember it like it was yesterday. Ulberg and Izzy on the Contender Series was freaking crazy. They were all over each other. I was like, okay, these two, we know what's going on there. It's fine if they, listen, if they're in love. I'm all about finding love. Okay, here comes Jirí. I mean, could you feel the testosterone with Jirí Procházka walking out? Women are getting pregnant as he's walking to the cage. This is freaking crazy. I've never seen anything like this. Jirí Procházka is carving through the crowd, and women are instantly getting pregnant. Yeah, how does that... What's going on here? How is he doing this? Jirí is all... He's standing super stiff, looking into the cage. The commission's going to check him out. Now, remember, chat, if you are a member, I want you to drop that face in the chat. I see Procházka. I see Ulberg over here. Drop it in the chat. I want to see it fly throughout this... fight card. This fight, I should say. Main event. You're at full mast. Here we go, Jay Beers. Not only women, Korean men are getting pregnant too, watching you. This is crazy, man. This is crazy. We've never seen anything like this. So with the removal of Alex Pereira from the division, it opens everything back up again. We've seen this so many times. Ilya Taporia, Islam Makhachev, Alex Pereira. They leave and say, okay, my children, you could all fight and figure it out. And here we go. Jirí Procházka had Alex in the way with his spirits and the chama. And now he has a guy from New Zealand who has very good striking, is on quite the roll. Jirí Procházka looking to get his belt back. And Carlos Ulberg looking to put that belt around his waist. It's going to be quite the experience here that we're going to react to. I'm going to tell you everything that's going down. Jesse's making Mets shoes for the kids. My poor kids are going to go to Mets Diamondbacks on Mother's Day, and we got a bad team. We got a bad team. Because he's not a bitch. Mike H. I'm winning this fight tonight. Black Beast versus Hulk or Hawk on White House. Yeah, man, I just played it. Yeah, I just played the video of Dana White talking about it. It's official. One of the craziest matchmaking ever. Joe Rogan, you could tell he wanted one more on that card. And I did say too, like, why isn't Derek Lewis on that card? I just think after Incredible Hawk wins that fight, why take a gamble? You know, why take that gamble against Derek Lewis? It actually puts Derek Lewis back in the mix if he can win. I didn't know Jirí is 33. He's a kid kind of. Yeah, so Jirí, and think about it, he barely has any fights in the UFC. And still became a champion. But the Ryzen champ, the former Ryzen champion, the former UFC champion is in the cage. And the heart is a-thumping as we're getting ready for the main event. This is for the real title. This is it. Undisputed. Alex is gone. The welterweight, light heavyweight championship of the world is on the line. And Jirí Procházka stands at 6'3". Carlos Ulberg stands at 6'4". How about this? Both guys coming in under championship weight. 203 for Jirí, 204 for Ulberg. Ulberg 35, 33 for Prochazka. Prochazka's got that 80-inch reach. Ulberg 77. Orthodox versus orthodox. I have never been bored during a Jirí Procházka fight. And I don't think I'm going to be bored tonight. Win or lose, we're going to witness a war.
I'm coming!
Okay. Jirí 6'4", not according to ESPN. Not according to ESPN. Okay, Bruce Buffer is roaring. This is in Miami, Florida. And the cards are progressively getting more and more interesting. We've seen theatrics. We've seen a retirement. We've seen questionable decisions or whatever. Rigging, you may say. We've seen knockouts and underdog victories. And now we are seeing the main event, and it's a good card, guys. Bruce Buffer hitting the "it's time" in front of the president once again. The crowd goes black. Jirí Procházka has his hand up in the air as Bruce says it's time. He's soaking in the energy, and Ulberg's just strutting back and forth nice and calm. This is UFC. Let's go, man. I want to see this chat on fire, man. I want to see you guys completely flamed up, telling me who's winning, how they're winning, what your thoughts on the card is. And then post-fight show, members only. City Kickboxing is a crazy gym. Guys are from New Zealand. That's right. Yeah, who's from New Zealand in the chat? Let me know. You got to be fired up. You got another guy fighting for a belt, right? I got Jirí by third round knockout. Third round carnage. I want to see Ulberg get fraud checked. He has only fought easy guys. Well, he got Inzachukwu, knocked him out. That's a big, scary dude, but that hasn't been really that great. So he's been on the show. Inzachukwu, Kennedy. So he has lost. Ulberg's lost. Jirí's lost. Only one has been a UFC champion. Let's see if Ulberg can do it too. How many times will Ulberg check Jirí's oil? I don't know, man. I don't know. You think he's going to oil check Jirí? Let me know with ones in the chat if you think Carlos Ulberg's going to give him a little oil check. Let me know. Jirí KO round one. I can't even take the poll out of the chat. They took it out of my thing. Okay, here's the face-off. We've seen crazy face-offs before with Procházka. Carlos looks mean. Jirí just staring him down right now. Both guys touch gloves, and here we go. Let's go! Dude, I've always been hyped for Jirí, man. I love watching this dude fight. He's a freaking beast. And Ulberg is going to bring the heat as well. We're getting ready for round number 1 of 5 in the main event of the evening. Procházka versus Ulberg. Jirí's speaking to himself. He's standing all stoic as Ulberg comes out of the crouch position. They greet in the center. Jirí says, okay, you don't want to touch gloves? Ulberg says no. He's all business. Ulberg's not playing. Hits him with the leg kick. Jirí Procházka has such an awkward style of fighting. And he channels his inner autism. We haven't seen this much in the UFC. But he uses it for the good, for the greater good. Jirí bouncing in and out, up and down, moving that head around all awkwardly. Carlos got some really tight striking and hits him with a leg kick. Jirí still bouncing in and out, ducking that head back and forth, trying to fire in. He shoots in, and Ulberg looks to snipe him with the left hand. Doesn't quite connect. They both reset back to the center. Procházka trying to do this for his little baby. And Ulberg's trying to do this for Dan Hooker.
Wonderful, wonderful.
All right, I'll try to stop. I'll try to cut it out. 4:05 on the clock in the first round, switching stances for Procházka. Ulberg just staying very calm and throws a nice leg kick again on that lead leg of Jirí Procházka. Procházka bouncing around, chin up, moving around, all crazy. Ulberg looking at him, trying to find a way in, throws a leg kick again, and Procházka gets right back in front of him. Football fan, thank you for subscribing to the channel. Appreciate it. Your subscriber number 129,399. Thank you. Whoa, Ulberg swings him with a good hook there. Procházka trying to go to the body with the left hand. Jirí trying to go for a leg kick. Procházka's got a very tiny head compared to Ulberg's. Is it me or has Jiří got a little, like real tiny head? I guess without the antenna on, it shrinks his head. Maybe Alex Pereira shrunk his head, using that voodoo. 3:10 on the clock. Jiří trying to swing in there. Whoa, Ulberg's trying to catch him with a counter, and Ulberg slips and pops back up to the feet. Jiří comes in, puffing the chest out, eats him up with a good leg kick. Jiří comes in with the uppercut, and Ulberg pushes him away. Ulberg resets, and Jirí Procházka, wow, he disguised that leg kick and had Carlos kind of stumbled there. Wow, what a start here. 2:50 on the clock, and it just feels like I'm on the edge of my seat, man. Procházka comes in with the left hit. Oh, Ulberg hurt his leg. He kind of stumbled by the fence. He says good. Ulberg says, let's go. Oh, Ulberg's pointing at the ground. Was he pointing at the ground? And here comes, Jiří's pointing at the ground, and here comes Ulberg. Ulberg comes in with the flurry. Jiří starts barking at him. I wonder if Ulberg kind of rolled his ankle a little bit. He's really, there's that leg kick by Procházka again. Hits him outside. He's working that lead leg of Ulberg. Jiří's nodding at him. Jiří puts his head in. He's like ducking that head and hits him with the leg kick again. It's such an awkward way of fighting, but somehow it works for this guy. As Ulberg just tries to stay calm, keeping that left hand out there, staying super calm, and another leg kick comes in by Jiří. And every time Jiří puts in a leg kick, Ulberg gets like stumbled up. They're showing that replay again of Ulberg, and it looks like he just stepped funny. Yeah, he kind of stepped funny on that back foot. But Ulberg, he threw a high kick. Oh, he's hurt. Yeah, Ulberg hurt his leg. Oh, shit, man. You don't want to see that. So Ulberg is now fighting with an injury. And I think Jiří's giving him like a nod knowing he's hurt, and he's throwing those leg kicks in there. Oh, boy. Watch the right leg of Ulberg, man. When he plants, Jiří's coming. Yeah, Ulberg can't stand on that right leg. Shit, Jiří's coming forward. Procházka's got Ulberg in. Oh, Jiří got clipped. He's down. Holy shit. Ulberg hit him. Oh, my God. No fucking way. Jiří's getting rattled. He's out. Oh, my God. With one leg. Carlos took him out. Oh, my God. With one leg. Carlos Ulberg, who was having trouble stepping on that lead leg, clips Jiří. And now Ulberg's like strutting around the cage. What the fuck happened to his leg? It's fine now? Wow. What the hell? Dude, Jiří got hit and he was like... I don't want to laugh. I want to laugh because I wanted Jiří to win. But what? Dude, Jiří, his head was bouncing all over the fucking place. What happened there? So Ulberg steps back. They're showing the ankle. You can tell, dude, what the fuck was that? That was crazy. Ulberg came right on the cheekbone, perfectly placed, and Jiří folded down like a lawn chair. He moves the head back and forth. He's rolling around, and Ulberg just beats the... I can't. Why am I laughing? Dude, why am I laughing? The cheekbone shot with the hook by Ulberg. What a shot that landed. It was just about the precision. Then the follow-up shots. Dude. I can't. What was that? What was that? Dude. Yo, you got to watch this. Please tell me how many people in the chat just saw that. I don't want to laugh. I love Jirí Procházka. It's over. He just got knocked out. Dude, the follow-up shots, Jiří's like this. Dude, his head was like, it looked like they just pulled a fish out of the water. Did he go into some spastic state? What happened there? I could understand the shot that hit his cheekbone. That was the perfect shot, perfect placement. But dude, what the fuck was what happened? Did he start seizing? Did he start malfunctioning? He started short-circuiting on the ground. I don't even know if Ulberg was hitting him. Dude was convulsing down there. What was that? Jiří is leave him alone. He malfunctioned, bro. He was short-circuiting on the ground. He was short-circuiting on the mat. Like, I don't even know. Carlos hit him on the cheek, And I'm telling you, it wasn't even like a heavy shot. Oh, I forgot to wear my gloves. It wasn't even a heavy shot. But it was perfect. It was a perfectly placed shot by Ulberg. Keep in mind, Ulberg has one leg because the other one, he clearly rolled his ankle. So there wasn't incredible power behind that punch, but it was perfectly placed. The follow-up shots happened, and it was like there was an autism switch that was flipped. And he just starts like I don't know what the fuck he was doing on the ground. Jirí is, you could tell he's upset here as Mark Goddard's about to win. Congratulations to Ulberg. All the
Wonderful.
Jirí should have just stayed at range and made him move. He could have
Right?
had that in the fucking bag.
Dude.
Rolling on the floor laughing emoji.
That's crazy. Literally, Carlos Ulberg clearly was fighting with one leg. So yeah, keep leg kicking him. Keep him at a distance. Right? But instead, like, he went all... I don't... This is why I love this guy. All right, I'll play the carnage in a second. Ulberg deserves it. Oh, man.
Super chat.
We got another gay champion. This is great. Dark Matter.
Too fucking easy New Zealand. New Zealand emoji. Gold medal
Dude.
emoji.
I'm telling you, man. That was for Dan Hooker. That was for all the heat going to Dan Hooker's way. Thank you, Dark Matter. Thank you, man. Oh my God, dude.
Super
they're gonna
chat.
ask Smokey. Thank you, man.
Put $15 on Carlos to win by KO last
Oh,
minute.
nice,
New
man.
Zealand emoji. Pinched fingers emoji. Love you gesture emoji. Fire emoji. Hugging face emoji.
Congrats, Smokey. Congrats. They're talking about his leg now. Thank you, guys. So he couldn't plant his leg, and then he found the hook, but it was like perfectly placed on the cheekbone. Yeah, Jirí got a little too overconfident there. All right, so he's down. He got clipped. He rolls around. Yeah, it's perfectly placed. Boom. Actually, on that angle, it was pretty hard. I mean, it was perfect positioning. Boom. Oh my God. He rolls around. The hammer fists come in. I can't. I can't. Dude, I don't want to laugh. They're going to stop showing that shit, man. They got to stop showing it. They got to stop showing that, man. They got to stop. They got to cut that shit out, man. That's not cool. That's not cool, man. Oh, God. I'm getting chest pains. They got to stop showing that replay, man. Oh, my God. That shit was hilarious. Dude, the follow-up shots, the way Jirí's head was flopping all over the place. We've seen Johnny Walker like that before. But there's something wrong with Prochazka, man. There's seriously something wrong with this guy. I still love him. But there's something seriously wrong with him.
Wonderful.
It's so funny to watch.
Most if Carlos has a torn ACL, he will be out for a year. Lol.
I know, right? That sucks. Prochazka's going to get like another interim shot. All right, they're interviewing Jirí now. Thank you, man. Prochazka's going to fight for another interim. Right, hold on. I feel bad. He's crying now. Oh, boy. You know what's funny? You know what's funny? When the fight was happening, I thought that's what was going on. When Jirí was pointing down, he said he felt mercy. So, oh my God. So, oh my God, dude. I had it, like, when we were watching that, it was weird. Jirí was pointing down, but he was acknowledging that the guy's foot was fucked up. So he said he was feeling mercy. And then what, a couple of minutes later, dude was on the floor snoring. Dude, you can't make this shit up, man. Dude, you can't make this up, man. Oh, dude, you can't make it up, man. He had the fight, if you think about it. If he played his cards right, Carlos had one leg. If you I want to watch the full thing again. Jirí was, yeah, you could tell he's learn and be better. Okay. Well, hey, Carlos is the older fighter. You're still 33, Jirí. Look at this guy. Sorry for tonight. He's the sign of the cross. Little emotional as he's leaving the cage. Very disappointed. He knew he had that fight. Dude had one leg. Next thing you know, she's snoring on the mat. I can't. Dude, I don't know how you don't like this guy. Like, I can't understand how anyone doesn't like this guy. The only thing I can think of is gambling. Dude is hilarious. Even when he loses, he's a legit cartoon character. Oh my God, man. I can't. He felt bad for him. Dude, you can see it. He's pointing down like, it's hurt, I know. I won't finish you now. I will let you finish me. I will let you get good shots. I will let you die on your shield. Oh shit. Oh shit. My plan has backfired. Oh shit. It has happened again. Dude, I fucking love this sport. I love it, man. There's no better sport than this. There's nothing better. I have failed. He has one leg. Oh God, this guy's crazy, man. He's crazy. He will forever be one of my faves. Let that be a lesson. Let that be a lesson to everybody. Never show mercy. Always fight a man with one leg. With full force and heart.
FD's butt, poop emoji.
Johnny, thank you. FD's butt. What the hell does that mean? Thank you, man. All right, the post-fight show is going to get interesting. Oh, shit. Rewind.
Oh,
damn, dude.
super chat.
Oh, felony. Is he fighting yet?
You can't get all soft in a championship fight.
I know, right, dude? He's like, I felt bad. He has one leg. Oh, shit. Fuck. I have failed. Back to the forest. Back to the forest I go. Quick, get my katana.
Oh, super
and my horse.
chat.
Jirí needs to be supervised by white coats.
He needs to be supervised by white coats? Yeah, I mean, I really like Jirí. Like, I'm just goofing around. I really like him. He's so funny. I don't think he realizes how funny he is. Whew. He has one leg but two fists. The gay guy. I cannot let a gay guy with one leg defeat me. Oh, shit.
Oh, super chat.
He has one. Mixed martial anarchy.
He did not go for that.
He has one leg. I will not go for that. It will not happen. Oh, shit. I can't wait for his next fight. Please sign another. Put him on the White House card.
Chat.
Bobble, bobble, wobble, bobble, wobble, wobble, bobble.
Man, I never want to see guys I like lose like that, but at least Jirí makes it funny. You know, I do feel for him, man. I know he's in pain, but I mean, that was just too funny not to laugh at. Oh, this is a great sport. Is felony fighting now? Let's fight for that. Let's go for that. Is felony fighting? Did felony fight yet? Oh, man. Jeffrey, that shit was hilarious, man. Oh, look, Smokey just invited someone to the members only. I'm going to go to the goat milk, see who the winner is. I think I threw out my back doing Jirí. You said he's... I don't know. I'm just assuming. He's in the same... I mean, did you watch the Contender Series, him and Izzy? They got something going on there. If no one else, Mas, you amuse yourself. That is true. That's really all that matters these days. When you're 10 years in the game, it's all. I mean, I can't hear you laughing, so I just got to assume everyone's laughing. Stray is Smokey, thank you. Gifted again, baby.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Let's go. Feel bad, but I won like 5. I don't believe it. Show it with the super chat or Streamlabs. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. Let's go for that. Let's go for that super chat. All right. Hold on a second. If Felony's going to fight, guys, is Felony fighting yet? Does anyone have a link? Did Felony fight yet? Does anyone know? Anyone watching BKFC? I'll stay on for BKFC because I want to see Felony fight. I don't want him to lose unless he fought already. He might have fought already. Excuse me. Here, let me check. Let's go for that. Damn it, Ulberg. Dude had one leg. Dude thought he was like the Karate Kid out there. Hit him with the crane. I'm so sorry for him. And he knocked you out. He had it's right. It's the right. And you felt mercy. That's what you mean because he saw his leg was messed up. That's what he's trying to say. I understand. Yeah, no, I totally get it. When we were watching it, it did look like he was trying to show mercy. It kind of did look like that in a weird way, but I didn't know if he was like doing the Max Holloway or if he was pointing at the leg. So clearly we got the answer. He was basically telling Ulberg, you know, I'm going to let you die on your shield here. Like he knew he had him. and then Ulberg wound up knocking him out, which makes this sport fantastic to watch. But for the fighters, man, it's a brutal game. They chose a very tough career path. He was asked if you want to be best friends. That's crazy, man. Yuri's he's gonna have a rough night's sleep after that. BKFC. I'm trying to find if Felony fought. Mosh just seen the funny side. Gayest fight ever. Yeah, dude, man. Come on, we got to laugh a little bit, right? I mean, my guy lost, but that shit was funny as hell. Everything about that shit was funny. Let's see. But then again, I find hockey funny too, so I might have an acquired taste. My sense of humor and that might not be present.
Super chat.
Great show, man. Keep it up.
Thank you, Aiden. Appreciate it, man. We'll do some members only. I just want to see if Felony's fighting. Thank you, dude. Thank you so much. Where are they fighting? They're fighting in Hawaii. Let's go for that. I'm still gonna be. I'm a lifelong Jirí fan. No matter what, win or lose, I'm always gonna be Team Jirí. Damn, man, with BKFC. So Felony, where is he fighting on this thing? Oh, wow, he's 3 from the top. How do I see the BKFC card? Does anyone know how to watch it? It's on. Oh, it's on YouTube. Oh no, it's prelims. Wait, how do I watch it? Triller TV. Triller, what the fuck? Anyone got a link for BKFC? Anyone want to hook it up? Let's go for that. I know, Moss. I'll always be CKB. That's fair, man. Yeah, we all got our guys that we'll ride or die with, right? And I flip flop too because I'm not gonna flip flop with Jirí, man. I love that guy. But I flipped with Izzy. I don't mind Izzy as much anymore. You feel sorry and you get knocked. We're not supposed to laugh at that, bro. That's inappropriate. We're not supposed to be laughing. Let me see if my buddy's fighting. BKFC. We'll stick around for that. Let's go for that. Dark Matter's got to be pumped, man. You got to be pumped.
Super chat.
I see confusion in chat. Mos is the one true God.
You tell him, Dark Matter. You tell him. Let's go for that. All right, so I got a question. This is a very important question. Does anyone have a big KFC link? I'm going to go in Discord. You can help me out. I just want to see one fight. And it's Felony Charles Bennett, and then I'll go to the post-fight show. But Charles is looking to go 2-0. All righty. Why didn't y'all just keep leg kicking? I don't know. He literally felt bad for the dude. Right? Why even bother throwing anything upstairs when you got like only one leg to it, that's functional? I'll tell you who won goat milk. But if you have no patience, oh shit, I gotta log in here. Like, what the fuck? If you have no patience, just log into goat milk yourself, and you can see who won. But I will crown a winner. Let's go for that, okay? Damn, no one got a link? What happened? What the hell happened here? No one got that BKFC? Like, what the fuck? That's crazy. You guys making me struggle here? You guys making me look for it for myself? All right. Man.
Wonderful.
You already had that in the bag. Oh, you got it in there?
The president heard Carlos. He called ICE immediately.
Let's go for that. The president heard Carlos. He called ICE immediately. Damn, man. You think, oh, there, is that? No, that's not it. Hold up. Ah, yes. Thank you. Very nice. Very nice. Thank you. Let's go for that. All right, see where we are. I'll hang for Felony Charles Bennett, the great Felony Charles Bennett. Let's go for that. Let's. Oh man, if Charles gets knocked out, I'm gonna be upset. I'm not gonna lie. So I just transitioned to BKFC because I gotta see my boy. So we're gonna react to something really quick. This is not something I expected, but I didn't think the UFC card would end before we got to the Felony fight. So this actually works out great. So what I'm gonna do here. Let's go, guys. You want to hang? Who wants to hang with us a little bit? Without EPO, Jirí can get slept. He deserves what he gets. Glad he got his ass knocked out. He cheated and shortened Ray's career. What? Whoa. He never popped. What are you talking about? Oh, I figures. You rooted for the gay guy. All right.
Gaylord.
All right, Kainotto. We get it. We know you like the gay guys. That's fine. Just say that. Say I'm just happy the gay guy won. Sheesh, Kainotto. Why are you beating around the bush? Thomas, thank you for subscribing, man. Let's say you're happy the gay guy won. Let's go for that. I think people that don't like Jirí are they just don't like the fact that he's got a lot of, support. I think that's what it is. It's like with Josh Hockett too, the haters with Hockett too. It's just like, you like to be a little different. All right, we're going to go to the Goat Milk leaderboard in a second. Let's see, BKFC. Let's go for that. He blew his knee out. Oh, my God, dude. Sheesh. There's no way that Jirí could have survived those shots he took from Reyes and Glover unless he was on... Yeah, he did catch some... That shot, that was crazy. But you know what? You got to think about this. If you're absorbing all those shots throughout your career, eventually your chin's going to go, right? So it could be that as well. No? You can't, like, accusing people of steroids and they never popped, like, that's crazy, man. Like, I never understood that. Like, that's weird. You got to accuse the people. There's so many people that have been caught, so just accuse... Where is Felony, man? Recent events. Man, I don't even know what's on right now. BKFC 88, is that? No, it's Denver. Events. So I got the card on right now, courtesy of the Cord. Thank you, Discord. And we'll talk about this card. I'll do a post fight show too. What is going on? Where's the fight card? So some blonde guy just won, but I'm not here for that. I'm here for that. We're still live on X too. Where is? Does anyone know how many fights are left for felony? You can see his kneecap pop. Damn, man. Imagine you fought a guy with one leg. You have the fight in the bag. You know you got that fight in the bag. And you blow it like that. That's that's going to be a tough one. Shit, man. But good for Carlos, man. That's quite the... Yeah, imagine Carlos... If Carlos is sidelined for a while. Rising is in 3 hours. 5 fights? Wait, there's 5 fights left? Is that what you're saying? Might have to watch it on members only. I don't even know who the main event for this thing is. Main card. Oh, here it is. So what's the results on this thing? Let's see. So the guy that just fought. All right, so this... What? Oh, man, I think that guy's right. 1. So we got 2, 3, 4, 5. Damn, yo. All right. What do I do, guys? You guys want to stick out BKFC and hang out here, and we'll do members only on the next one? There's 5 fights left. What do we do? You guys want to hang? Man, holy shit. There's a chick fight. Damn, why is BKFC going so late? We'll do a hangout here. Bullshit. Maybe you want me to take calls on here? You want me to just do it on here? What do you guys say? I mean, Mark Roberts has no money, so like, should we just hang here? Take phone lines? Usually we do this members only, but I got BKFC. This will be a bonus. Do it on Next Fight Buddies? Okay, let's do that. Let's just hang here, guys. Guys, we're extending the show. So, BKFC's on right now, and I'm not even going to stick it out for the main event. I'm not going to even do that. I'm here for felony Charles Bennett. He's 3 from the top. He's fighting guy Toby Mish, and Bennett's coming off his beautiful win, and I'm going to stick this one out here. If you want to watch the fights, we have a Discord. Maybe they could lead you in the right direction. If you want to watch along with us, if not, we'll talk. I'll open up the phone lines as well, and we're gonna keep this open to the public because you guys are fucking phenomenal human beings. Let's go to Goat Milk real quick. The Goat Milk, the Goat Milk leaderboard. I didn't win Goat Milk, but it's okay. It's all right. I'm not complaining. It was a good card. The Goat Milk leaderboard. Whoa, Rusty got his first win. Congratulations to Rusty. Wow. This guy's been around for a while on like MMA Twitter and stuff like that. So congratulations to Rusty. Man, and you look at his record. He's only 51% on his picks, but he got himself a win somehow this week. Let's go for that. So good job, Rusty. Congratulations on your first Goat Milk win. It's MMAHoles.tv. By the way, if you want to get some merch, if you got money burning a hole in your pocket, go get yourself some swag MMA Hole merch. We got the brand spanking new Vegas gear that hit. We'll be in Vegas for International Fight Week. Let's do this. Let's go for that. Rusty trombone. I can make this look a little bit better. Now you got me, since we're going to be here for a couple of fights. BKFC. I'll make this look a little bit better for you guys. God, now let me say this. If Felony loses this fight, that's going to suck. That's going to suck. Because, you know, that's our boy right there. If he loses the fight, that's gonna blow. That's gonna blow. Beat KFC. Go like this. All right, so this is the fight that we're going to be showing up for. Charles Bennett and Toby Mish. But we got a couple of fights until we get there. Jiří is dumb. He needs to get rid of that stupid Bushido shit. Yeah, listen. Kainotto. He's how do I say this? We know that he's special, right? Jirí Procházka, he seems like a really good dude, but we all know what's going on with Jirí Procházka. There's something, you know, he's a little off. So all this stuff, this warrior stuff, yeah, he's artistic. Let's say that. So that's the thing with him. Like, we all know, we understand it, and it's fun. It's, you know, it's fun because he's a likable guy, and or maybe some people dislike him, but he's at least entertaining to watch, win or lose. But yeah, I mean, he came into the UFC and he had a fast pass for the belt, and he got that belt. But then you start looking at those fights and the resume, and Alex Pereira just kind of humbled him a couple of times, and you could look back and say, he might not be what we thought he was. You could actually say that. And we were saying this before the fights, but I got to be honest with you. I think the same with Carlos Ulberg. We still need to see more with Ulberg. That win there was great. Like, with one leg being able to knock out Jiří like that, that's really impressive. But without Alex Pereira there, it's kind of empty right now. Alex moving up kind of just puts a big hole in the weight class, so we'll see how it plays out. There's going to be a shuffling of champions, I feel, at this weight class, but we'll see how it plays out. It would have been honorable to knock out his opponent. Yeah, I mean, it's like when you see a pigeon or you see like an animal hit by a car and it's just flopping in the street, you got to put it out of its misery. But Jirí's like, let me put my hands under him and escort him to safety. And then the animal bites him and kills him. You know, that's basically what happened there. That's what happened there. You guys ready for phone lines? Let me get a little snackarooski, okay? And then we're going to go to phone lines. So get ready. Who wants to call in? Let's do it. Let's go for that. My name is Mystic. What's your name, and how can I help you?
No, I mean, this is Lone Wolf, a.k.a. Allheart, a.k.a. Lone Wolf, a.k.a. Silver Carl.
How's it going, Silver Carl?
Wonderful.
Yeah, my name's Casper, and I'm a ghost.
Sean, how are you tonight?
Nice. Which one's having?
Yo, drunk, what's up?
Yeah, this is DVSB. I have an essential problem. Okay, well, this is Real Gamer. Man, your voice sounds a lot faggier on the phone.
Hey, it's MJ, the artist formerly known as Kelvin. How you doing?
Hey, my name's Dan. I got a question.
Yo, Sanosi.
What's up, Sanosi?
What's up, you guys? It's Justin James. Hey, guys, it's Kevin from Denver. How you doing?
Wonderful.
Hello, Mustafa.
832, you're live with the MMA-Holes. What's your name and what's on your mind?
Hey, what's up? It's Pulse.
What's up, Pulse?
Hey, Pulse.
Clock. Hey, it's good luck.
Alexander.
What am I, chopped liver?
We're celebrating.
Ole.
Yeah, baby.
617, you're live with the MMA-Holes. What's your name and what's on your mind?
Michael Antimo from Boston.
No way! Michael Anzalone, you just gave me butterflies when I heard your voice.
Michael, welcome to the show.
Huh?
It's the knitter.
Hello, guys. How you doing? Hi, Jesse.
Hit the like button, you folks. This is the double champ. Yeah, I want to talk to you. You know I'm not big on talking about fighters that much, but...
This is Jeremiah.
Hey, it's Kevin from Chicago.
Nothing. Gotta talk about these fights real quick.
It's Mike Hill.
Jesus Christ. I'm over here trying to stay awake and shit. Jesus. Oh, my God.
Yeah, it was doing it for you, huh?
Like, no one cares, Justin. Who the fuck are you talking about
Brooklyn Dodgers, who the fuck them? I don't give a shit about them.
Yeah, he thought the Brooklyn Dodgers should be the ring girl of the year. All right,
that horse.
Okay, Chrome, thank you.
Wait, he has stuff to talk about. He's making fun of Justin first. Don't hang up on him.
Hey.
Anything else?
Stay white.
Okay, I appreciate that. My name is Mystic. What's your name, and how can I help you?
No, I mean, this is Lone Wolf, a.k.a. Allheart, a.k.a. Lone Wolf, a.k.a. Silver Carl.
How's it going, Silver Carl?
Wonderful.
Yeah, my name's Casper, and I'm a goat.
Sean, how are you tonight?
Okay.
All right, we're going to open up the phone lines, and we'll take calls until felony fights. These ladies are going to fight next. The girls. I'll give you some results. These girls are fighting next. Well, the one on the right's not bad. But I'm gonna eat some pizza. I'm gonna drop the link in the chat. And let's do this. Give me a second here. Thank you guys. We're gonna do a little post-fight show. I want to talk to you guys about the card. Who did J Beers pick? Does anyone know who J Beers? You still in the chat? If he picked Jirí Procházka, remember he said he wasn't going to tell us? Did he pick Jirí? Does anyone know? Can someone check? We have to find out. By the way, shout out to, I won't say, should I say the name? Mr. Jam. I'll say that. Thank you, Mr. Jam, for the Discord hookup, man. Seriously, thank you. You're phenomenal. That was a score. You saved me a big headache. Virtual cam. Okay, here we go. Actually, we don't need this. All right, so you're not going to see the stream. It's just going to be audio. Just going to take the calls, okay, guys? Audio. Microphone check. All righty. Here we go. All right. Enter studio. I'm going to drop a link in the chat so you guys can call in. Anchovies. All right. If you want to call in, here is the link. I bet J Beers picked. I have a feeling he picked Procházka. All right. Here we go. Call the show. All right, the link is jumping into the chat. You call in anywhere in the world. And if he did, he probably bailed in the chat because he didn't want us to razz him. Okay. We take a look. I'm very curious. I'm very, very curious. All right, so if you want to call in, it's just a link to call into the program. Oops, I hit the wrong thing. Hey, Josh, welcome to the MMA-Holes.
Hello.
Hey, Josh, how's it going, buddy?
Pretty good.
Nice. What'd you think of the card?
I thought it was pretty good. I can't believe I'm actually talking to you.
Let's go, Josh.
Oh, wow.
Let's go, man. Good to talk to you.
I do admit I'm a little 420 friendly. You know what I mean?
I got you. I might have to join you.
Yeah, I just thought that was pretty cool. The dude's name was Josh, and my name's really Josh. Nice to meet you, Moss.
Nice to meet you too, man. How long have you been with the community?
I think since that coronavirus thing there.
Oh, heck yeah.
Got real bored, and I started watching you, so, yeah.
That's awesome. Well, good to have you around. Great. So
yeah, go ahead. Yeah, I don't know. Amazing fight, and God loves you. Jesus is real, and I could say anything, but I really enjoyed that. The Josh fight versus what's his name, the black dude, Blades.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
sorry.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'll leave you to it, dude,
All
and
right,
keep
yeah.
up the good work.
Thank you, Josh.
I gotta go.
All right, be good. That's Josh. That's Josh Hockett. He's calling in. Wait, dude, that would be fun. That'd be funny if that was actually Josh Hockett calling in. That'd be funny. Hold on, let me see.
I want to invite you to the. I'm just kidding. It ain't me.
Hey, Josh Hockett, how
I'm
you doing?
me.
Yeah, good.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm still on the line, dude.
Yeah, you're still
Is
on
this
the line.
funny?
Yeah, big fan of you.
Well, anyway, I don't know how to shut this thing off, but I'll figure it out.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Hockett. Thank you.
Thanks, dude. I'm cutting it off.
All right. That was Josh Hockett calling in. Damn. It took me a second to realize it was him. That was Josh Hockett. You know what I'm looking for. You know what I'm looking for. If he picked Prochazka, I'm telling you, man. If you pick Prochazka. So if you just jump it in, we watched UFC 3. The exact same pick. If you don't believe there's a curse, if you don't believe there's a curse, let me just leave this right here. Dude, I've never seen anything like it. I've never seen it. Like, we joked around. It was a bit for a little while. I think that this guy's got a voodoo doll or some shit. There's something. He's got like a cloud over his head. J Beers picked, and he wouldn't tell us last night. And we're like, just tell us who you're picking so we can know who the hell's going to win this fight. He didn't tell us. And of course, he has cursed us again. Wow, these girls are throwing down, man, in BKFC. Woo! Oh, my God. You guys watching BKFC? They are throwing down. Roy Traplord, how you doing, buddy? Roy Traplord, do you believe in the JVer's curse? He's looking for the audio, the visual. Thank you for the call. Man, I need you guys to talk so I can eat. I can't believe Josh Hockett called him. Roy Traplord, did you hear me? Traplord. You there, buddy?
Hello?
Yeah, how you doing?
Hello?
How's it going?
Good. Just watch TV.
Okay. What'd you think about the card?
I only see most of the card.
Oh, you missed it?
But I was hoping Jirí would have won though.
Yeah, me too. Do you believe in the J Beers curse?
What? David's cursed?
Yeah.
Explain.
What's that?
Explain.
Yeah, he picked Jirí. Do you believe in the curse?
Not really.
All right, thank you. Damn, can you just talk, man? I'm trying to eat. Hey, Tom, how's it going, man?
Hey, what's up, Moss?
How'd you like the card?
Oh, well, I just want to let you know something here. I had the distinct honor tonight to take last place in goat milk. Thank you very much.
Did you really?
Oh, I took a shit today, bro. I can't believe this card. I mean, I remember it was like Wednesday when I sat down, I looked at this thing, and I made my picks early. And, I was looking at this, and I was thinking, okay, well, it was kind of, for me, because it was kind of difficult for me, man. I mean, there were some fights there that I just wasn't for sure, And then, I went to the gym. I usually come back, and the MMA-Holes are already on. It's like the second fight, so I jump on there. And I looked at it, and I lost the first one. Actually, I lost the first two. And then I like, oh, shit, I'm already looking like shit. And then all of a sudden, the third one was at the Padilla fight, right?
I think so, yeah. Yeah, it was.
Yeah, and so I got a win, and I got a perfect. It was like decision, right? Like, okay, well, maybe I'm going to turn around. And then the Suarez fight's going, and she's looking good. So, I'm going to go 2-2. And then all of a sudden, this thing gets turned back to a draw, the Padilla fight.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it's like, I was like, are you kidding? So I already knew my night was going to be shit. But then I took a break from it. I came back, I looked at it, I only had like 2 wins. And I was like, what the fuck, man?
Yeah, I see. Now. Well, you weren't in dead last. You were 55th. Yeah, 2 wins.
Oh,
holy
really?
Shit. Yeah, so
okay.
Yeah, you had a couple of people under you. But but yeah, dude. Well, Trigger did bad too. Timmy C, Ilya Tapturo. Yeah, you had 2 wins. Wow, dude, that's pretty impressive. That's impressive.
Yeah. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. And the thing is, I've been doing pretty good on it. I mean, like, I've had some. Let's see. The last couple I wasn't did too bad. The before that I was in the top 20, something like that. I was in the top 10 for a minute until I lost. So I was threatening there for a little bit. So I was doing all right, 63 or 64%. Like tonight is like, what? It's like, okay, well, I guess I'm done. I'm due for a shitter, I'm due for a tanker, so.
Yeah, it gets us all, man. It's like, it's crazy. It's a crazy sport, man. It's just like, what made you doing great? Next minute you got 2 wins. It's nuts.
Yeah. I didn't watch the jury fight, because I'm just watching you on YouTube. But so that's how, so basically when that Ulberg was hurt, and so did jury actually take it easy, like he's had the fight won or something like that, or what actually happened here?
So I appreciate you calling in because I'm eating my pizza right now. I know it's very unprofessional, but
don't worry about it. You need to eat.
Yeah. Excuse me. So Jirí, he was pointing down after the leg was compromised. Jirí acknowledged a couple of times about the knee or the leg. I don't know if he knew if it was the knee or the ankle or what, but he knew the leg was fucked. And he kept pointing down. And it almost looked like he was saying, it almost looked like a Max Holloway thing that he was pointing down, but it was a little different. And now that we find out after the fight, he was pointing down because I guess he was acknowledging that he knew his leg was messed up. And it seems that he was trying to fight differently because of having some sort of compassion about the leg being screwed up, which is insane.
Wow.
Because, I mean, you're fighting for the belt. Like, like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Right? But that's the kind of heart this guy's got. He's compassionate in war, which is nuts.
I'm a big jury fan like you are. I watch him from the very beginning, and before he lost the title a couple times. And he's a stud, man. Even with this loss, I think he's going to come back from this. I mean, I feel bad that he lost, but I mean, I'm just surprised he got knocked out because he got knocked out before, but is Ulberg that good?
Listen, Ulberg looks pretty good. The problem is it's the level of competition. The best win on there when we were looking through it was Blachowicz, but Blachowicz is in his 40s. Still, Blachowicz is a good win. So I think there's still a lot of questions. We could still look at Jirí and kind of scratch our head and say, is he even that good? Like Yuri's good. He's became a champion, but he's got some interesting things. We're going to have to find out more about Ulberg. He's still kind of an unknown. Even though he's got a bunch of UFC wins, there's something still missing. And if Jirí fought that a little bit different, Ulberg would not be the champion, right? If Jirí said, okay, no mercy, that leg is done. Let's attack, and not get a little silly out there. Ulberg, we wouldn't even have a conversation about Ulberg anymore. So it's going to be interesting to see what's next. The division's kind of weird. It's kind of all up for grabs right now with no Pereira. But congratulations to Ulberg. My worry, and the chat has mentioned this, Carlos Ulberg, is he seriously injured? Like, he seemed like he was walking fine after he won, but maybe that was adrenaline. Maybe he goes back into the locker room, He did blow out his knee. Imagine he needs like some sort of big surgery, and then the belt's up for grabs again. Like, what do? Do you throw Jiří back in the mix? You can't do that. Like, he just lost.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, it's a weird situation to be in.
Another surprise was Costa. I didn't think that. I thought maybe I thought that Russian was gonna kick his ass. To be honest with you.
Yeah, me too. I mean, me too. It's kind of like, this guy's undefeated. Someone in the chat said another padded Russian record. Well, maybe, possibly, that might be the case. But yeah, Costa looked great, man. Like, he looked like, just stay at this weight class. He looked like he had the energy and the power, and he fought very smart. Who knows? Maybe he can make some noise. I say stay put.
Well, it was good listening to you tonight, and I'm looking forward to. Are you going to still be on when Felony fights tonight, or are you going to still?
I'm riding this to Felony. Yeah, I'm going to ride this until Felony fights. So there's a couple more fights, so I'll be here.
I'm looking forward to it. You have a great night tonight, and I'll talk to you next week.
All right, man. Be good.
Okay.
Okay, that's Tom calling in. Thank you, Tom. If you guys want to, whoa, we got a whole, damn. Oh, Josh Hockett's back in. Josh, you're back. Welcome back, Josh.
What's up, dude?
How you doing? Oh, it really is him. Yeah. How you doing,
It's
Josh?
me.
Oh, my God.
I changed my identity. I'm in witness protection.
Oh, okay. Well, hey, man. It's all right. I just wanted to see. Yeah, go ahead.
I don't know. I got cut off. Peace out. I'm talking.
All right, Pete. His eyes are closed. Yeah, so if this is just audio, so I could see you guys. I don't have you on air in visual, so don't worry about that. Geez, we got a bunch of people in here. Okay, who is this? We got ourselves a Los. Was it Los?
Yeah, it's you hear me?
Yeah, hey man, welcome.
Yeah, it's Carlos. It's just a username. I'm actually from down in the area of Clovis, California, where Hokik actually grew up. He went to not my high school, but one of the local high schools. He was a top 3 wrestling prospect.
Oh, yeah.
He walked on at Fresno State for wrestling, being one of the best wrestlers at Fresno State. Football player, went to the Niners. So been following his career pretty closely just because he's a local kid out here. And to see him actually, I really thought Curtis Blades was going to kick his ass. Like, right? I got to be honest. I thought Dana was sending him up too quickly. But after you said, like, man, this guy really has some potential, and just seeing him do that to Curtis Blades, just walking in cold turkey and just kicking his ass was kind of insane. And then Dana giving him a White House card just because the president was like, oh, I want the Black Beast on the card. It's pretty insane, man. It's been a wild old card. UFC 327 surpassed my expectations. I didn't think it was going to be that good.
100%, man. Listen, I picked Hokit by knockout, right? But that was like a fan pick because I'm just riding this train, man. After that Contender Series, I'm sold. This guy, I like the shtick. I like the way he fights. But when he got Curtis Blades, the actual person that had a logical brain was saying, there's no way he's going to win this fight. But I'm just going to pick him. I'm just going to take a swing because if he wins, boy, oh boy, that's going to be fun to celebrate. And he went in there, and he was a dog, man. I think a win like this is way more impressive than knocking out Blades in the first round because he was able to withstand the grappling of Curtis, the size difference with Curtis, the power. He's got heavy hands. He was able to withstand that. He was able to piece him up. He had cardio. I thought this was a real solid, strong performance for Josh Hokit.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy, man. I mean, he has a crazy chin. Just like if he can have a little bit more like consistent cardio throughout the fight, I'm telling you, he could probably fight for the belt.
Yeah,
like you said, it's crazy, man. And like you'll just get some of these football players and wrestlers who just come out of nowhere, have no idea, and then it's just a random prospect. I really wish that Dana would take a chance on a lot of these guys who are just making their way up instead of just figuring out whichever dude sounds the coolest at the time, or just get another Russian from Dagestan. Mm-hmm. No offense to my Dagestani's, but there's way too many of them that just have this padded undefeated record.
Yeah,
everybody else.
And it feels hybrid too because he's willing to stand and bang too. So he's got that wrestling and he can stand and trade with the best of them. I love it, man. I love this shit. And he's an American. We need this in the worst way. So good job.
Yeah, and he's acting like Macho Man and Hulk Hogan. Just embracing him, man. It's
the
hilarious.
Little cherry on the top, yeah. All right, man. Thanks for the call.
Yeah, of course. So I'll leave you to the other people, but thanks, man.
Hey.
Man, just got into MMA like 4 or 5 years back, and you really helped out, man. So
Cool,
thanks.
man. That's great. All right, thanks, man. Look at that. So yeah, if you guys aren't members, basically what we do post-fight shows after fight cards. This is a little different because I'm waiting for Felony to get going here. But yeah, we do post-fight shows for the members every time we do a fight card for the UFC. It's a blast. If you enjoy the phone lines, you want to listen in, or if you want to call in, become a member. Become a member of the program. We got a packed fucking house here. Hold on a second. Let's get to everybody. Who's next? Jamie. Jamie, how you doing, buddy?
I'm doing pretty good.
Okay. I didn't see who won that fight, but who won that chick fight? Do you know?
I have no idea. I wasn't watching.
Yeah, I don't know. They were all bloodied up and stuff. Oh, yeah, the winner was Hazel, whatever. Okay. So what do you got?
I was gonna say, did you see that Hawkett is from ABQ, or at least he trains out of here?
Oh yeah, I did see he's with what's it called? Jackson Wink. Yeah, I did see that. I was just shitting on Jackson Wink too. And then there he is. Yeah. I did see that. Yeah. You know what's interesting?
That was a sick fight.
I feel like Hawkett and Gable Stevens are destined to fight each other. It seems like they're going to be on a crash course to fighting each other. And I'm with it, man. I want to see it.
That'd be a sick fight. I love Hawkett. Honestly, if you ever get him like on the show, you should like let people call in, and I'm gonna call in with me wearing my fucking my shoulders out just so he can just shit on me. I think it'd be so funny. I think it'd be hilarious.
I tell you what, I am open to interviewing this guy. Maybe I'll call a couple of media friends to see if we could pull some strings. But it seems like on social media he's not very receptive unless you're kind of trolling him. So yeah. Maybe I'll find his manager.
Maybe I can go in person. I guess tell him to go on an interview because he trains out of here.
Yeah, you know what? Stop by the gym with a low cut top and some lipstick. I'll just. just record on your cell phone and we'll post it. You could interview him and we'll put him on the air.
That'd be hilarious.
Yeah, the on the scene Jackson Wink reporter for us.
You know what? I'm down.
All right. You know what? I don't hate it. I don't hate it. Especially you got that whole gimmick going. So yeah. All right. Let's do it.
I'm down. Hey, will I get paid at all? Can I get like $5?
No, you get paid. You'll get paid.
Can you give me free? Can I get free memberships at least? Can you give me like $3 for a membership?
Man. I'm trying to think. I don't know. You got a YouTube channel? We can send people over to your YouTube channel. We'll do that.
Or how about just get like a free shirt?
A free shirt? All right. I'll tell you what. Yeah. If you go to the gym and do an interview, yeah, I'll give you a free shirt. Yeah, that's a deal.
What if I get an interview with you instead? Would that also get a free shirt?
With me? No, I want you there as yourself.
No, like Hawkett and you.
I want you there. No, I want you doing the interview on your phone.
Okay.
And say you're representing the MMA-Holes. Okay?
Okay. I'm actually going to try this.
Okay. If it works out, like if this is something that works out well, then if they ever run around Albuquerque or something like that, we can figure something out media-wise. For sure. Okay?
Yeah, they haven't been here since like 2020.
Yeah, but even if it's like BKFC or something, you know what I'm saying? Like we can figure something out. But anyway, what else you
got? Also, the guy that called in, Josh Hawkett, he actually looks exactly like him. I was it was like a split image. Like I wish the people in chat could have seen what we saw. Like that looks exactly like him.
That's true. Yeah, when you're calling in, you can see each other. That's hysterical. Yeah.
No, like I was like, whoa, he actually called in.
Yeah, it's funny, man. I didn't put the name together when he said Josh. I was like, oh man, imagine that's fucking him.
Before I even came on the panel, like whenever I saw Josh, I was like, I thought it was somebody like doing a Josh Hawkett impersonation.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah,
in fact, somebody should do that. Like
the Incredible Hulk, call in. Well, we had someone that lives in the same state of. We're getting closer. We're getting closer and closer.
Yeah.
All right. All right, Jamie.
All right. Later.
All
Bye.
Right, be good. Here's Jamie calling in. Look at this. The people want to be heard. We got Timmy C. Welcome to the MMA-Holes. Oh, you look like Derek Jeter, dude.
What's up, Moss? Derek Jeter. I've never got that before.
You look like that's a compliment. Derek Jeter, man. That guy got a lot of.
Thanks, bro. Yeah.
He got a lot of ass back in the day. What's going on?
I was gonna say I actually got lower on the goat milk leaderboard than that other guy that said he was in last place.
Oh yeah, you under him? All right, let me see. Hold on. I think it's hilarious. Like because I was in dead last 2 weeks ago. So I feel your pain, man.
The only one I got correct was that crazy Dominic Reyes decision.
Okay, let's see. Wait, you had one right, you're saying?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was it.
The Dominic Reyes. Oh my god, dude. That's
We
funny.
pulled up a
Man.
graphic and everything.
Shit, you almost got nothing right. That's hysterical. Hold on, I'm trying to look for it now.
But I want to say I appreciate a card where like the co-main event and the event doesn't fucking suck, you know?
Yeah.
It's always take the wind out of my sails, man.
Dude, the last couple of weeks, I think we're on a roll. 3 weeks in a row. Like
it's been good.
Yeah, I've had my complaints about the rigging and stuff like that, but I'm looking at this as I don't know, it's just as fun. It's just like, it's just a good time.
Yeah, the Hokit fight, I thought that Blades was going to just smother him, and like, I don't know, I didn't think that he would be able to take up to the wrestling and he would just get laid on, but
yeah,
that was not what happened, guys. That was wild.
Yeah. Yeah, I see you here. So, you got 2 correct. Who was the other one? You had Reyes and what else?
I didn't know I got another one.
Well, look. So, Timmy C, let's see. Prochazka.
Tell me, man.
Oh, it's your first week playing.
Well, I've been on here a long time. I used to have another account maybe, but...
Oh, okay. Yeah, that name looked familiar. How long have you been with the MMA-Holes?
I thought I remember watching you guys in like 2014, but I don't even think you've been around quite that long.
No, yeah. That's before us. Let's see. You got... Damn, dude. Yeah, you got Reyes. Oh, shit, dude. It's crazy, man. Yeah, that was a rough go. I'm trying to find the other one. Yeah, Pico. Oh, shit, this guy just got dropped. You watching BKFC right now?
I need to be.
Oh, man, dude. This is Hito versus Randy something. Woof. They're going at it. Yeah, man. Well, I mean, listen. Yeah, that's a long time, 2014, but we've been live at 2016, the end of 2016.
No,
oh, yo, these guys are beating the fuck out of each other. Oh, my God. Are you in the Discord?
No.
Okay. Yeah, hop in the Discord. I'm sure someone will hook you up if you want to see this.
Okay, sounds good.
All right, man. Be good.
Well, yeah, I've been watching for a long time. I just appreciate your content, man.
Oh, hell yeah, man. Thank you. I appreciate it. Appreciate the support.
Mm-hmm. Take care.
Okay, guess what? The Incredible Hawk is back here. Josh, welcome back. Welcome back, Hawk. Oh, this guy got just slept. All right, let's get rid of it. Oh my! Oh, he's back up. Hold on a second, dude. He's got a huge knot. The dude on the right is getting dropped. He's got a giant knot on his head. How many minute rounds is this? I might have to change this up here. It's 40 seconds left in this round. Oh my God, the dude on the left is fucking. He dropped him again. Dude on the left's gonna win. Oh my God, the carnage. Love you too, Josh, man. Appreciate you in the chat. Hey, thank you guys for sticking around. 6 years, Josh, WWE. Let's go, man. Thank you guys. Seriously. Man, this guy, he got back up. Dude on the left dropped him again. There's no 3 knockdown room rule. There's 10 seconds. I'm going to put some time on the clock. This fight's bananas. So round 1, this guy survived. The dude on the right, they're both making their, look at this guy's head. Dude literally has a dick. I don't want to say it. These guys will kill me. Okay, so how many minutes? Is it 3 on the clock or 2? Hold on a second. Whoever reminded me about the BKFC, thank you, because I almost forgot about the felony fight. So shout out to whoever did that. I'm going to get to the phone lines. I see you guys in there. I'm going to get to you guys. Just give me 1 second. Give me one second here. Go like this. Okay, there's the clock. This is a good fight. The dude on the right is getting beat up, man. You guys watching along? Hop in the Discord. Someone can help you out. I didn't put anything about BKFC on here, so this is just kind of out of the blue. He's got a nut. Yeah, dude, he's got a giant nut on his head. Who do we got here? We got who is this guy? Let's see. I can't see the name. It is.
It's just me. It's me.
Oh.
I have to say something else.
Okay,
It's Jamie. I forgot to say something. I don't know if you heard, but whenever Paulo Costa jumped the fence and was talking to Trump, it was so funny. I heard Trump call Paulo Costa of like I don't know the exact words. There's either handsome or beautiful. But he's like, "You're a very handsome or beautiful man."
You're a handsome man. By the way, I got you in here with Josh Hockett as well.
Whoa! What's up, dudes?
Yo, that's actually Josh Hawkins.
That's me. I hate to break your
I'm
bubbles.
gonna go to the gym and yo.
I thought I saw
I'm
y'all
gonna go
won
to
the
the gym and
contest
have an
for
interview, all right?
coolest YouTube channel.
Oh, hell yeah.
MMA-Holes on the ground.
Can I go to the gym
however
interview?
this thing- Yeah, it's an exclusive interview
Hawkins.
from. Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. That's great.
Can
Okay.
I interview in person?
I don't know, man. It's hard to hear. I'm out in the fucking woods somewhere.
You gotta get that Starlink. Oh, my stream just died.
Dude, he looks
Oh.
so fried.
All right, thank you guys. All right, so you
Do I
say
need to cut off the interview here, buddy?
All right, bye.
All right, thank you. Appreciate
Bye.
it. Thank you. Look at you guys. All right. My BKFC stream died. MB, I'm gonna get to you in a sec, okay? Shit. My BKFC stream died. They got it. Let's see. Give me a second here. Damn, man, that shit was getting crazy. Anyone in Discord help? Josh Hockey came back. Isn't that crazy? BKFC. Oh, crap. If anyone could help me in the Discord. Let's see. There we go. See if that works. No. 2 jam, it's down. We got nuked. Oh, here we go. I think it's back. Got fried for a second here. We're back in biz. There we go. Got it. Okay, so the dude on the left drops him again. Oh, my God. We're in the second round. Hold on. Let me put the right round here. Holy shit. Yo, the guy on the right, his head is mangled. Here, let me get MB in. MB, how you doing, buddy?
Doing wonderful, Moz.
Nice.
How are you?
Wonderful.
I'm doing
King
wonderful.
of the Dragons up in the house.
Let's go, baby.
Oh, man, I was doing weird on these cards lately. Just been busy, and then I just add in the picks on goat milk about the night before.
Okay.
Just to make sure I don't miss them. But yeah, I'm glad this is a lot more exciting. Same thing happened with me. I was like, decision turned out to be a finish turned out to be a decision.
Right? Isn't it so weird? Like, it seems like every time you pick one way, for some reason, it's like they know. It's like, no, it's going to go the other way.
It's so weird. Exactly. It's strange.
Yeah.
I tried. It's fine. It happens. But it was, I think I missed the prelims and then the early prelims. I wanted to. I had a whole thing planned out. Then family stuff. So then I had to attend to that first. But I joined in on the main card. It was good. It was some finishes I didn't want. I was pissed with Jirí, man. He's got the skills, and then to put such a fight camp and then be able to disable his opponent like that, but then get sparked in the end.
It's frustrating. Yeah, it's frustrating to watch. I hate laughing, but it was hilariously frustrating.
Yeah, your reaction got me laughing, but I'm like, man, he's bobbleheading off the mat. Like, why, Jirí? Why? It is what it is, though.
Yeah.
But yeah, then it was. I think I went 0-0 on the last 3 fights of the card. I was hoping. Look, I wanted Hoka to win, but I was saying maybe Blades could redeem himself. But nah, man, Hoka is the man. He's got funny promos, cringy stuff, but he's bringing back some attention to the heavyweight division.
Yeah. I love this guy, man. I love the vibe. I love the energy of him. I love the fact that people don't like him too. Like I like everything about Josh.
Yeah,
he's great.
Yeah, I mean, I was at heart. I wanted Costa to win because he finally brought himself back to his normal pre-title fight self when he was fighting with Kopylov. And I said, if he sticks to this, he's going to beat the Russian. And as much as he was clowning on the Russian was a bit flabby. He wasn't fit, and he started gassing hard.
Yeah, he is not like him winning is great for fans, great for the sport. He at least tries to sell the fights. He's learned English. He's charismatic on social media. He seems like a nice dude. So yeah,
he just needs to stay consistent. Make weight and then stop pulling out of fights.
Yeah, I agree.
Aside from that, it was just it was a good night. I wasn't surprised. I was kind of disappointed, but I wasn't surprised that the decision came out of Reyes and Walker. Reyes was kind of slow. They picked it up, But it was boring. It was pretty boring. Just this chess match.
Yeah, that's a bummer. It was a bummer that the fight went that way. I was hoping for a little bit more.
And I gotta agree. I mean, Paramount era is kind of iffy. It's got a bunch of great fights, and then this just duration of really weird cards and weird fights, and then it hits up again.
Yeah, I don't want to hate on it because we're not having to pay for pay-per-views.
Well, that's
but
true.
It does, yeah, it does feel very. I don't know how to say it. It feels like sometimes I'm watching a show rather than an actual sport.
So true. I swear that Cub Swanson one. I joined in when they started fighting, and I was staring at the screen like, Nate, you have arms for a reason, man. Punch back. Because no, he just stood there. Imagine, I'm just mind boggled that you put in a camp just to do this. Are you like told this ahead of time? And then why put in all that effort just to be shown up on live television like that?
Yeah, it was a little weird. It was a little bizarre, but it just felt like it was scripted out.
Yeah,
And another thing that stood out to me too, like a lot of us knew what was going to happen there,
Mm-hmm.
but what was it? The weird scorecard one where they switched it. That is one of the weirdest things I've ever seen. The Padilla.
Oh, that was the last card.
The draw,
the
yeah.
one before?
No, the draw.
Okay.
So Chris Padilla versus
Mederos.
Yeah,
I joined that. Yeah,
literally
I
30 minutes later. So they had Padilla winning, and then all of a sudden out of nowhere they said it was a draw. And then when you look back at the tweet, X had it. Laura Sanko getting choked. X had a post from UFC News saying that Padilla won with the actual scorecard saying it's a draw. You mean to tell me they didn't read the scorecard? So it's just really strange,
Exactly.
man.
A lot of weird stuff since this Paramount era started.
Yeah.
Not stuff you'd see in, I know the relationship was getting sour at the end, but ESPN and UFC, it never really had that much of an issue. But now it's some weird stuff. I guess maybe it's just the starting. Hope it's not throughout the whole, tenure of their deal.
Yeah. Hopefully this is just growing pains for sure.
Hopefully, yeah.
I agree.
Yeah, and enough about this card. I guess it was a good card. It wasn't. I'm glad it ended strong. I was glad, even though I got my picks wrong. It was a good way to end strong. A bunch of the cards in the past just sucked, like decision upon decision, and then snooze fest. But this was good.
Yeah, it was good overall. It's entertaining, definitely entertaining.
Yeah,
for sure.
So then, Moss, I want to ask, what do you think? Okay, I was worried about Poatan and how agile he'll be. He looks pretty good with his sparring sessions and how he's practicing with Glover. But then, what do you think Cyril's chances are? Yeah, I'm rooting for Poatan. I want him to sleep him, but I'm just wondering if people are really sleeping on Gon as much as we rightfully kind of clown on Gon because he's got an unlimited title shot glitch.
Yeah,
like Gon, he's got hands, and no matter what happened with Aspinall, he did touch him up, and he's down to brawl. He's got speed too. So how do you think he holds up against Poatan?
So someone asked me before about this, and I still think Gon's winning. Like at this moment, I'm gonna try my best to find myself to pick Pereira because I really want Pereira to win. So I'm going to try to convince myself. It kind of feels like Blades versus Hokit. I was kind of picking Blades, and then I switched to Hokit. Okay. And I'm going to try to find a way to convince myself. But right now it's gone, 100%.
Yeah. He's got all the skills. It's definitely it's weird because even though I do agree when people say he keeps getting title shots, but then I ask myself, who else is ready for the main stage for the shot out of heavyweight? Heavyweight has become such a weak division now.
Yeah. It's weird, right? So if Pereira wins this fight, and say Josh Hokit goes into the White House card on that short turnaround and defeats Derek Lewis, I mean, they're just gonna make that. Like I feel like I think who cares about Tom Aspinall anymore? It's just like whatever. Dude.
Man, it's weird, bro. It's weird. Like I'm gonna give a brief analogy for this. I was wondering. It was for, Aspinall. He's got the short end of the stick. It was after having to wait up for Bones, just ducking in and saying no to the fight. Like I was wondering how a lot of people are clowning on his eye poke injury, and I don't like talking too much about this. It's basically, if we, imagine if you have, a kid, okay, and then God forbid something happens to someone's child, and then you don't know what the cause is, and you go to a doctor, and then they look at it, and they say, oh, it's this, give you some medicine, then send you back home. But the kid is still complaining of something. So as a parent, you're going to go out and go to every doctor you can until one doctor is qualified enough or knows enough to diagnose that issue.
Mm-hmm.
So then no matter what we as viewers say, we don't essentially see what's going on behind the scenes. And until those symptoms or signs don't go away, it's still very real to the person in the seat experiencing that. So I don't really like to clown on, it's possible, maybe not. I don't think he's the type of guy to quit. He was, he took on Pavlovich short notice. No one was ready to do that.
Mm-hmm.
And he was going after Bones for a long time. I mean, I don't think he's a quitter, but who knows? Who knows?
Yeah. I mean, we don't know. My biggest problem with him is how he handled everything after the fight.
That's true.
I think he could handle it a lot
keep it
better.
hush, keep it low, man. You don't have to go broadcast it everywhere.
Yeah, it reeked guilty. He could be telling the truth, but it just reeked being guilty.
Exactly.
So
another one I wanted to say was that how I was looking at the highlight reels, past fights and everything, before he got knocked out by Poirier the first time, and after that, where Whitman was saying that he became more focused on, it was not just madness; it was focused. What's the phrase, man? But he was more calculated with his chaos, and then he started being more patient. So even though Topuria is an absolute beast, I loved him ever since I saw his fight against Bryce Mitchell.
Mm-hmm.
He submitted Bryce and then went on his run afterwards. I was like a believer with Topuria. Like, this guy, he believes in himself and has mad confidence for a reason, not just because he's cocky. He puts in the work. He has all the technique. Looking at his sparring sessions, he puts in, the torque, and also just make sure all those, technique is pretty on point. So for me, I was wondering, even though it's a pretty low odd, I personally think Topuria is gonna kind of have mercy on Gaethje and then submit him, and then show the world he has, good grappling as well. But it was how much of a chance does Gaethje have if he has a full camp and remains patient, Gaethje? No, not the brawler that fought Paddy Pimblett.
I mean, I guess everyone's got a puncher's chance. Gaethje surprised me before, but I don't see it very likely him beating Poirier.
The same, it's first round or second round.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm intrigued though because of the possibility of a massive upset.
Yeah,
I'm intrigued by that for sure.
I'm still wondering because back when Topuria fought, I always remember his name. Forget his face. Forget his name. The British guy that almost slapped him. The closest to being finished to Topuria was. It's Herbert. Jai Herbert.
Oh yeah.
So I'm wondering how much has his defense? Because every time I see him fight, there are holes, small ones, not massive. Like he presents a lot of issues in some of his defense. And I don't think he's 100% fortified against the head kick.
Mm-hmm.
He's made the habit more after he got caught by Herbert. But I was wondering for Topuria, what potential weaknesses does he still have? Even though we haven't seen a whole lot of his grappling yet, he did well, man. He was talking about how he almost got into a really dominant crucifix against Oliveira after Oliveira tried to take him down.
Yeah. Well, I think the interesting thing to me is the long layoff and the divorce. Like,
that's true.
Mentally, how is Topuria going to look? I mean, he looks great training, but making that walk again, is he still going to be the same human being? I mean, we haven't really seen we just seen him progressively get better and better. But then, with that break, will he be a slow starter in this fight? Will he have to get a couple of rounds in? And if he does, would that give Gaethje a chance to figure out his range and find ways to nullify Topuria? Like, I think that the first two rounds, if it goes past those rounds, are very fascinating.
Oh yeah, definitely. Because I see that a lot of people, and I mean, I don't see as many people utilize the body shots as much as they should. They're always trying to go for the headshot, a walk-off KO.
Yeah.
The body, you hit the body, man. You got the liver there. You have the spleen there. You have it takes the wind out of you.
Mm-hmm.
But you could just see how it was affecting I was screaming at the screen. I was hoping Blade would throw some knees to the gut as well.
Mm-hmm.
But no, Hoka did instead. Like, it takes a lot out of you.
Yeah.
And that's one big critique I have about Islam too. The last couple fights, he hasn't been throwing his leg kicks a whole lot, and they're going to the body. I remember when Diamond, he really tested Islam.
Yeah.
He had the advantage because he faced Khabib and he had a good idea of the wrestling attack they had. He just didn't experience Islam striking at the time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Josh Hoka came in for a second there. He was gonna.
I'm here, dude.
See.
I'm Josh Hawkins.
No problem. Bring him in, man.
Bring me in, dude.
Josh, what do you think about MB Saeed? What do you think about what he's saying?
I don't know, dude. I'm out of it a little bit, but I'm here.
Okay.
I got knocked in the head. They said that one bald dude's gonna knock me out.
Yeah.
He dropped the light heavyweight title, and then other dude won, the Carlos dude. What do you think of that?
You asking MB?
I'm gonna fucking wipe Derek Lewis's underwear as his balls.
Could you relay the question? I don't have the audio on this side.
You can't hear him?
Yeah, whoever called in, I couldn't hear anyone.
That's me.
Oh, I wonder if Jamie heard
Josh.
him. Did Jamie hear him?
Who's Jamie?
Wait, Josh, do you hear MB?
I hear MB. I hear the Moss, the guy that runs this YouTube bonanza.
But you don't hear MB.
I just hear you, as far as I know.
Okay. Oh, that's weird. He doesn't hear you. Okay.
I live next to a witch. Why are you whispering?
Okay, all right. Get out of here. He can't hear. Okay. I'm sorry. I had to get rid of Hockett. You can't hear him.
It's all good. I understand. No, I appreciate it. He had a good couple of takes.
Yeah.
Aside from that, I guess another thing was, who do you think Armin is supposed to fight now, Moss? I'm trying to wonder because I don't want to see Oliveira versus Armin too. And then if they put Holloway versus Armin, he's just going to do the same thing Oliveira did to him. Who does Armin fight now? They're saying he's supposed to fight potentially on the.
He was flirting with featherweight, which I doubt he's going to be able to hit that weight class.
Yeah, that's not.
But I have a feeling they might just sit him out and wait for the winner of Gaethje and and Topuria, which is a shame because Armin he's kind of made this whole character now. Or you know what?
He's on a generational run, man. He was talking about how before he hated media and he hated going around doing these interviews. And then he found out he actually likes doing it.
Yeah,
people like seeing him.
I wouldn't mind seeing him versus Patty. I mean, Patty doesn't.
I really do. I really want to see him versus Patty or Patty versus Hangman
or Saint Denis versus
Saint Denis, bro.
Yeah, Saint Denis
that
would be
a good
one
test for Patty.
Actually, that makes more sense than Patty. Saint Denis.
I'm concerned, man. I don't know. I mean, he's got to have some kind of doctor with him. I'm concerned because all this eating he's doing, sure, you can do whatever you want to. It affects you down the road, and then just having continuous rapid weight loss increases your cholesterol levels in the heart, and it has chronic implications on heart issues.
Yeah, that can't be healthy the way he handles himself. But somehow it works, I guess. I don't know. All right, man. MB,
it is
thank
what
you.
it is. I appreciate it, man. Much love to the MMA-Holes, to you, and Jess. Hope the parents are all good too, and keep it real, Moss. Keep it up. Love the videos. Love the streams, bro.
Thank you, man.
Take
Be
care.
good. It's MB Saeed calling in. He's got everything covered right there. While we were having this conversation, there's this fight going on right now between Pacala and Cisneros, and they both dropped each other. It's a war, man. I tell you what I've seen so far in BKFC, this shit is fire. On this card, man, these two, they're going at it. They're in the 4th round, and they're just slugging it, man. My man Pacala was the last to get knocked down after he smoked Chris, and they're just going back and forth here. This is a violent situation. Kevo, how you doing, buddy?
What's up, Bubba? How you doing?
I'm doing
wonderful.
Wonderful.
Did you have a good stream?
Yeah.
Good numbers, good profit, everything went well smooth and well?
We can always use more money. Feel free to donate.
Well, just want to make sure.
Thank
Looks
you.
like you're doing well. Tell you what, I see Major Cope. There's a Major Cope going on with Jiry. It's Jiry with the Jerry. Jiry. He did try to go for the kill. He knew he was hurt. What do you think he was doing? He was coming forward, chin in the air, hands down. That's why he got caught with the left hook to his goofy-ass chin.
Wow.
The same reason we love Jiry is the same reason he gets knocked out occasionally. Because he's a wild man. He coming forward, chin up in the air, hands down. And kaboom, kabosh, right on his fucking jaw. Right on his chin.
Yeah.
And he was hurt bad.
Yeah, listen.
He got his shit rocked.
He was I don't know what was going through his head, to be honest with you, because he was talking to him and pointing down at that leg, towards that leg. So, like, what was the plan? Was he gonna like, he wanted to have mercy on this guy, but is he still fighting him? Like, it doesn't make any sense. The whole thing doesn't make any sense.
No, he was trying to get him to walk on it. That's what he was trying to do. He was like, pointing at it, walk, come to me, like walk at it. So, I don't know. So they'll get him to stop. That was my thinking. Like,
maybe
you're trying to get Ulberg to walk, so maybe he couldn't walk, and the ref might stop it. I don't know, but I mean, he was coming forward. Ulberg was against the fence, and he was trying to finish him. So this take I'm hearing is, oh, he's trying to have mercy on him, and he why didn't he go for the kill and blah blah blah. He did. Ulberg timed him and knocked him out. What are you gonna do? That's Jiry in a nutshell.
Okay.
Enemies. I pissed off. I mean, you want to see Jiry win, right?
I want him to win, but I thought it was hilarious how he lost. I think even when he loses, he's fun. So yeah, I don't lose any sleep, but I thought it was hilarious, that finish.
Yeah, it was like one of those things where he's such a goofball.
Yeah.
He's such a dork.
Yeah, like this guy could have a 5-fight losing streak.
In a dorky way.
I'll always root for him. Like, I'll always root because he's just so fucking funny, man. The whole lead up with this crazy warrior nonsense that he does, and when he was saying that Alex Pereira had these spirits and stuff like that shit. I'm sold. I'm in.
He's a funny guy. He's funny. He's a funny dorky guy.
Yeah.
But he's got some major holes. He got some major flaws, and he keeps getting these title fights. Only thing I can say to that is Jan Blachowicz is undisputed champ. He hasn't lost in years. He keeps getting robbed. So, what do you think about that?
You thought that Jan beat Ulberg?
Beat Ulberg. He beat that Russian dude. He beat Pereira.
I agree on those two. Yeah.
He's beat everybody. He beat them all.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I'll tell you this. Hackett, Josh Hackett, Hacktor.
The
He
best.
delivered, just like we said.
It's a champ.
The haters are now fans. Isn't that how it works?
That's it, man. Like, Josh Hackett is the real deal. You can't. I don't know why. By the way, our website has the picks on here already. It's so weird. Derek Lewis versus Josh Hackett is officially on the card. It's officially here on the website here. So
Josh Hackett.
I can't believe he's doing this, man. Like, I honestly can't believe he's doing this. I might. Oh, you know what I might do? I'll play his media scrum if he hit the media already. That'd be fun.
Well, he's going to the hospital, so I don't think so.
Oh, is he really going to hospital?
Yeah.
How are they sending this guy to the hospital and then they're turning him around for the White House card? The fuck?
I don't know.
They
I don't
must
know
hate
what.
this dude. They gave him number 5. They clearly put him there to get slaughtered, and he won. It seems like they're just trying to get this guy buried.
So.
You don't think so?
No. They're setting him up. Blades is a good matchup for him because he's got the wrestling background and stuff to take down. So they don't like Blades. Like, Blades is.
But they put Hackett against number 5, and then they're gonna make him take a big step back against Derek Lewis. It looks like shit.
No, I think Blades are fucking. Lewis is getting led to slaughter. His time is done.
You think so?
They got the cash cow. They're trying to build this dude. He's a character. That's what I think. That's what's funny is all the people online have kept saying, I don't even want to watch it. Yeah, he's bringing attention, but it's bad. It's bad tension. Like they don't want us. He's not going to do nothing. He's going to kill his career. Look, and now look it. Now he's on the White House card. Performance of the night, bonus of the night. He got both bonuses. You see that?
Oh, did he really?
Yeah.
So he got
So
the.
I don't know how much.
Wait,
that
how
is.
did he
That's
get
a
both?
Shitload of money.
So we got what, fight of the night and performance? You're saying?
Yeah.
What? Did he really? Hold on, let me see.
Check it out.
Let me see. Holy shit.
Check it out. Yeah.
He
I'm
got.
telling you, man. The haters are fans now. That's how it works.
Hold
They
on.
don't know what they want. That's what Chael says. Chael says the fans, they don't know what they want.
He's right about that. I usually disagree, but he's right. He's definitely right about that. Wait, where does it say he got that? It doesn't say on the website. How does he got both bonuses?
That was a Twitter journalist says that.
Huh. Yeah, it's not on there. It's not official yet. So wait, how would he get two bonuses? Because there was no finish on that. I would see fight of the night. And he would
That might have been maybe somebody was just saying that what he should get. I don't know. I read that.
Oh yeah. There's nothing yet on here.
Okay. Anyways.
Okay.
Pico. I'll give a shout out to Pico. He came back. He's good, man. The dude's good. It's just if he doesn't get knocked out, you know, what I mean, he's got that thing where he runs into punches. He's very talented. I'll give a shout out to him. Give a shout out to Gamrot. Just destroyed him. Clinic, Polish power, all day. Shout out to Gamrot.
Okay, I know you're happy about that, right?
Huge performance. Who is this guy? Esteban? No one named Esteban is going to be Gamrot, okay?
Okay.
I'll leave you to it.
All right. Thank you, Kevin. That's Kevin. Kevin calling in. Wow. How about no J Beers and Kevin calling in? I guess the king of the calls is back. Unbelievable. Why does everyone calling sound autistic? I don't know. You should call in. Let's see how you sound. Spassy. Let's see. Call on in, man. We got the link in the chat if you want to call in. So anyway, these BKFC fights, man, I've been keeping an eyeball at the dude on the left one. This one over here. These guys have been throwing down, man. These guys have been throwing down. It's crazy. I think we got one more until felony. So unanimous decision, but they were dropping each other back and forth. This is next, and then it looks like something. I don't want to say what this looks like, but I don't know. It looks like someone's going to get shanked in this fight. And then we got this one, and then here felony Charles. So two more. Damn, man. What time is it in Hawaii? Why the fight's so late, man? The hell's going on? The fuck? Why these fights lasted? I mean, I was gonna have a cycling frog, but I got a Jesse's sister's birthday party tomorrow. I kind of want to not be too brain foggy, you know? I don't want to be too brain foggy for that. When is felony fighting? Yeah, so we got two more fights here, and then felony's fighting. But the last two fights that were on here were good, man. I was watching them in the background while the people were talking. So we'll hang out until felony fights. We'll stay on a little bit longer. Thank you, guys. Hit the like button if you haven't done so. And we're not doing members only today because we stayed on for felony. So this is a little bonus. If you do enjoy the phone call segment, then become a member so you can jump in on all our post-fight shows. Congratulations to Randy. Is that his name, Randy? That got the goat milk win. So Josh Hokett went to I guess he should go to the hospital. If he's going to the hospital, why are they turning him around for the White House card? I'm going to play Dana White's press conference while I have this on in the background. And then I'm actually curious to hear what Dana had to say here. Give me a second. I'm going to use the little boys' room. And then after I take a tinkle, get back into it. But welcome to our post-fight show. Our post-fight show here, where we're watching BKFC, waiting for felony Charles Bennett. Good old felony Charles Bennett. The goat of BKFC. This is coming up next here. I'll be right back.
With Trump.
But, you know, you saw.
Let me listen to this.
741. Fight of the night, no shocker. Blades and Hokett. Performance of the night, Hokett and Ulberg.
Wow.
Who's got the first question?
He did get two.
Hello. First of all, crazy card, crazy night of fights. We'll start with the main event. It looked like Jiří had it in the bag. Carlos is on one leg, and then suddenly, out of nowhere, this sport can still surprise us. Give us your reaction to
Crazy.
that.
Yeah, the fight was over. I mean, but I guess it ain't over till it's over. Incredible comeback win. Yeah, and we don't know 100%, but, you know, you saw he was kicking that front leg, and the front leg was bothering him, and then all of a sudden the back leg hurts. Could be an ACL.
Yeah, that would suck for him, right? If did Jiří in the cage said that he saw the leg injury and then almost felt like a sense of mercy towards Carlos. Did you feel like he kind of took his foot off the gas when he saw Carlos was hurt?
Well, I didn't necessarily feel it, but some people were saying to me he was goofing around and he was doing this and that, but, you know, yeah, I mean, when you got a guy hurt, you got to finish him until the ref jumps in and stops it, so.
There are quite a lot of people in the world who are not a big fan of Josh Hockett's shtick.
Yeah,
but when you go
I'm one of them.
When you go out and
Why,
fight like
dude?
that, though, it kind of makes the character stuff irrelevant, and he put on an insane...
He walked the talk tonight, you know what I mean? When people come out and say stupid shit and have sort of a shtick, it's not my thing.
He said he walked the talk.
But nothing but dick. You know what I mean? When people come
character stuff irrelevant. And
Walk the
he put
talk.
on
He,
an
what did he
insane-
say?
He walked the talk tonight.
He
You know what I
walked the
mean?
talk.
When people come out and say stupid shit and have sort of a shtick, it's not my thing. But nothing but respect for both of those men tonight in that fight. It was unbelievable. And, yeah, you won't hear a word out of me from here on out about him. He
Oh, my God.
like I said,
my God.
he walked the talk.
Oh,
so.
my God. Oh, my God. A lion? The dude on the left just got rocked. They're going to continue. No, they're not. I was going to say, don't continue this shit. It's over, man. Dude on the right smoked him. Damn. No, he walked the walk, talked the talk. Dude, are you kidding me? You walk the walk. You talk the talk. You don't walk the talk. Yogis. They're yogurt, probiotic, mango, peach. They're delicious. Let me give this guy his carnage, man. That shit was fire.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage, vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage!
Damn, man. Dude,
Can you explain how...
It's one thing to have a shtick and act whatever, and it's another thing to go in and fight the number 5 ranked guy in the world who was a bad dude and do what he did to him tonight.
And for heavyweights as well, like over 300 strikes for heavyweights is a crazy pace.
He's 233 pounds.
Can you explain to us how Josh ended up fighting or will fight Derek Lewis on the White House?
So what's crazy is, organically, about an hour before that, the president said to me, "Why is Derek Lewis not on the White House card?" I said, "I'll be back in 5 minutes." I went and called Derek Lewis, said the president wants to know why you're not on the White House card. And Derek Lewis said, "Politics. Politics kept me off the White House card." And I said, "Do you want to fight on the card?" And he said, "I absolutely want to fight on the card."
Wow.
Tell the president thank you. So then I told Mick Maynard, find a fight for Derek. Let's talk about it next week and whatever. Then the Hogan fight happens. And Joe Rogan, I had the headphones on. Joe Rogan goes, "Is there another slot open on the White House card for Hogan?" And I go, "Holy shit." So I grabbed Mick and I said, "Go back there and talk to see if he's in." And Hogan was getting into an ambulance and said yes.
Genuinely curious, why does Trump love Derek Lewis so much? Like Colby I get, Masvidal I get. Where did the Derek Lewis love come from for Donald Trump?
He's a fan. He likes Derek Lewis. He likes his personality. He likes the way he fights. I don't know. I mean, what makes us a fan of anybody, you know? I don't know what it is, but the president loves Derek Lewis.
And you just said you won't criticize Josh for his character work, but if he's on the White House lawn saying some of this dumb shit, is any part of you going to be like, ah?
Yeah, probably. But then once he gets in the cage, we'll forget all about it.
Dana, what was Donald Trump's reaction to that fight? Because, like, obviously...
Everybody was going crazy. I mean, everybody was going crazy. Everybody's saying it's one of the greatest heavyweight fights I've ever seen. Everybody on that side of the cage.
Co-main event, what did you make of Paulo's performance in there? Looked like he kind of just came out like a bat out of hell in the third round for that finish.
Yeah. I mean, what an impressive win for him, too. You know, the guy was 16-0 and very confident that he was going to beat Costa. And
what was he saying to the president? Because it looked like they were having a conversation right next to
he was telling him how much he admires him and, you know, yeah.
Cub Swanson, big win in his final fight. What did you make of his
What did you make of
victory,
Nate
perfect
taking a
send-off
dive?
and everything?
Holy shit. I mean, you couldn't script it any better than that, especially against a tough kid like Landwehr. I mean, that kid is tough, durable, and loves to fight like that. When, you know, you hit him with 3, he'll hit you with 4 type thing. He couldn't handle Cub tonight. It was pretty impressive.
I don't know if you were ringside for it yet, but did you happen to see Aaron Pico's performance in there? It seems like the broadcast just gave him glowing reviews for his first UFC win.
The broadcast was what?
Loved Aaron Pico's performance. They first big. I don't know if you were there.
Yeah, no, I was in the back with the president, but yeah, we saw it on TV.
What'd you think, Dana?
Yeah.
Overall, is Miami becoming like an annual stop? Like, can we expect every year to be so far so good? But
I've had a blast here this week. So,
Felony's coming up next.
Fights were great. The crowd's incredible. I mean, the crowd was losing their mind during
Felony's
some of those fights, and yeah, it's always a great place to come.
I know you're not one to reminisce on things, but
Josh going in an ambulance, they call him up and say if he wants to fight on the White House card against Derek Lewis after he went in a 3-round war and took a lot of shots to get that win. Going to turn it around. Now that's going to earn some serious brownie points with the UFC and probably take a couple of years off his life. But then on top of that, you got the shtick as well. The shtick as well, like with the Josh Hockett character and stuff like that, and the White House card. This is going to be, dude, this is going to be nuts. This White House card is going to be freaking bonkers. And then Derek Lewis does some crazy stuff too.
we are like here casually talking about, fights at the White House, this and that. But have you had a second to sit down and just kind of think like we're actually going to host an event, promote an event at the White House?
Yeah. The deeper we get into it, yes. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. It's even crazy to the president. The president's like, it's crazy we're going to do this fight on the White House lawn.
When you were hosting UFC events at the Taj Mahal with Trump, what would have been more crazy in 2001? If somebody told you that Donald Trump was going to be president or that the UFC was going to go to the White House?
Both. I've been doing a lot of interviews this week with like big mainstream outlets, and
I don't think I've ever screamed as loud as I have when Carlos put Jirí out. Oh my gosh!
And I was talking.
But a scream of joy or sadness?
About it yesterday.
I laughed. If you watch my reaction back, you'll see me laughing.
I
want Jirí to win.
Could you have ever imagined? Well, no. I mean, you don't ever.
Shit was hilarious.
I had always believed in the brand and in the sport, and that I thought it could be big, but you don't think of stuff like that. I mean,
joy, huh?
We deal with world leaders all the time, rulers of countries, presidents, and all these different political figures from around the world.
I'm starting to get nervous, man. Felony's gonna be fighting soon. I'm gonna shut that down and start reacting to the felony fight very soon.
It's pretty crazy what the sport of fighting will get you in the middle of.
And obviously, politics is very polarizing. Was there ever hesitancy or consideration of perhaps like having an event at the White House and maybe a certain part of the fan base that is not lenient to those politics or the administration?
Yeah, I don't think like that. It's not like I'm out here.
You're repping CKB, okay? I tell you what, I will say this: like I goof a lot on the New Zealand fighters, like goof a lot with the hookers and stuff like that. But the fans are fucking awesome. You guys got a good sense of humor, man. That's why I fucks with you guys, man. Like Dark Matter. That's why I fucks with you guys. Because you guys kind of get it, man. That's a good fan base I want to hang with, man. We can bust each other's balls and stuff like that and have a little fun with it. That's cool, man. You guys are good people. I'm happy for you guys, man. Seriously. And it was hilarious. The way Jirí lost, man, it was so funny.
I mean, even if you look at any of my speeches at the Republican convention, they're never political. I'm never talking about one side or the other side. This guy is a very good friend of mine, and that's it.
Thank you.
And he's a big fan of the sport.
Hey, Dana, right here. You mentioned Josh Hockett getting put in the ambulance. We didn't get the chance to talk to him because he was transported. Do you have any medical
They both got transported, yeah.
Do you have any medical update? Are you concerned at all that he might have broke his hand or something that would force him out of the White House?
That would absolutely suck, and believe me, I would have heard it already. Yeah, no. I haven't heard anything bad. I don't think we've heard anything good yet either. So
okay. You announced on the broadcast tonight that I think everybody thought it was inevitable at some point, but Gable Stevenson is on your roster now, debuting at International Fight Week. What do you think the ceiling is?
Oh, shit. While we're in Vegas, International Fight Week, Gable Stevenson is going to be fighting on that card. Oh, shit. Okay.
For him, I guess, how do you handle him, right? He's a hot prospect. Do you kind of take it step by step? Is he somebody you think can move up the ladder pretty quickly?
Mark, we got this. Felony going to go 2 in a row. I texted him before. I told him. I said, "Tell your buddy good. Tell your opponent good luck." And they tell him he's gonna need it. Man, I hope Felony wins. I really hope he wins.
What do you kind of see the path being?
Yeah, I think you get him in the UFC. Everybody has those UFC jitters when they first get here. You know, you give them a fight that there's no easy
You
fight.
were laughing at the Jiří reaction? Dude, like, there was a part of me that was dying on the inside because I really wanted Jiří to win. But it just, like, that's why I love Jiří. Because even when he loses, he's so funny. That's my kind of fighter. That's a guy I want to fucks with. Just like the New Zealand fans out there. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be a diehard Jiří fan forever. Win or lose. He's just such a he even gives you joy when he loses. That's a very giving fighter. He was even trying to let Ulberg survive with one leg. What a human being. By the way, this fight's getting crazy. Which one's which? Zane is the blue trunks. So Zane is the guy on the left. Or blue wraps, excuse me. Wait, I'm so confused. Zane is the red wraps. They got the wrong color on these guys? Why they got the wrong color on these dudes? Yeah, Zane's red wraps. Oh, Zane's fucking pepper.
Fights here, but
shit,
we'll see
Cornell.
how he does.
No,
but which one's which? I don't know. I can't tell the difference between these guys. Oh, he cut his hair. They're right. Zane is the blue wraps. Zane and Cornell look different than the pictures.
No.
One other one. Conor McGregor. Anything new with him?
Same old. Yep.
Okay. Thanks.
Damn.
Thank
Nothing
you.
with Conor. What are we doing here?
Dana over here.
Yep.
Speaking of Conor Ben fought today. He won a unanimous decision. Did you get a chance to check out his performance?
Yeah, I watched the fight.
Boxing's been all decisions lately. Did Tyson Fury win? It's been decision, all the big fights. Decision. It's fucking boring.
What'd you think of it?
Yeah, I think he dominated.
And one more question for me. I know in the crowd they showed Amanda Nunes, Kayla Harrison. Seems like Kayla's getting back into training. Do we have any updates on like when that fight could be made?
No, we're gonna have to see how she progresses and how she feels. And
no, because I'm gonna listen to Dana a little bit until the Felony fight, and we're gonna watch that shit.
Let me tell you what you don't want coming off that surgery. You don't want Amanda Nunes grabbing your head and pulling you around by your neck. So let's make sure she's 100% healed, and then we'll make that fight.
Fair enough. Thanks, Dana.
Thank you.
Dana, just a quick one. Mateusz Gamrot has been telling that he needed a dominant win, a staple. For some
Jesse?
Time, and tonight's win was that kind of a staple. And
Jesse Felony's fighting soon.
Has some big names in his mind, like Paddy Pimblett.
Felony Charles Bennett is going to win one for the Holes. It's going to be glorious. Boy, do we got a lot to talk about on Monday.
Benoit Saint-Denis, do you think that with that kind of win, we can get this in his next bout?
I can hear you. Go ahead.
There you go.
Unbelievably, I can hear you.
Yeah. Gamrot was saying that he needs a big staple win to get some of the bigger names in the division, such as Benoit Saint-Denis and Paddy Pimblett. With the win like today, do you think he's getting close to getting a fight against big names like that?
Absolutely.
Okay, and would you tell that lightweight is the hardest division in terms of how
I got to tell you what, Gamrot, Pimblett, I like that.
you need finishes, big wins?
Who wins that, Gamrot or Pimblett? Paddy Pimblett.
Like this to get bigger names because of the stars on the roster.
Would you say that the lightweight is the hardest division to move up and get big names and fight big names because the roster is so deep? So in order to get,
it's definitely one of them. It's definitely one of them. Yeah, I mean from champion to 10 is nasty. So
wait,
yeah.
is he saying wait what? Wait, what was the question about lightweight?
So deep, so in order to division to move up and get big names and fight big names because the roster is so deep. So in order to get
the roster at lightweight is so. Is that what this dude's fucking saying? Oh, this guy got dropped. The dude on the left, who's got a shaved head. Oh man, dude on the left's getting the fingers in the face. They're counting. The camera's shaking. Dude on the left he's wobbly. Whoa, he can't continue. That's it. It's over. It's fucking over. Justin Cornell does it. He puts him down. Another finish. Second round. Oh my God, that right.
Carnage! Carnage, embrace the carnage. Go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage. Make babies with carnage. Play jokes on carnage. Masturbate with carnage. Ejaculate the carnage. Propose to the carnage. Enjoy pancakes with the carnage.
Thank you for the stragglers hanging around. We're the only reason why I'm live right now is because we were supposed to be members only, but Felony's fighting. So you know we got to ride with our Charles. Felony Charles Bennett fighting Toby Misech. That's coming up next. That was a nice win by this kid. We'll let Dana talk a little bit, and then we're going to focus on Felony.
It's definitely one of them.
Your reaction had me laughing hard. Dude, that shit was so funny. I got to clip that Yuri shit. I need a professional clipper for the channel, please. Anyone want to clip it and send it to me? I'll post it. You called in already, Josh. You called in like 3 times already. I should clip that. But I don't want, like, I saw some people in the chat were like saying I was being disrespectful. Little do they know my love for Jirí Procházka. I think he's great. But that shit was man. When was the last time we laughed that hard, man? That was one of the funniest finishes we've seen in a minute. That shit was hilarious. Please. You are hurt. I will let you live until you die. Oh, shit. Oh, fucking shit. I am losing. I am a losing bad. You have one leg. How? This must be sorcery. Where his head just getting smashed around. Oh, God, man. It's so stupid, man. It's so dumb. It's so dumb.
It's definitely one of them, yeah. I mean, from
anyone that, if you wear like a necklace and some face paint, you beat Jirí. That's all you got to do.
From champion to
just use that black magic on him.
10 is nasty, so yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Dana, right?
I have Sooners hat.
Right over here.
Yeah.
John Jones says that watching UFC 327 lit a fire in him to compete, and now he's potentially not retired. He's not committing to it. Have you talked to him at all about anything? Or
come back to light heavy. Save it.
And listen, how is that any different than John's been in the last 10 years? You know what I mean? The way I always looked at, I used to tell Lorenzo, you'll never be able to build a business with this guy. But when he does show up, it's fun.
There was a lot of shifts happening at light heavyweight tonight. Just what were your thoughts overall on the division, and where do you take it going forward, considering, Paulo
Did you just say Yuri's shtick is stupid as fuck? What did you say? What'd you say? What's with that Jirí disrespect in my chat? Stupid as fuck. The hell? It's not a shtick. I agree with this. Dude, that's him, man. Like, how do we not... What? How come it's not in my chat here? Where'd it go? I don't see it in the chat. That's weird. It's definitely not a shtick. That's Jirí, man. He's a samurai. Okay, let's get rid of Dana. Dana, thank you for stopping by. Let's get rid of Dana. Daddy Dana. Daddy Dana. Felony Charles Bennett. At how old? 40 what? Who cares? It's like 44. Years of age, 5'7", 5'8". Felony, wow, this is an even fight. Pretty much of a pick'em fight between the two. Dude on the left's got crazy ears. He's like part bat. Okay, so this is how we're going to finish this. This could make or break my night here. This could make or break. Now, the last time I reacted to Felony, they're showing the highlight of it. He got that knockout victory. Here's the problem. You ready for this? Felony's teeth are not fixed. Bare Knuckles said they were going to fix his teeth. They are not fixed. They're still fucked up. I didn't say anything until now. His teeth are still mangled. They're like the Robert Whittaker against Khamzat Chimaev thing going on there. They're all fucked up. He's got to be like drinking at, like he's got to eat through a straw, this guy. And he took this fight in Hawaii. Now he's walking out. Oh, here we go. Oh, fuck. I don't know why I put myself through this, man. But here I am. Felony's doing his walkout. The last time he had a crazy walkout, There's no blonde wig this time. 76 pro MMA fights. Now, when you want to say legend, that's him on the right. It's a fucking crazy bastard, dude. Oh, God. Yeah, his teeth are fucked up, but I didn't say anything because I was afraid, like,
Most Mets visiting Dodgers this week. Dodgers looking scary and they ain't not even at 100% low. If they land Scubbleterry's definitely going to be a lockout 2027. Too many crybabies complaining on Dodgers spending money.
Dude, Jesse's downstairs making Mets sneakers for the kids because we're going Mother's Day, Mets, Arizona. Mets look terrible right now. Mets looking terrible. The felony's disrobing. He's getting ready, man. Getting nervous. Thank you, Hearns, man. Hey, shout out to Hearns dropping a 2 on us. That's very nice of you. You're the man, Hearns. By the way, I did an interview on Angel Gotti's channel. If you're bored after this, if you really can't sleep, go check out Angel Gotti's video where she it's weird being interviewed. That's like a weird thing. But go check it out and give it some love in the comment section over there. Is there any mods in the chat? If they can give the people that link. Shout out to the people hanging out, man. I can't believe you guys are hanging out this late, man. I can't believe I'm up right now. It's crazy. Yeah, the sneakers look good. Yeah, so the Mets are terrible, Hearns. Soto being hurt, and there's a lot of problems. So the Dodgers will sweep. Pretty confident in that. He doesn't use a mouth guard, man. I don't know what he's doing. I mean, you got to have a mouth guard in there. I don't know how it stays in there with his teeth all fucked up. So, yeah, when I spoke to him, he's like, man, yeah, a couple of shots down the middle, he could be in trouble. A little worried here. I'm hoping his opponent doesn't punch him in the mouth. He got fucked up in that last fight. He got clipped in the second round. He was being a little careless. So I was like, what are you going to do, man? He's like, I'm just going to rely on my head movement, he told me. I was like, oh, my God, dude. Hopefully that speed kicks in, man. What's the age on this kid? I don't have any stats on this. What's the age? Has anyone got the age on this guy? Fragile Joy, yeah, you're right, Moss. Yeah, he's a short turnaround. With it's fairly considering he's dealing with that injury and shit like that. But he's been training with Extreme, and I mean they're putting in some work over there, man. They you could see in Felony's last fight, he looked pretty good. I mean, it's a shame that Charles in his prime wasn't like training out of like a gym like Extreme and fucking. Like really putting in those reps with some like real dudes. But hey, better late than never, I guess, right? He's 30. Oh, this dude's 38 on the left. Okay. All right, they're going to show the tape here quick. Charles got those long socks on. 36. Oh, you're 36. Okay. Oh, according to Tapology, he's 38. Okay, cool, man. Hell yeah. All right, so listen. Let's try to get this dub. Let's end on a high note here. Let's go. 5 rounds, 2 minutes. A round. Bare knuckle. BKFC. Felony's being announced right now. Hometown. This ain't hometown Las Vegas, Nevada. I wonder if he's going to pick up and stay there. That'd be cool. Who's the guy on the left? I don't recognize that guy. I have no idea who the guy on the left is. I know the guy on the right's the guy that hooked him up. He's a cool dude. Fighting out of Ocala. Okay, here we go. I'm going to get the clock ready. Our final reaction of the night. We stick around for Charles Felony Bennett. Toby Misich is his opponent. Let's go. Bennett knocked Candy Lay. It's true. That was 2006. Damn, man. That's crazy, huh? Candy Lay. Toby Mish, hometown. Hilo. What time is it in Hawaii? What the hell time is it over there? Why is this going so late? This is my main event. Honolulu, Hawaii. What time is it in Honolulu? What time is it in Honolulu, Hawaii? It's 7:55. Okay. Well, that makes sense. Damn. My time zone thing is all screwed up. Okay, round 1's about ready to get going here. Come on, Charles. Okay, here we go. Round 1. Charles orthodox and southpaw forward. Misic. Misic is slowly creeping in on Charles. Charles leaps in with the left and right, switching stances. It's a southpaw. Whoa, Charles shoves him down. That's not a knockdown. And Misic pops back up to the feet. It's crazy that Charles has Charles got 2 different color sneakers out there. Look at that. But yeah, pop it in by Misic. Like I said, I'm worried about those teeth. Oh, Charles hit him, clipped him with a left. Is that a knockdown? Wow, they're giving it a knockdown. Damn, that left came in quick. So they're giving the count to Misic. Misic looks like he's fine, but that left did put him on a knee quick. Wait, Charles is arguing with them. Why? Oh, Charles didn't realize it was a knockdown? Is he high? Wow, they couldn't reset these guys in the middle? Oh, wait a second. What was that? What's up with this ref? They're giving him another count. They're counting for felony again. Felony's like, I didn't knock him down. What the fuck? Yo, that was crazy. The ref said it was a knockdown, and Felony pulled the ref off of him. Oh, Felony gets tagged. Oh, shit, he's getting popped. He's against the cage. Oh, man, he got popped against the ropes. Excuse me. Yo, that was nuts, man. Why did the ref call that a knock? What's up with this ref? Yo, this is the craziest shit ever. Oh, my God, man. Felony putting in the right hand, switching stances. Misic slowly creeping in. Felony hits him with a quick right up the middle. 10 seconds on the clock. Misic is walking in on Felony. Felony threatening to lead with that right hand, but doesn't pull the trigger there. And we're going to go to a second round, it looks like. Wow. Yo, there was a knockdown that the ref said Felony clipped him the second time. And Felony pulled the ref off the guy and said, don't count. Like he was telling him, no, it wasn't a knockdown. I don't think I've ever seen that before. But I think what it was Charles didn't want to give him a chance to like kind of recuperate. Oh, man, this dude clipped Felony with a good left. That's the one that wobbled him earlier. Misic clipped him. Felony recuperated. I don't know what's up with Misic, though. Like, Misic he's got some shaky-ass legs. Because he clipped Charles and then started stumbling. Okay, here comes round 2. Okay, 2. Felony back to orthodox. Misic slowly coming forward. 2 of 5. Felony trying to rely on that speed. The hands down. Comes in with a good left and right up the middle on Misic. Felony, woof! Holy shit, that head movement's still there. Backs up, trying to clip him with the right on the way. And oh, Misic put a good left up the middle. Felony gets back in front of him. Sheesh. Oh, Misic is that a headbutt? Hold on, timeout. That looked like it might be a headbutt. Yeah, Misic got butt in the head. So now we got to take a break here. With 1:26 on the clock. Yo, how about you guys hit the like if you're just jumping in? We're live for over 8 hours on the stream. I did not plan on going this long. But, come on, Charles is fighting. We gotta roll. We gotta keep it rolling. Misic throwing out. Oh, nice left hand by Misic. Charles bounces off the ropes. 117. Charles, good body shot. The right to the body. Misic creeping forward. Charles keeping the hands up. Charles tromping around. Oh, good head move by Charles. Misic swung and missed. Stumbled to the ground. Pops back up to the feet. They both reset back to the center. Misic trying to pump the jab. Charles trying to leap in with that left. That leaping uppercut. Then goes right back to the body with a good right hand. Misic moving in. Charles backs up. Nice right hand by Charles. Good head movement. Retaliates with the right. Charles keeps baiting that head out there. Misic looking for a way in. Uh-oh, did my screen just... Oh, we're good. Oh, shit, it just leaped into the future. My stream just leaped into the future. That's what happens when you use some sketch-ass stream. Good left up the middle by Charles. And that's the end of the round. Okay. My stream got a little funky for a sec. Okay, I think Felony's in the lead. Let's go to 3. Come on, Charles. The KKK has just subscribed. Wow, look at that. Yeehaw! New Zealand, baby. Yeah, you pumped up, Starzy. Pumped up. I like that energy. You look pumped up, man. Land of the long gray cloud. Okay, well, here we go. Get ready for round number 3. They're working on the fighters. King David is the guy that's in Charles' corner. I couldn't remember the name, but now I remember. It's King David. He's the guy that hooked up Charles. He's putting him, giving him a place to live. Dragged him into Extreme Couture. So shout out to King David. Okay, round 3. Bare Knuckle FC. This is our main event. Hawaii. The UFC can't have an event here, but BKFC can. Charles with another flurry up the middle. So far, not looking bad. Working on the body is Charles. Trying to hit him with the uppercut. Imagine if Charles can go on a 2-fight win streak. That'd be crazy. Oh, good left hand. Is that a knockdown? Oh, shit. Misic got Charles. Hit him with a good one. Charles is like jumping around. He says, I'm good. But good knockdown there. Bennett's getting the count. He nods. I tell you, it's just a whole revamped version of Bennett, man. It's just a shame that it happened at 45. But you could see, man, there's a lot more life in this dude. I think he's got... I won't say it. Here's a good body shot by Charles. But he did get dropped in this round. Oh, nice right hand by Charles. Slips it right to the face of Misic. Misic slowly coming forward, protecting the face, and Charles working on that body some more. Jabs up the middle. Switching on the stances. Oh, Misic fires in with a left hand, trying to hit with the hook. Charles avoids that. 48 on the clock. Misic comes in. Good head movement by Charles again. Zaps him with a right. So Charles really relied on that speed. Misic comes in with a right. And Charles used that head movement some more. Leaps him with a good left hand. I love that leaping uppercut that Charles does. Felony trying to hit him with the hook. Circles, stops. Misic trying to cut him off. Misic misses over the top. Charles showing that head movement again. I wish we had some live stats on this. We'd love to know how many shots that Misic missed. Swinging. Charles trying to set him up here, but Misic is not biting. They're both flinching on each other. Charles creeping forward. Goes to the body again on Misic. Misic gave him a nod, and Misic goes, come on, but that's the end of the round. So you do have that knockdown from Misic. I think Charles had a good round, but he did get dropped. King David MMA. Let's go, baby. Going into the 4th round. Yo, shout out to the Hearns, man. Dropping another dono. Let me play that in a sec here. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. The Hearns!
Wonderful.
Coming in. Showing some love.
Most Jirí the Merciful is full of shit. When he pointed to the octagon, he kicked his leg low.
How dare you? How dare you speak ill of Jirí? How dare you? The Jirí slander's crazy. He was trying to show some pity. How dare you, Hearns? But thank you. Thank you very much. He was trying to show some mercy. Man, I got to clip. After this fight, I got to clip that shit. Someone clip that shit for me. I remember when Charles Bennett fought KJ Noons, and knocked him out back in 07. Charles had quite the celebration. Was a boxing champion, MMA champion. Yeah, man. Woo! He did knock out Vanderlei. Like, that is actually a true story. He did knock him out, which is kind of crazy because Charles is not a big guy. The Vanderlei story is nuts. Oh, there we go. Good left hand there by Misic. Charles going to the body. Misic with the hook. I like how Charles is mixing it up a little bit here. Misic throwing the right hand up the middle. Charles hits him with the uppercut. He keeps leaping in with that thing. It's like a signature move. And another right hand coming in by Felony. Felony clipping him with the right. Oh, good. Oh, boy. Oh, Felony got hit. And they're calling it a knockdown. Damn, man. Damn. Come on. That's a shitty-ass knockdown. Felony's still standing. He's ready to go. That sucks, man. That's a sucky one there because it's not like he just got a little off balance. Shitty-ass knockdown. Body shot by Misic. Come on, Charles. Charles goes back with the right. Misic stabs him with a right hand. Charles pushes him back. They reset back to the center. Come on. Man, it's good to see Charles, though, go 4 rounds here. Cardio holding up. Misic showing a cut and throws out the jab there on Felony. They're both kind of waiting each other out here. Charles trying to bait him in. Misic is not doing it. Misic backs up from an uppercut from Felony. 9 seconds on the clock. And, good left hand by Misic. Charles backs up from the follow-up left hand. Charles goes to the body on Misic, and Misic is bouncing around. He's fired up. Oh, boy. Okay. One more round. Come on, Charles. Got to put this man down. You got those 2 late knockdowns in 3 and 4. That was like a stumble, man. Charles hit him and just stumbled. I don't think that was a knockdown, to be honest, man. I don't like that. I could be biased, but I don't know if that was a knockdown. I'm lying. I am biased. Very biased. How long have you guys been in the chat, those that have been sticking around? Let me know. Mrs. trying to get the crowd going. How long have you been watching through the UFC card? Did you just get here? A little bit of both. Let me know. Oh, yeah, I'm biased, of course. But I got to be honest with you. I think Charles was winning the beginning half of this fight, and in the second half, Misic, a couple of rounds. So I'll go 2-2 in the 5th. Since I went live, hell yeah, man. Since the beginning, hell yeah, dude. You've been here for 8 hours and 40 minutes. That's crazy. Showing most, let's go. It was a good UFC card. I didn't anticipate going this late because of I was supposed to be members only, but we're doing a little BKFC. 125 on the clock in the 5th and final round. Charles trying to get that home run shot in. Whoop, Misic trying to set up that left hand. Ooh, good left by Misic again. Charles comes back with a good right hand. Stumbles Misic a little bit. He resets. 107 on the clock. Time's running out. Charles to the body. Come on, Charles. Come on, Charles. Come on. Misic popping jabs. Charles goes to the body again. It's good to see Charles use that body, man. Ooh, Misic missing. Both guys swinging and missing. 50 on the clock. Ah, nice right there, Charles. Come on, Charles. Come on. 42 seconds on the clock. Charles swinging in again. Misic backing up, resetting. Charles to the body again. Let's go, Charles. You want this. You want this. Misic comes in with the jab. Charles ducking. 27 seconds left. My clock is a little bit off, but you'll get the idea. All right, now it's synced up. 21. Misic throwing the left. Come on, Charles. Body shot by Felony. Misic just misses with that left hand. Oh, Charles is doing the Max Holloway. He's doing the Max Holloway in there. He says, let's go. Charles goes to the body. Misic is swinging for the fences. Misic, what the fuck? Misic slipped and tumbled down to the ground. He didn't even get hit on that exchange. Charles hit him with the blessed. He hit him with the blessed at the end with a concave jaw. I think Charles got the last round. I'll go 1, 2, and 5. 1, 2, and 5. I'm going to go. What do you guys say? So good respect by these guys. 1, 2, and 5. 3-2 Charles? Yeah, let's do it. I'm still live on X. I totally forgot about that. Let's do it for that. Is it still live on X? I don't even know. Oh, yeah, it is. How you doing, X? How you doing, X? Let's do it for that. Okay, we're going to the judges. Kind of close. Right? 2 in a row would be great. That'd be great. I tell you, that was a close fight. Close fight. Misic is acting like he won that. Charles is pointing to the crowd. Big smile on his face. Honolulu. Come on. Give him the nod. Judges. Groundbreaking night in Honolulu. Let's hear it one time for these two fighters. Both guys putting their hands up. You can see Charles's teeth are bleeding. Or gums, I should say. 47-44. What the fuck?
Super chat.
Any chance on a post-fight interview with Charles?
Well, he just lost. 47-44. You should have seen Charles's face. That was way closer than that. 47-44? No, thank you. Hey, Renee, thank you, man. Rigged is right. What's that about, man? Damn riggery, man. I'm telling you. Well, big shout out to everyone that donated tonight. I appreciate you guys very, very much. We were able to hang over here post-fight, kept it on air. Hopefully you guys had a good time. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the UFC card. I got to do some clippage, find something. But what the hell kind of score was that, man? What the fuck? I mean, at least Charles would get knocked out, I guess. I don't agree with that. I thought it was closer than that. I mean, if you're going to give this guy to win, like, got to be a little closer on those scores. Sheesh. Philly got robbed. His nose is fucked. I mean, I thought it was closer than that. But like I said, I could be just biased. What do you guys think? You guys, looks like you guys are in agreement. We could all be very biased. I don't know. Bullshit. All right, guys, I got to get out of here, man. Appreciate everyone stopping by. And I want to say this from the bottom of my MMA hole. Oh, first of all, a couple of things. Moss and Jesse's show will be live on Monday, where we'll be breaking down whatever the hell's going on, this card and everything like that. We'll be talking about that. Moss, M-O-S, and J-E-S-S-E. Go check that out. Moss and Jesse show on YouTube. And then Angel Gotti. Actually, there's Angel Gotti up there. She did a nice interview where she had me on her channel. Actually, I kind of want to listen to that back. Hopefully I didn't make a fool out of myself. But on Angel Gotti's channel, go show it some love over there as well. So Moss, there's a little homework for you guys. Moss and Jesse's show. Make sure you subscribe so you can hang with us on Monday. And Angel Gotti has an interview up right now. So go check that out as well. Cheers to you. Congrats, Dark Matter. Here it is, the Moss and Jesse's show. Let's make this shit blow up. Oh, not, I'm sorry. That and this. Angel Gotti's interview over here. Angel Gotti sits down with Moss, the MMA-Holes. Over here. That's great. Look at that. I sat down in the studio with her. We had a nice sit-down chat. So go drop a comment, tell them the MMA-Holes sent you. Moss and Jesse Show, Angel Gotti. And thank you for watching. Don't be an a-hole, but be an MMA hole. Good night, guys.
I love UFC, it is for me. Oh, I love the UFC.
I open up YouTube, I look for the fight. I don't want to pay, it's too much money. So take out my dick and rub on that honey. I'd rather my penis be stung by some bees than pay those ridiculous fees for the UFC.
Oh, thank God for the MMA-Holes. Oh, thank God for the MMA-Holes.
I see a beautiful bearded man with his beautiful wife. I cannot resist to hit that like. I swiftly subscribe and ring the notification bell. All of those other YouTube channels can go to fucking hell.
Oh, thank God for the MMA-Holes. 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 Oh, thank God for the MMA-Holes.